What's what's up, little bro? I'll bring you up in a minute. Good morning, everybody. I'm sorry if I'm a little late, 45 minutes later than work because I slept good last night. I slept for 8 hours. So I just went in the shower, took a quick shower, and came back out here. And it's like I was just here. Good morning to everybody, all the sisters and brothers at the plantation on their way to the plantation. And let me give a shout out to the sisters and brothers who own their own plantation. Good morning to all of you. Sean Jones is here, my boy. I'm good, bro. Slept good. Your Nuggets blew out. Whoever they played late last night. I saw that before I went to sleep. Let you know that. And Nuggets are hanging in there. They know they got LA round one. The question is, would the game be in Inglewood? Game one be in Inglewood, or would it be in Denver? I think it's best 3 out of 5 now, isn't it? In the first round now, it's best 3 out of 5. I think it is now. It went back to that, which I think was a wise move by the NBA. Sean Jones in the building. Kid, I'm gonna bring you up right now. Me and you could kick it for a little while, as long as before you go to sleep. Bring you up in a second. I'm gonna get this young man something real nice for him, cause he's been so good to me. And I'm gonna order that bad boy. Uh, order that bad boy for him later today, so he can get it next week. It takes about a week for it to come, because all the new shit I ordered still hasn't gotten here yet. I ordered a lot of stuff, you know, and I'm gonna order this young man something real nice. He's gonna be like, "Oh shit, Mace did this for me, bro." See, I'm the type of person that if you look out for me, I look out for you. And this young man has done so much for me, because I'm gonna tell you people something that's the truth about me. And I know people gonna be like, huh? A lot of the stuff I get before I come on live is stuff that some people tell me, who I know and who I trust, and some things that I pick up by watching some of the insiders because they know these things. They get paid six-figure salaries, folks, high six-figure salaries to give you stuff that is real. That's how it works in sports. I'm going to use the Dolphins as an example. And we're going to talk NFC East this morning, plus New England. That the Dolphins leak their stuff to the national guys more than they do the regular guys. And that's where the regular guys are left behind. And you think the Omar Kellys like the fact that a Jason La Canfora Jason Lunkenfor is telling the world stuff that the Omar Kellys don't know. The only guy the Dolphins give stuff to are two people. Give me a second. The Barry Jacksons of the world and Armando Salguero. They get everything down there. The rest of the guys gotta scramble. Your Dave Hydes, this is an example, folks. The Dave Hydes of the world, for example, he's been there forever. Bring Sean Jones up right now. He's been there forever. Guys like him, guys like him, he's a company man. But if something egregious happens, then he's gonna talk about it, like Bullygate stuff like that. The offensive line coach who was sniffing cocaine a few years back on Adam Gase's watch. Sean Jones, you can come up if you want. I know Manzano's gonna pop up here. Those guys for example, they're company men. But the Omar Kelly's is in his prime. And I know a lot of people don't like Omar. Guys like him, they don't get the scoop like they should. I think Omar gets it now. It's been a few years, but that's an example. Green Bay is notorious for this. Brett Favre, when he was in Green Bay, he would tell his buddy, he used to be on ESPN, his name would come back to me. And ESPN let him go. He used to always be down in Dallas all the time. I forgot his name. Brett Favre would tell him information he would not tell the Green Bay media, and the Green Bay media resented him for it forever. While Aaron Rodgers is good with the Green Bay media, he does his press conferences, he talks to the Green Bay media. The only guy two guys on earth Rodgers will tell shit to, more than the Green Bay media. His best friend James Jones. James Jones gets scoops from Aaron, straight from Aaron, because to him, those two are tight. They're both from the same area in Northern California. And the other guy is the old punter who is hot right now, McAfee. He's on McAfee every week. Those are the guys who will get a head up scoop. But everybody else in the Green Bay media will know shit. What's up, darkness? That's examples of what I'm talking about. You know, those are little examples. Ravens early this morning, and you want news, you're getting it right now. Ravens let the NFL know the 31st pick is in play. Good for the Ravens. We'll see who's intrigued by it. You know? We'll see who's intrigued by it. One of my favorite people in the world, Iman Perry's in the building. What's up, my brother? How you doing out in Minneapolis? It's springtime now. It must be good weather in Minnie. Yo, Iman, why don't you come up for a minute before you get to you're at the plantation already? I was going to ask you a couple of things real quick. About the climate there since the verdict last week, and also about your Giants, bro. This is it for Daniel Jones, bro. It's like I told people last night. Zach Wilson's going to get a pass in New York this year, and he's going to play well because the Jets are putting some good people around him. While the Giants, on the other hand, they're on the clock in New York. Oh, still ice cold? Okay. The Giants are on the clock here. Daniel Jones is on the clock. I think he's a bum, personally. I think with all that talent the football Giants have right now, all the money they spent, and they have the 11th pick in the draft, and they want to move down. Dave Gettleman let that be known the other day. That he wants to move down. Giants are on the clock. I'm going to do the football Giants in a few minutes. They're on the clock. I'm glad Iman's in the building. The link is there. Darkness with the Jets. I'll do the Jets on Thursday. Thursday, I'll do the AFC East with Kansas City with their improvements, the Chargers with their improvements. Tomorrow, I'm going to do Pittsburgh, Baltimore, Cleveland, the Colts. It's tomorrow. I'll do that tomorrow night. I'm only doing teams that are relevant. Miami's Thursday. They're Thursday. Shout out to Pete in the morning. Manzano will be here soon. Hope Pete pops in for a few minutes. A lot of guys got on me last night about Pete. I said, Pete's a good dude, bro. Guys enjoyed that. You know, Pete, like I said about Pete, Pete's a good guy, but Pete's a little bit too headstrong. Give me 1 second. Be right back. All right, let's get back to this. I'm waiting for Iman to come up. Waiting for everybody to chill. Get my face back up here. So tomorrow, Thursday morning, AFC East. Uh, AFC Central tomorrow. NFC East today with the Patriots. Like I was saying before, we get back to this. Um, it's going to be interesting. The next 60 hours from now, we'll be kicking it. I'll be on 6:15 on Thursday. Mom Perry is here. Say good morning to his boy Mace. What's up, champion?
Hey, what's up, Mace? Can you hear me?
I hear you crystal clear. How you doing?
Dang, it's StreamYards. It's like every time you talk, it's kind of boring. But you can hear me clearly?
I hear you crystal clear, bro.
Yeah.
Good morning from beautiful Minneapolis. Before I get to
I'm gonna try it again. I can't hear you. Let me do it again.
Yeah, go ahead. Again, getting back to this. Again, uh, we're gonna do some teams today. Like I said, we'll do the NFC East. I got him up here. I'll talk Giants with him. He's a big Giants fan. We'll also talk about the climate. Can you hear me now, son?
It's still boring. Dang, I don't. You say something?
What's up? How you doing, kid?
Yeah. Oh man.
It's still Borgen?
Dang, StreamYards.
I'm sorry to hear that. Well, let me ask you this real quick, before you get to work. How are things now since the verdict?
Maybe I'll let it go on a little bit because sometimes it kind of adjusts. But
Yeah. All right, I'll get back to it. I'm not gonna start with the Cowboys. I'm gonna start with the football Giants. Let me just go into it because Iman's gonna be up here. They made a lot of improvements. They signed a lot of free agents. They have done, I think, a good job. The problem with me with this sad ass franchise is the quarterback. To me, the quarterback's a joke. I mean, you can't be running for a 75-yard touchdown and then you stumble. And you can't be doing that. Sorry. You can't be doing that. You got to be kidding me. Okay? You just can't be doing that. Now, to his credit, Iman's back with me. I got you, bro. There you go. You there now? You hear me? You got some system problems out there. He told me the weather is still cold out there. Let me see if you can hear me now. You hear me now? And then what? You hear me?
yeah, can you hear me?
I hear you crystal clear. I hear you great on your end. You don't hear me. That's the problem.
Yeah, I think I can hear you now, but I'm on there twice.
Yeah, I see you twice. I see you twice.
I'm on my phone and I'm on my iPad. So
All right. If you hear me right now, then here's my first question to you. How is the climate out there since the verdict last week?
how's the climate?
Yeah, since the verdict, yeah.
I mean, I ain't at that protest thing, so I know they were in Brooklyn Park. They still were, kind of walking out there. But
Yeah.
in terms of let me see. I'm gonna just say they're still here. So they still
Okay.
got things kind of caged up. They still have the National Guard here, and it's
Okay.
not over yet because they waiting for the sentencing. So this thing
Yeah.
will be over to at least like September. After the sentencing and everything, because they said it's another 8 weeks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that'll be
I
in
feel like
June.
day. So yeah, it's calm. It's calm a little. It's a little bit calm for now, but
Hmm.
yeah, it's not over yet. I'll just say that. So people are still out there, with signs, and the National Guard's still out there. Police is still kind of, you know, on alert. But yeah, and they still have places boarded up. So yeah, they ready. Like, a lot of these big stores, big corporations, even these local restaurants, they still got stuff boarded up. Even in other cities like around Minneapolis, like St. Paul.
Hmm.
I live close. I'm in like Minneapolis, closer to the Edina area, but yeah,
I
they
hear you.
yeah they still it's not over yet. I'm gonna just say that.
Okay. Now to your football team, I was getting into it, and then I
Yeah.
said that they signed a lot. They signed a lot of good players, but I just questioned the quarterback. You agree with that?
You said what?
I said that I questioned the quarterback with
Ooh,
the Giants.
Jones, man. I try to give him a little bit of a leeway, because he didn't work a full season. But
Yeah.
yeah, I don't think it looks more that like he's not the guy than he is the guy. So I also seen I think they're trying to trade with the Bears for number 3. Was that one of the was that a rumor, or was that they already do that?
They're gonna trade with the Bears. Like the Bears go up from 20 to 11 so they can get a quarterback. I know. I know they're talking to New England. I didn't hear the Bears, but
Yeah.
I'll find that out though. You know me. I'll find that out. I'll find out in a few minutes.
Yeah, I mean, let me see who's out there. Who else is out there? Because if
Um.
because Jimmy G, they get rid of Jimmy G. He's gonna go to the Patriots.
Yeah, that's what. If they select Mac Jones, Jimmy G is good as gone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
And 49ers, they got a serious problem. You have the GM John Lynch. He wants Trey Lance, and the coach wants Mac Jones.
and it's up to the coach. The coach took him to the Super Bowl, man. You know.
Yeah, I think what you're seeing in San Francisco is a power play.
Yep.
But the GM, who's a Hall of Famer, being a Hall of Fame this summer,
Yeah, but that don't mean nothing, bro.
about this, you took the words right out of my mouth
Yeah.
because
Right.
Kyle Shanahan, to me, is just great. It's just a great magician when it comes to this with these players. It's amazing what he does with quarterbacks. It's
Yeah.
amazing. Me and you could play quarterback. If the rest of the team is healthy, they can win the Super Bowl. I'm not joking about that.
Yep.
Yeah, GM was on last week with the coach, and they basically believe that this team could compete big time. And with you again, I don't see it. It's something. It's the quarterback to me. That's the problem.
Yeah,
I
they were just
mean,
Super Bowl. What, last year? Not the year before. So they got a squad to get there. They just need that quarterback.
yeah.
Let me
Let
ask.
me ask you. Let me look a year ahead to you.
Uh-huh.
This will interest you. Can you see them in the Russell Wilson sweepstakes?
The Giants.
Yeah, if this kid doesn't get it done.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
I see it too because the talent's in place.
Yeah, I definitely see it. And Russell Wilson kind of has that. I wouldn't say Eli Manning personality per se, but he's kind of, he's used to that media
Yeah,
type.
he's very marketable, and Sierra being with
Yep.
him and the kids, I think he'll do very well here in New York. Because I said this yesterday
Yep.
that I feel that the Giants will be in the Russell Wilson sweepstakes. I see Wilson, I see Watson, and Aaron Rodgers on the block a year from now.
Man, if we get Rodgers, it's over. Hell yeah.
Be interesting what happens a year from exactly right now. Like 10, let's say 11 months from now when it's free agency and trades. It's going to be interesting because I was saying yesterday that I definitely see Wilson out of Seattle because the offensive line is not going to improve. He's going to get his ass beat again. He's going to be bitching again. He showed his true colors, who he really is as a person this off season.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to get worse for him. I think there's going to be some resentment from offensive line because of the things he said. And unless you're going out and getting Steve Hutchinson, who they used to have, their Hall of Famer. It ain't happening for them.
Mm-mm. You
You
think?
know, that.
No. You think? You think that first those first like 7-8 years was an act?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, that's what people said. Like that's the image he portrays on the outside, but who he really is on the inside.
Well, I'm going to say something that's going to get me in trouble here. I don't care because it's my platform.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you look around him. All of his friends are white.
Yeah.
It's telling the truth. I know Danny Panzano. I know him personally. That's Mark Rogers' mouthpiece. And all these stories started coming out. I said to this audience, who the hell you think is leaking it?
Yeah.
You know, you think these are accidents? These are facts. Well, and then your agent come out with 4 teams: Giants, Bears, Cowboys,
Yeah.
and I forgot the other team. This is where this guy really wants to play. He doesn't want to play in Seattle no more. Unless they win. You know what will cure everything for him out there? Seriously?
I don't think he ever wanted to be there. Like they had the team early for him, and he was able to win. So that was good for him, and that's probably why he kind of stayed. But yeah,
I
he don't
think the team is good now. I just think the problem is the offensive line because the coach
O
is arrogant.
line and defense, secondary mainly.
Yeah, I think this team really blew it, giving all that up for Jamal Adams.
Yeah, man. Let me see. Yeah.
They gave up
What
a
was,
lot for Jamal
what was
Adams.
the trade for Adams again?
2 1s, 2 2s, and a
Whoa,
3.
two apiece, 6.
Yeah.
Get the entire fuck out of here! What?
5. They gave up 5 for Adams.
Damn, and he
Which
was.
I think Adams played well for them, but look, their defense did get better.
Yeah,
When they got Dunlop, it took off.
yeah, but he was injured for a few of those games, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think Seattle made it. I think it was a bad trade for Seattle. It's a great trade for the Jets.
yeah.
You know, it's a horrible trade for Seattle. Now, when you look back on it, and I think next year, the Bears, the Giants. I don't see Dallas, but the Bears, Giants, and probably a team like
Oh,
Philadelphia. They'll all be in the hunt for
yeah,
Wilson,
Philadelphia.
Watson, and Rodgers. When I
Rodgers,
say that,
I think the
it's,
best spot for Rodgers would be San Francisco.
even though they're going to draft a kid on Thursday night.
Well, if they do, yeah. So if they do, then it's not, then no. But yeah, unless they got some inside information.
Yeah. You could throw Miami in that mix too.
Yeah.
For any of those 3. I think Miami, they're going to give Tua 1 year, and they're going to put weapons around him on this weekend in the draft, and if it doesn't work, he's out.
Yeah. He's got to give a full, complete season.
Yeah, you can put Miami in that mix. You could definitely put Miami in that mix.
Yeah, Miami's there, man.
Yeah, they're close. This week, Friday night, you're going to know about them.
Yep.
You're going to know about them by Friday night. Because you got 5 picks in the first 3 rounds. You got 4 picks in the top 50. You should be hitting grand slams with those picks. No excuses for them.
All right.
No, you should be hitting it out of the park. But getting back to the Giants,
you know what I realized about the Giants? They had a chance to get Lamar Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
But they got Saquon. But yeah, you rather get a quarterback than a running back, and they probably could have gotten one of those other guys a year before. I think 2017. Right? Who was that? That was Watson, Mahomes,
Yeah.
and
Trubisky, that bum. Let me ask you. I'm glad you brought that up. Let me ask you this. You know the tradition of your football team.
Yeah.
You regret now they didn't take Quentin Nelson to solidify that offensive line.
What draft was that?
That was the Saquon Barkley draft. He is Quentin Nelson's the best player in this draft. In that draft, not even a question.
Yeah.
That would have solidified your offensive line for the next decade. You got him.
Yeah. People were kind of like had a question mark about that Saquon. You know, he's good.
Yes.
Sometimes it's like you can't draft because sometimes they'll go for the sexy pick, right? They go for what's good or marketable, but you got to get what's right for your football team at that particular time. What they needed at that time was a quarterback because Eli was getting old. But I think this is 2016. The Giants won 11-5, and then so they had a higher draft pick that year, and I think that was the year they drafted. Who did they get in 2017?
Oh, I forgot. It had to be a defensive player.
Oh, Jabril Peppers. It was
There
Peppers.
you go.
It was Peppers in 2017. Yep. So that was it. But Eli was already done. So they probably should have tried to get a quarterback. But they, trying to ride the the Manning train. And then
It's something we said about Eli Manning because I live here and I look at them in the corner of my eye that
yeah.
people don't realize. Other than 3 years
Mm-hmm.
of his career, the rest of his career has been garbage.
Yeah, he's kind of like what's his name? Kurt Warner.
Yeah,
That was it. 3 years. He went to the Super Bowl 3 times, I think. That was it. And then everything else was but he's in the Hall of Fame. So that's why I think Eli get in. But yeah, they were trying. That's what they were trying to do. They were trying to win a Super Bowl with Eli. That's why they drafted Jabril Peppers and then they drafted Saquon the following year. They were still trying to push it. Let's get one more with Eli. It's like, nah. You start getting the replacement ready. That's what the Packers did. That's what the Patriots did. That's what who else? The 49ers did with Montana
and Young, and then Jeff Garcia.
If a guy start getting old and he has a lot of, I think he's like right at 500 in terms of right. Yeah. So that would have been bad on the legacy. So you got to think about that too, and that's probably why they benched him because they knew he wasn't. He was going to lose a lot of games.
Sheila,
so benched him. But
Sheila E's in the building, and I watched her workout for like 3 minutes yesterday morning when all of her homegirls came late, but she looked gorgeous as always. Good morning, baby girl. I know you're not here. LT Man's in the building. What's up, brother? Hemp for Fitness. I will be plugging that. Hemp Fitness in a couple of seconds. Good morning from Chicagoland, my friend. 7:35 out there in the morning in Chicago. And Hemp for Fitness could be one of my sponsors in this room when we do the upgrade. Hopefully, within the next week to 10 days, that will happen. You'll see a new screen, nothing but sponsors. I'll be doing some videos on sports and on the Manosphere. Sheila E is on fire right now. Hemp Fitness is blowing up right now. Those great brothers out in Chicagoland suburbs with their laboratories. Sir Tice is in the building. What's up, bro? You should come up here for a minute. Can't wait for Thursday. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, Sheila. Appreciate you. Appreciate all of you. People are wondering, what's up, Slofius? Let's get this day started for everybody. That's right. All my sisters and brothers in the manosphere all over the country who's listening. You wonder why I'm in a mellow tone. I slept good. Got 8 hours of sleep, everybody. Sorry, I was going to come on at 7:15, but I woke up at 7:30, hit the shower real fast, and came up here to give our people and our audience something to talk about. I'm with the great Imam Perry out in Minneapolis. Yeah, they listened to Gellerman this morning. Not this morning, last week. He was very, very monotone, which surprised me because Dave is usually up and gruff. That's right. Let's get this day started. You damn right, baby girl. Get this day started. They know. I think Dave Gellerman knows because your owner spoke 2 weeks ago, but he's tired of the losing. You know that, right?
Yeah, they've been losing for a long time, man.
Yeah, and I get the feeling Dave Gettleman knows his job is safe.
They've only had like 5 winning seasons, maybe. I'm trying.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. 5 winning seasons in the last, I'm gonna call it 18 years.
Yeah,
Maybe 19 years since the Super
yeah,
Bowl in 2000.
yeah. But yeah, and I mean, it was that, and then 2011, and then after that, everything's been like 8 and 8 seasons or losing seasons, and he only had that one 11-5 season in
Hey,
2016.
LT man, do me a favor. Put a one in the chat room. If you want my nephew to do the logo for your company the way exactly is, he can do that. Let me know in your chat in the chat room a one if you want him to do your logo that way for your company. Let me read this real quick. Me and Iman can continue. Hemp for fitness. If you have aches and pains, you have arthritis pain, knee pain, back pain. Hemp for fitness is all natural CBD supplements. They have it in gels, powder, liquid. Hemp for fitness. That's right. Hemp for fitness will fulfill all your nutrition needs and all your health needs. And if you put the discount code T/2, you get 10% off all your CBD needs and purchases. And if you put in the box Mace Taggart, that's right, Mace Taggart, the beautiful man, you get a free gift. So that's hempforfitness.com, everybody. Hempforfitness.com for all your aches and pains and nutrition needs. Go there right now. Great LT Mountain, Chicago. I will plug that, and he will get a nice logo on my new background where all my sponsors will be up next couple of weeks. Look for that. And the merchandise for this platform will be done in a couple of weeks, and you can get free merchandise, mugs, caps, hoodies, um, for boys and girls and ladies and gentlemen. That will be done soon. Yeah, go check that out, Sheila. I think you and your girls can use some of that. Go to Hemp for Fitness. Put my name and you get a free gift. Put T/tube, you get 10% off. And go there now, everybody. And that's gonna be nice. Hey Sheila, if you want your workout video plastered here, I can do that for you too, girl. Not a problem. We're the great Iman Perry talking about the football Giants. He's a big Giants fan. NFC East is down right now, and he's not gonna like what I'm gonna say next.
What you gonna say?
I think it's the Redskins division easy. And you know, the Redskins,
Washington football team.
yeah, I do. Yeah, I still call them the Redskins. Fireman's in the building. I'll get to the Eagles with you in a few minutes, buddy. Stick around. The scary thing about the Redskins to me is with that 19th pick, if I'm the Redskins, I would trade down. Because to me, that team is as close as complete as a team in that division. I think the Cowboys, there's something missing with the Cowboys. I can't put my finger on it. Something missing with that.
That's you put your finger on defense. That's what
I think that's part of it. You know, I think another thing is
mm-hmm.
they listen to their press clippings too much.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too. Like a lot of those defenders, a lot of those guys are, I think, overrated, overhyped.
Yes, yes.
People
I
don't want to.
think that's a big problem with Dallas. But instead of them wanting to compete, they believe that as long as they have the star in their helmet, teams should be bowing down to them, and that's not the case. And they're finding that out. They're not talking about it, but they're finding that out.
Yeah.
There's something missing with Dallas.
As defense, and then also the offensive line is old now. You know, they should have capitalized in what 2016, 17,
Yes.
in that range. They should have been in the Super Bowl.
And you know what hurts the Cowboys too? Teams get up to play them.
Yeah. And
they like Notre Dame. When Notre Dame plays those playoff games, they get blown out. The reason? Clemson want to kick their ass. You know Alabama want to kick their ass.
Yeah.
Georgia wants to kick their ass.
Yeah, like when you get an offensive line that good, you got to capitalize early, like the Cowboys of the '90s. You know.
Yes. You're right on point.
They're only going to be strong for at least 3, 4, 5 years max.
Yes.
And that's it. They missed the window. So those are a
That's
lot.
why I want the Dolphins to take Sewell at 6 because they get him. That offensive line is going to be solidified for next decade.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can get your running back at 18, or you could trade down and get your running back later in the first, or because you got an early second round pick. And yeah, I do agree with that. They missed their window. I agree.
Yeah. Now they got to pay Dak all that money.
You got Philly out the NFC East. Mace, he's laughing. He's saying hello to Sheila E. For Philly, I'll get to Philly in a minute.
Oh, Philly's going to be in this
yeah,
year.
Philly, I think they're in the driver's seat, and people go, huh? They're in the driver's seat because a year from now, I will promise you, they will have one of those 3 quarterbacks.
You think so?
Yeah, they got 3 number ones, and like Miami, they're giving Hurts a trial run this year.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to that idiot coach. He may go with Joe Flacco, which I think is suicide for the Eagles. They go with Joe Flacco.
Oh, they got Flacco?
Yeah, I think that's suicide for that idiot last week. And I killed him last week on this. For him to come out and say there's a competition between Flacco and Hurts, I think was very acidine.
Yeah.
And someone said, I think it was Manzano, he said the look on Howie Roseman's face at the podium when he said that, like Howie Roseman wanted to kill him. That was very stupid by Sirianni. Just make that statement last week. Very stupid. I don't know what the hell he's thinking. I don't know what the hell's going on in Philadelphia. I mean, they better be glad they got a conditional 2 for Hurts because it was just going to be a 3rd rounder and a conditional 2. I killed them that day up here. Fireman defended it. Fireman's in the building, by the way. Fireman said he would have taken a 7th for Wentz. That's how bad he wanted him out of Philadelphia.
Really?
Yeah, he's in the chat room right now. Yeah, he said he would have taken the 7th. I was hoping Philly could maybe slip and get Sewell. If they would have stayed, they would have got Sewell. Fireman, look at that. Think about that. I think he's bluffing. If he ain't, I don't know. Fireman, let me ask you a question. I know he hasn't coached the game yet. From what comes out of this buffoon's mouth, what do you think about your coach? Put it in the chat room. And Fireman said, yes, I still take a 7 for Wentz. He just wanted Wentz out down. Tell me in the chat, bro, what you really think of Nick Sirianni. Oh my God, this guy is a buffoon. You know what he reminds me of? I don't think he was alive yet because you're a young guy. You ever heard the stories about a former Giant coach Iman called what was his name again? I just had his name. I think his name was Hamlin. He was after Parcells. You ever heard about that guy?
After Parcells?
Yeah. That's who Nick Sirianni reminds me of. And what was the problem with that idiot was he didn't know how to talk to people. And he will say some of the dumbest things. I'll never forget this. This was classic. They go, Coach, well, what happened with the quarterback situation? I'm going to change the image. I'm going to show you exactly what he did. I don't know. When I saw that, I said, you know what? He's not going to be here long. Oh my God! Let me read Fireman. I still take a 7. I can't really tell much about him, and he doesn't really know about that clown Sirianni. And that guy's lost. You're really seriously considering going with Joe Flacco? Really? Is ethnic pride in Philadelphia? Is ethnic pride down there is everything with the Italians down there. You know that, and Johnny Goomba down there, saying that in a good way, folks. They love Joey down there. They call him Joey down there. They love Joey because he's one of them. He's from that area. Really, Joe Flacco.
So we got to get. Man, Philly's good. They just got a Super Bowl this last years, man.
Really, what has happened to that franchise since the Super Bowl? Wow. It was like yesterday, the parade. I watched it. I was happy for the people there. If people don't know something about me, I live here in New York City. I'm in the East Coast, and I support Philly when I do New York. What did that tell you about me? I will say this. Firemen and Philly got to get it together. I will say this, and I've been plugging this. They lost last night, first time in a couple of weeks. New York is beginning to fall in love, Iman, with the New York Knicks.
Yes, man. I see a lot of people are going gang goofy.
A lot of people in love with the New York Knicks. And I call them the gritty, gutty New York Knicks. This is the way you build basketball teams, folks. I know it's hard for people to believe. If I'm, I hate to say it because he's my boy, but the Knicks are a Dame Lillard away from winning the East.
Uh-oh.
If I'm Dame Lillard, I'm looking at the Knicks very closely, bro.
What the Knicks are doing is kind of what Golden State did, at least the first round. At least the first two times they went to the finals. They built that team organically.
I believe in that, by the way. If the NBA had more of that, San Antonio's, the Knicks right now, the Miami Heat.
Yeah.
I would like the NBA a lot more, but unfortunately, the NBA doesn't do that. Denver. Look at Phoenix. Big win for Phoenix last night, beating the Knicks. Clippers tomorrow night. I will cover that game late tomorrow night. And then Friday night, the big one right after the draft. Me and Tackman will take you second half in the showdown. The Western supremacy in the West. Utah's at Phoenix Friday night. And they're going to let the fans in Phoenix, which I think is a good thing. And go. I think it's great for the NBA, but your two best teams in the league are Phoenix and Utah. What's up, sir? I know you guys make them crazy. You see how hard the Clippers are playing? I said this last week. Or 2 weeks ago, I said this. Clippers are playing hard because they see the Lakers in their win view. They don't want to play the Lakers first. I think if I'm the Clippers, I would play the Lakers first.
No, the Clippers are scared, bro.
You think they're scared? That's why they're playing hard?
They're trying to get... Wait, who's in the lead?
Utah's a game ahead of the Suns, and they'll play Friday night. The Suns, their next two games are their toughest games of the rest of the schedule. It's Clippers and Utah. The Suns could be in first place when you wake up Saturday morning, and they are with their schedule the rest of the way. They're going to run away with the West, the Suns. And with their fan base, I don't think they'll win the West because they're too young. I tell you, if there's a player in the NBA that you've seen has grown up, it's Devin Booker. Dallas is a year away. They'll be Phoenix next year, Fireman. They'll be Phoenix next year because Doncic is the real deal. Doncic. But Phoenix has arrived, folks, and the addition of Chris Paul, he's the MVP of the league, hands down. What he has done in Phoenix, the maturation of Devin Booker last year in the bubble when Phoenix went 8-0, Anton has grown up. He is a monster in the middle. How would you like Denver, Phoenix, round 2 with the battle of the big men, Anton versus Jokic? Wouldn't that be great theater?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? First round, Denver, LA. What you think about that? Yeah, that's what's going to be Denver and the Lakers.
In the first rounds, let me see. That's what it's looking at right
Yeah,
now. What would be
yeah,
the
right.
ended right now? Be Denver and the.
Lakers. What do you think about that matchup?
You know, I got to go with my boy, man.
Yeah, that's gonna be a war. It's too bad Jamal Murray's out. Denver's playing well though, but that's gonna be a war. Depends on who gets the home court, in my opinion. I think if Denver gets it, and it's a 5-game series, I think they win it. They eke it out.
You think Denver gonna win?
I think they'll win, yeah. Whoever gets the home court in that series really does win. I think if it starts in Inglewood, the Lakers win in 4. You agree with that? If it
If it
starts in
starts,
LA, Lakers win in 4?
I think they're gonna win regardless where it starts.
Okay.
But 4.
No, I respect your opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Baby girls in the building. Good morning, Miss
There.
Roots and MJ. Okay. I always think about you, baby girl. Pray for you. Beautiful Mahogany, Roots and MJ is in the house. My love. That's the link whenever you're ready to come up. Yeah, I think look at the NBA playoffs right now. I think a fascinating series in the East is Knicks Hawks. What do you think about that one?
Sorry.
I know you're eating breakfast, bro. Knicks Hawks. What do you think about that?
Yeah.
Knicks have let their fans back in.
Oh
So
yeah.
Madison Square Garden, that's another reason why the Knicks have been winning. Knicks let the fans back in. And Jimmy Dolan said he's seriously considering the rest of the way letting the Knicks get a packed house for the young team. That's very good by Jimmy if he decides to do that. I think of the Knicks.
In New York.
Yeah, I think of the Knicks. In my opinion, I think if they win the first round, I think they'll give Philly or Brooklyn everything they can handle. You agree with that?
It'd be the Knicks and the Hawks in the first round.
Yes. That was a big win for the Knicks last week, beating the Hawks at home.
Yeah. I'll lean a little bit to the Hawks.
Wow.
Knicks,
Really?
huh?
Really?
I'm not a Knicks fan. You're from you in New York. You're what is that?
I'm a Blazers fan, but
yeah, or a Blazers fan. I'm a
yeah.
Lakers fan. Like that's what I grew up. Yeah, I mean it's a good year for the Knicks, man, and no doubt. I think next year they'll go deeper in the playoffs though.
You think they should go get Bradley Beal? The Knicks got plenty of giving Knicks away. The Knicks ain't paying nobody, bro.
Eventually, gonna have to pay.
That's my point. I think Bradley Beal would be a good fit for them. I think Damian Lillard would be a good fit for them.
Oh yeah, he's still with the Blazers, right?
Yeah. The Knicks don't need a guy like, let's say, a LeBron. The Knicks need a guy like Lillard, like Bradley Beal, and the reason why, those two guys are low maintenance guys.
Mm-hmm.
Those are guys the media can deal with. Those are guys. I see you, baby. Thank you for your support, Sheila. And she's a Knicks fan. No, she likes Brooklyn. She's a Brooklyn fan. She's the Rangers as our number one team. The Giants, football Giants, Brooklyn Nets. And she's a Mets fan.
Yeah, that's what Brooklyn Nets, or whoever are fans of the Brooklyn Nets in terms of in New York.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like that's like artificial. I feel like that's artificial for real because I used to like the Nets when they were in New Jersey, but I think people are jumping on the bandwagon because
they got megastars in that team.
Yeah, because they got KD.
They got KD, they got Harden, they got Kyrie, they got Blake Griffin, they got megastars in that team.
I never knew this many Nets fans ever in my life. I never. But yeah, no, they stacked the house with that one. If they don't win a championship, that's an embarrassment. They can win a championship once LeBron retires, but yeah.
Sheila is talking. Stop patronizing the Nets.
Hey, I used to like the Nets back in the day when New Jersey Nets, Jason Kidd, Richard Jefferson.
Yeah, you grew up with those guys. They went to the 2 finals in a row. They were fun to watch, by the way. I watched them every night. They were fun to watch. Yeah, the Nets. Yeah. They're on the verge, folks. This guy get healthy. But back to the gritty gutty Knicks. Um, I couldn't name you a player on the team other than Randall. I'm serious.
Yeah, but they got a bunch of no names.
Yep. That Thibodeau can coach. I think that's the key. Tom Thibodeau has gotten into these kids because they're kids. They're nobodies.
Yeah.
Remember, Atkinson did that 2 years ago with the Brooklyn Nets. They finished the sixth seed with a bunch of nobodies.
Mm-hmm.
And they were enjoyable to watch.
That goes to show you how important coaching is.
There you go. And then these guys wonder why, like the general, like that idiot Citizen Lou, they wonder why I bash the NBA all the time.
Yeah. Shout out to
Now,
the
not yet, baby. When I get it, you all will know. I'll be off the air for a while when I get it. I'll be off the air for a little while when I get my kidney.
Oh wow, when is that?
I don't know. I was supposed
Oh,
to get one 2 weeks ago, and they bypassed me for someone else. Boston was my first team when they went to the Brooklyn. I follow. Okay. What she's saying is when they had Garnett and they had Paul Pierce and they had Ray Allen, she liked the Celtics. But once they traded Pierce and Garnett to Brooklyn, she went to Brooklyn.
oh, is that it? She loves Garnett.
I guess so.
So she was a Minnesota fan or a T-Wolves fan before then.
Oh, by the way, sweetie, I saw your video on Sunday. It was well done about the young lady in Ohio. Good for you, baby. Thank you, Sheila. Love you. Sheila E. laughing in the chat room, saying yes. When Garnett and Pierce went to the Nets, she went there with them. You know, I don't say this much because sometimes I show my anger, but I'm going to say this again. The beautiful ladies, Sheila E., Mahogany, Celeste was in here the other night. Simone Love. Women like that are the reason why brothers just stay with your own. Just saying. Let me see what this beautiful lady said to me this morning. Get back to the NBA. Thanks, I appreciate that. YouTube gave me a copyright strike and I took it down. Go figures. I'll edit it and put it back up. Yeah, baby, that was a very powerful piece, and I'm sorry that they gave you a strike. Go check out Mahogany Roots and MJ. She has a very moving video about the young lady who was gunned down in Columbus, Ohio last week. My prayers are with that, and I have my feelings about it. And I'll talk about that Thursday morning, not today. Thursday morning, right before we go into the draft. The draft is all Thursday, everybody. Thumbnail's been up for 2 weeks now. That's what we're doing all Thursday. Looking around the NBA, Los Angeles has steadied the course. Are you proud of your Lakers, bro?
Say that again.
The Lakers have steadied the course. They haven't had LeBron in 6 weeks. Are you proud of your Lakers?
Yeah, that's good. They beat Brooklyn too, right? A few weeks ago.
They destroyed Brooklyn.
Yeah, come on, man. Did they have Kevin Garnett Durant in that game?
Yes.
Yeah. Come on now, what you think?
But they didn't. But they didn't have Harden though.
But come on, man, KD. They say
No. The Brooklyn blew out the Lakers with LeBron and no AD a couple months back. It's fair game. Brooklyn fans were very heartbroken though.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Lakers go out and get ran out of the building by the Knicks. And the Knicks ran them out of Madison Square Garden. Rematch, by the way, next weekend in Inglewood, California, by the way. Knicks got a tough 6-game West Coast trip. They'll play the Lakers next Sunday, Mother's Day in L.A. And I think the Lakers will have their guns then because LeBron's coming back that night. They will have their guns ready for the Knicks. That may not be pretty.
What about AD?
He's already back.
Good.
Yeah, that's not going to be a pretty sight because LeBron hates the Knicks. Just saying, folks. Yeah. He hates Jimmy Dolan.
Good welcome back.
He hates everything the Knicks stand for. Just saying. I remember the year Jeremy Lin. They tried to blow up Jeremy Lin, and Carmelo couldn't stand Jeremy Lin.
Yeah.
And I remember the game they played in Miami, and LeBron scared the shit out of that boy. LeBron checked them all game, held that kid to 0. Remember that year they put Lin in the All-Star game and everything. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, he had 15 minutes of fame, man. That I remember.
There you go.
Man, it was like Jeremy Lin sanity, yo.
Boy, I'm like, get the hell out of here. New York Knicks. I hated those Knicks fans back then. The Knicks of now is different to me. Yeah, go ahead, baby. Go do some work. I love you. I'll be on at lunchtime for you. Trust me.
Make fitness game.
Anyway, like I was saying, folks, getting back to it. The Knicks of now, the big difference was who knew that the Knicks would be the worst sports team in the 21st century? You know how embarrassing that is for New York City.
Yeah. That's why they had to go and get Brooklyn Nets.
Now look at the Knicks, folks. This is a team, I promise you.
I think Brooklyn was the right competition.
If they play Brooklyn in round 2, it will be a war zone here in New York City. And I'm going to say this right now for Brooklyn. You better win both games at that Barclays Center, because if it's 1-1, you're not winning games 3 and 4 at the Garden. Brooklyn is going to be down so fast, they ain't going to know what hit them. I'm not kidding about this. If Brooklyn and Knicks play round 2, same for Philly. I think Philly will have the same boat. You better win both games in Philadelphia, because if it's a split, you're not winning games 3 and 4 at Madison Square Garden. And knowing the way the NBA work things, watch the NBA put those games back to back so the Knicks can get an advantage. I know when Portland played Utah, the team that had J.R. Ryder on it, I knew. I said, if Portland gets a split in Utah, the series is over, because they ain't winning in Portland. Because those two teams hate each other. I said, they ain't winning in Portland, bro. It's a wrap. And it was a wrap. Same here. I'm telling you, if the Knicks get a 1-1 split, they'll be up 3-1 against either Philly or Brooklyn. I do believe that. They're letting the fans back in. You know what's funny? When you look at Madison Square Garden, Iman, you could feel the energy. When you go to Brooklyn, that place is dead. But they got star power. We get back to NFL. Beautiful Mahogany. I love you, baby. We get back to NFL. NFL East. I'm gonna do the Redskins now. Something special about that team, and I believe they're going to be a tough out in the NFC.
Oh yeah, I remember my question now. Yeah, it's because they're young. But so who do you see as the quarterback?
The Redskins?
Yeah, Washington.
From what I hear, they're going to go with Heineke.
Heineken?
Yeah, I think that's a good move for Washington. I'll tell you why. The team believes in him.
Yeah.
Remember he scored that touchdown against the Buccaneers in the playoffs, and Chase Young was pointing at him?
Yeah, was he a rookie?
Yeah.
All right, so this was rookie year, so he sat behind Alex Smith. All right, that's good.
Yeah. I think getting Ryan Fitzpatrick was huge for them.
Yeah.
Because you look at the other teams in the division, Washington is steady. They're building a powerhouse on defense.
They got the defense to get it done.
Chase Young, wow.
And then offensively, they got a solid run game. And I think that running back was a rookie too. We'll see.
If you were him, would you? If you're them, would you take Najee Harris at 19? Call it a day.
Oh man, I ain't been paying attention. What's that?
Running back from Alabama.
They don't need a running back. They got Gibson, right?
Yeah, but I
You know what
would
I'm
get.
saying? Like they're trying to go for the cool, sexy pick.
Yeah, they want to trade up for a quarterback.
A quarterback.
I wish John B was here.
They could
He's a big Redskin
get
fan.
a quarterback. I don't know how they feel about that Henny guy.
They love Trey Lance.
Right. What kind of system do they run? They ground and pound. They got McLaurin, right?
No, they're West Coast offense with. Excuse me, they're a vertical offense with Ron Rivera.
So they can get another receiver.
Yeah, they could do that.
That's
what kid from Florida.
And then defensively, I know their front four is pretty good. Their
front seven is awesome, bro. It's ridiculous.
So I would go on the back end.
Yeah, Chase Young, bro. Wow, you got him playing outside edge linebacker. Ridiculous, bro.
Get a cornerback for Amari Cooper, CD Lamb, and who else they got? New York don't got nobody, and Philly don't got nobody.
Isn't that scary?
Philly don't got.
I think the Giants did good getting Kenny Galladay, but they way overpaid him. They gave that motherfucker $74 million. Excuse my language, people.
Years.
They overpaid him.
How many years? That's way
four, because it's 18 a year.
He had like one good season.
Yeah.
And that was like 2 years ago, and then he was injured most of last year. Yeah, that's too much, man.
Folks, we are. Let me try and put a time clock up here.
Yeah, that's way too much money, though.
You think that's too much money?
That's way too much money. It's probably going to be multiple years, so we're looking at least minimum 4 or 5 years. That's way too much money. He's not elite. He's not in top 5 receiver, or maybe even top 10. I'll say that's too much money. Yeah. How old is he?
I think Galladay is like 26, 27.
6? Man, Giants. What are we trying to do here? We're the Giants of old. Ground and pound, solid run game, strong defense.
There you go.
Come on, man. Where we at? All of this fancy stuff, man. I think they got spoiled by Victor Cruz and Hakeem Nicks and Odell Beckham. So they want that cool, flashy style of offense.
Well, you have to admit, Beckham was a hell of a pick for them. And people get on Beckham. I tried to explain to people nationally, Mom, but Beckham took advantage of the New York nightlife because he was a star.
Yeah. But so what? You have great talents that, had problems, and they still performed well on the field. It wasn't an on the field issue, and it really, what did he do off the field?
Exactly. Just partied a lot.
That's what I'm saying, man. The Giants. What
I think it's crazy that the New York Giants, they let a great. Well, that's Dave Gettleman. He doesn't like flamboyant players. He really doesn't. Which is stupid to me. It's crazy. You let a talent like that walk away. What the hell is wrong with you?
Man, F him.
You hate this guy? You hate Dave Gettleman, or you hate Beckham?
No, the Gettleman. So where do you think Beckham would land this year? Because he's coming back.
Yeah. Well, the coach said in Cleveland he's going to keep Beckham. If you're going to get Beckham, you get him tonight. You get him tomorrow night.
Right.
If you really need him. Beckham to me.
I could see him to the Colts, or maybe even coming back.
Yeah, I could see that to the Colts.
Maybe even coming back to the Giants.
No, there's no way Gettleman's going to bring him back. He's not a New York type of player. No way. He is a New York type of player, folks. I'm talking about this regime in New York. The GM they have now don't like players like Odell. That's why he got rid of him.
What about the Bills?
They too loaded. You want to give them more
I
firepower.
mean, what got? I mean, Diggs is their guy, and then
They got Diggs. They got that kid who's going to be a mega star this year. He wears number 13. That kid's going to be a star.
John. That's not John Brown. Who's that?
John Brown, they let go.
Yeah.
Mason, everyone, have a blessed day. Be back later. Love you, Sheila. You have a great day, sweetheart. Love you. Let me find out Buffalo's receiver. Tell you who the kid is right now. He's gonna be a monster, man. Reminds me a lot. You're gonna shake your head when I tell you this. Reminds me a lot of Peerless Price. Remember Peerless Price?
Yeah. Or you can go to Carolina. Who's the quarterback?
Yeah, that'll be perfect.
For Beckham, right? Yeah.
I'll be Beckham in Carolina with this. I'll tell you right now. I know you're gonna think I'm crazy. Sam Darnold, and they play the Jets this year. Mm-hmm. He's gonna stick it to the Jets this year. I'm telling you. Sam Darnold's got a big year in Carolina. He got McCaffrey healthy. He got receivers. He's reuniting with his boy Richie Anderson. Yeah. I'm going to do the Bills on Thursday.
Earlier, England, but San Francisco could be a good spot too for Beckham because I don't see
I would agree with that.
Number one, what? Or just give him the Aaron Rodgers.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, that'd be Aaron Rodgers with those 60 touchdowns, bro.
That would be sick. Aaron Rodgers for him and Jamal Adams. And Devontae Adams. That would be insane. Gabriel Davis. That's the name of the kid. Yeah, oh my God, he's gonna be a monster.
He was good. Yeah. I know you're talking about. Yep, he was good. He was really good in the playoffs. Yep.
Yeah. You put him with Cole Beasley, Stephon Diggs, and you know they got this guy now too.
Yeah, so
they got Emmanuel Sanders. Shit.
See, Sanders is like one of those receivers that's a solid receiver, even though he's like been around the league, a few different teams, but he's a really good receiver.
Yeah.
He was in
Dallas.
Stuff. Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, Buffalo's loaded, folks.
Buffalo's good on offense. Now the running back, man. I don't know.
I heard they want to get a running back in the draft.
Yeah. That's just it. Get a good solid run game. And you're gonna be looking at the Bills of the 90s. Hopefully they win at least one.
You're hoping they win one up in Buffalo? It'd be good for the league. Buffalo is like the if I compare them to another team, another sport, they're the Utah Jazz of the NFL.
They're the Utah Jazz? Yeah.
Small market.
Yeah.
Great fan base.
Yeah, that's a really good fan base. People don't realize, man, those Buffalo Bill fans, they're very smart.
Yeah. Yeah, Buffalo's loaded. But you know what's funny about Buffalo? Their trademark was defense, and it looked like the defense has disappeared, but they want to play offense.
Yeah, they need a defense too. That's what I would say. I'll say, draft either a running back or get a
linebacker, defensive pass rusher, because Buffalo's defense was their trademark.
They need a pass rusher, but now Brady's not there anymore, so they still need one.
I'm going to ask you about Zach Wilson in a second. I just want to say, Mahogany, I love you, baby girl. Have a good day at work. Let me get back to this. I was saying to you, Zach Wilson looked like he's going to be drafted by the Jets. Do you You think that's gonna be good for the Jets? Dart Boy Vader's in the building. What's up, that boy? That boy's in the building. Cincinnati Reds. I wonder if they held on last night to beat the Dodgers. Check. Cincinnati. Reds got off to a good start. They're falling back a little bit. They beat the Dodgers last night 5-3. Okay. So the Reds won last night. Stopped that slide. Got swept in St. Louis over the weekend. Iman, you there, bro? Iman checked out for a quick second.
Yeah, I'm here.
You there?
Mhm.
Oh, I was just asking about Zach Wilson. Looks like the Giants. Not Giants. Jets are going to take him at 2. I think this year will be a honeymoon for him. I think he'll play well because the Jets surround him with some talent. They got plenty of cap space. Jets got plenty of picks the next 2 years. They're going to surround that boy with some talent. All the pressure is going to be on your quarterback this year in New York. No one's going to care about him. They're going to celebrate him. You think that's fair that Daniel Jones get all the heat this year in New York?
Yeah, nah, he because this is year 3, so he's got to
Yeah,
he's
I
got
agree with that.
you got to play a full complete season. So he's playing for his job. He's got to play a complete season. He's got to stay healthy, no matter what. But yeah, Jones. Other than defense, I mean, offensively, and you can't because those receivers are not number 1 receivers. Sad to say. I like Slayton and Shepard, but
Yeah.
those are number 1 receivers. So trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. Hopefully, Saquon will be 100% healthy this year. That'll help take some of the pressure off. But yeah,
Smart move, by the way, by Dave Gettleman not giving Saquon an extension.
Smart move. Why? Because the injuries.
Oh God, first year 4 games, second year 8 games, last year 15 games. Nah, you can't do that.
Yeah. That's why they shouldn't have went running back. They should have gotten Lamar Jackson. Man,
that's why I said
nobody knew what Lamar Jackson was going to be. Man, he should have never went to 31. What number 31 or 32? I think
32.
he was the last pick. Yeah, he was 32. Oh man,
that boy, the Reds fall off the cliff. Yeah, but they got pitching. It's the hitting.
People are looking at that like, damn. Yeah, nah. Now the Ravens, was it Ozzie Newsome that got him?
Yes, of course. It was his last pick.
I think he already went in the Hall of Fame, right?
Yes.
Player, right?
Yes.
Yeah. First ballot as a GM, coach, and GM and all that. But yeah, definitely that was, man. Now everybody looking at receiver type built running quarterbacks and like, oh, they're gonna be the next Lamar Jackson, man.
It's true, bro.
Right, just like they did with Russell Wilson. Oh, he's so small. He won the Super Bowl. All right, let's get Kyler Murray. We can do it with him. And I'm like, yo, you gotta put like a damn Legion of Boom defense around him. For him to win.
Facts.
Yeah, because that's the only way it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I agree with that. You have to put a Legion of Boom. I mean, they surrounded Daniel Jones, though.
Yeah, the defense will be good this year. I think the defense will be good. And I think another linebacker that's underrated is Blake Martinez.
Oh, he's great. He's a tackling machine.
Yeah, he's really good. Ooh, excuse me. But
he's a tackling machine. Yes. Blake is such a good player.
Mm-hmm. You cut out?
No, I'm right here.
Oh, cool. I thought you cut out. Yeah.
I'm right here.
Yeah, it was him. What's that other guy? Tomlinson?
Yes.
I think they had Jabril Peppers. He was good.
Yeah, you're right about that. Give me a minute.
Yeah, go ahead. Ooh. Too much dead air. All right, let me see what's going on in the chat.
Yeah, that boy's here.
The Reds off the cliff. Oh, the Reds. All right.
Yeah, the Cincinnati Reds have gone off the cliff already.
That's baseball, right? I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't watch baseball like that. Last time I watched baseball, I think that's when the Yankees won.
Damn, that was 12 years ago, bro.
Yeah, you seen that about the rookie over here in Minnesota? They asked him about Alex Rodriguez buying the team. He's like, "Who's that?"
Really?
Yeah, they asked him. They asked like, "How did he feel about Alex Rodriguez buying the team?"
Mind the Timberwolves, and he said, "Who's Alex Rodriguez?"
The rookie though, what's his name? Anthony, I think.
A black kid?
Yeah, he was the first round pick. I think the number 1 overall pick. Let me see.
What position he plays?
Damn, let me see.
Outfielder?
No. This is Timberwolves.
Oh, okay. Oh, the kid the kid from Georgia.
Yep, yeah.
Yeah, I can understand that. He doesn't know Rockies basketball.
And not only that, he was small, man. This is 12 years ago. He's what, 19? So he's like 7 years old when the hell he wasn't watching no baseball.
Yeah, I feel you.
Dang, what's his name? I keep forgetting the brother's name. Dang, I forget his name.
Yeah, he was the first number 1 overall pick.
Overall pick. What the hell? Come on, man.
I think it's Anthony Edwards, I believe.
Anthony Edwards. Damn. Yeah. They asked me, he was like, "Whoa, who's that?" I don't know. It was just funny, but yeah. But I think that's good though for the city of Minneapolis, like having somebody like A-Rod come in. That could definitely like improve like ticket sales. I think with the market, he's not with J-Lo anymore, but I think that'll help out a little bit. That's what it's about. It's all about the money, the guacamole.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's how, things are these days. With the great Iman Perry joining me, Macey in the morning. When I look at the teams in New York, the Islanders are playing great hockey. They can win the cup. The Knicks are back. Brooklyn is title ready.
The house.
And the Yankees are struggling. The Mets are playing decent baseball. It looks like the New York sports are back on the upswing.
New York rise again.
I'm not a New York fan, but I just tell it like it is, folks. I'm going to try and get Legion of Knicks up here. Talk about his Knicks. They're doing a hell of a job. I'd love to get them up here. Talk about his Knicks. It's incredible, the turnaround. I knew when they hired the coach, I knew they were going to turn it around, but not this quick. The Knicks are in it now, folks. You can mark it down. They'll be making a run.
All right, Mason, I'm about to get going.
I appreciate you so much, Iman. Thank you for giving me an hour, buddy. I love you. Have a good day at work.
Yeah, I got one more question. You think Tampa's going to go back to back?
No.
Bucks?
No.
No?
Right. I love the Niners, no matter who's quarterback, if they're healthy.
Really? You think they're going to go back and win? Or at least
I do. Yeah, I do. I love the Niners.
Or even that new quarterback, whoever they draft.
Yeah, no matter who they get, they're going to win.
Damn, all right. Bold state.
I just like their makeup. They're a very young team. People don't realize the Niners are young. They're not an old team at all. Just had injuries. Knicks play Denver, by the way, next Wednesday night.
Knicks.
Yeah, they go to Houston. They go to Grizzlies. They go to Denver. And then they got the Lakers and the Clippers.
Gonna clip the Clippers. Gonna eat the Nuggets.
Don't eat the Nuggets. That's a good one. Yeah, I got it right here. They go to Houston. They go to Grizzlies. They go to Denver. They go to Phoenix, Clippers, and Lakers. Wow.
Yeah, that's a hell of a road schedule.
Then they finish with the Spurs, Hornets, and Celtics. All 3 teams. Let's just play this way. The Knicks this week and next week they play nobodies. They should win these games. But once they get to Memphis next Monday, it's on for the Knicks the rest of the way. We're going to find out what the Knicks are really made of. I'm going to say this right now. If the Knicks go 500, they had a hell of a year.
Yeah, that'd be a good year. And then next year we should see a lot more.
Yeah.
Big moves next year. They should be in the playoffs next year, deep in the playoffs if they don't make it this year.
Yeah. Knicks got the Bulls tomorrow night, and then then the NBA does the Knicks a great favor. They give them 4 days off to practice, and then Sunday night coming up. This is their last 8 game. The last 9 games. Brutal. They go 5-4. They deserve to be in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Good luck to the Knicks. I really mean that sincerely. Who's your MVP, Mace? Definitely Chris Paul.
Chris
To me,
Paul.
the MVP of the NBA, yeah. What he's done in Phoenix is phenomenal. I don't want to hear about, and I touted Jokic. I don't want to hear Jokic, and I forgot the other guy. It's definitely Chris Paul.
All right, cool, Mace. All right, I'm going to head out now.
Appreciate you, man. Love you, man. Great Iman Perry. I'll see you whenever. Have a great day at work. Folks, give me a second. I'll be right back with you. I'm right here. I'm going to be right where I'm at right now. Just give me a second. Let's get back to business here. Suspect Puma's in the building. What's up? Life is good. All right, like I was saying, getting back to this platform, I like the Redskins a lot this year. I think they're going to be a juggernaut in the NFC. I think the difference is their quarterback, a real quarterback, away from really being a title contender. I think they'll have a fun year. Depends on who's the quarterback. Everyone's pulling for Ryan Fitzpatrick. Thank you, Suspect Puma. Appreciate you so much, my friend. People are happy for Ryan Fitzpatrick. I'm happy for him too. In reality, he should beat out Tyler Heineke, but who knows with Ron Rivera? Who knows? But it was a good pickup. If the Bears would have did that, we would be celebrating the Bears right now. Okay, but we know the Bears. And they're not the lovable Bears. They're the dumbass Bears. But the Bears I'll do tomorrow. Tomorrow's the Packers the Bears, all these teams. If you haven't already smashed the the life, gents, thank you, Suspect Puma. Appreciate that. I forgot. I always forget about that because I'm so focused on the platform here. Hit the like, subscribe, and share button, folks. Keep forgetting about that. That upgrade button. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Apologize for that delay. Go to get back to work, Mace. We'll see you later, brother. Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. Sorry about that. All right, let's get back to this. Dallas Cowboys. Something missing with them. Iman said it a little while ago. Offensive line woes, defensive woes. But to me, I think a big problem with them is they love their press clippings. And when you get a team like that, like love reading their press clippings more than putting it on the field, you're gonna lose. And I think with Dallas, the big problem is they get pumped up too much by the national media. And they believe their press. And sometimes when you're that way, things happen. Dallas is like Notre Dame. Like I said about Notre Dame football, Brian Kelly does a great job producing pros now. The problem is whoever they play in the playoffs is going to get up for Notre Dame. They see that gold helmet. They see they're the only team that doesn't share a network. The best teams are going to be gunning for them. When the last time the Notre Dame Fighting Irish played a close playoff game in the playoff game in college football? They've been there about 3 or 4 or 5 times. Every time they were there, they got blown out. Why? The other teams are just as good, and in cases like Clemson, Alabama, Georgia, better. But the media is not going to tell you that. They're going to tell you Notre Dame is Armageddon, Notre Dame is this, Notre Dame is that. It's like Dallas in football, Yankees in baseball. Montreal in hockey. In Montreal, you see that C and the H and the crest in the middle of that beautiful red and blue jersey. Teams are going to get up for Montreal. It's Montreal. It's just how it is. Yankees, Cowboys, Steelers, St. Louis Cardinals in the National League. It's the Cardinals. Right now, it's the Dodgers' time. And Dodgers should be adding to their titles. There's certain teams people get up for. It's just the nature of the beast because of their great success. Now, the new teams have a target on their backs for the next 50 years with their dominance. I promise you, in college football, it's going to be Alabama. Why? Saban, people hate. They win all the time. I have nothing against Alabama football, by the way. I like Alabama. I like their tradition. I like the way they handle things down there. They do a great job. But now, in this century, Alabama's back. They wear like this with the bear. But I think the bear got a little, what you want to say, slighted because of Notre Dame. Now that's changed. It's going to be Alabama this century. Alabama is going to be the new standard, and we're all going to be long gone. But our great grandkids, when they watch sports in the year 2080, 2090, Alabama is going to be the team. They're going to tell your great grandkids how great they were when they were kids. It's just how it is in sports. That's how sports roll, guys. That's how it plays out. So Washington, I live in that division. I think the Giants are going to struggle. Philly's going to struggle. Dallas will compete because their offense is so explosive. But again, and I love you, Simone. Again, something missing with Dallas. You could just look at it and tell. I mean, I heard yesterday that Dallas is talking about Super Bowl. Are you joking? You really think you're going to beat Brady? Do you really think you're going to beat San Francisco? Really? I don't even think you're going to be Washington. Matter of fact, I know you're not going to be Washington in that division. I don't do the playoffs until after June 15th. And you wonder why after June 15th? Because that's when players will cut June 1st. By then, a lot of the good ones will be signed by their new teams. That's why I do it that way. So we talked NBA this morning. We talked about the gritty, gutty Knicks, the Lakers' character, which has been tremendous. Credit to Jeannie Buss and her boys. Frank Vogel, a hell of a basketball coach. Doesn't get the credit, but Frank Vogel's a hell of a coach. We talked about the draft. The rumor is Baltimore wants to move their pick and see where they can go. And the Niners, everyone's saying that this pick Thursday night can make them or break them. Atlanta, I said this last night, are listening to teams who are interested in getting Julio Jones, or they may cut Julio Jones June 2nd. Atlanta's a team that people are talking excitement. Kiss my ass. What excitement? Are you kidding me? No way this team competes with Tampa Bay. No way. They don't even compete with Carolina. That's how lowly I think of this team. Matt Ryan turns 36 in May. You joking? I mean, owners whisper in their ears, you better take a quarterback. And they're ignoring them, listening to the media with this love fest for, and you can't blame them with Kyle Pitts, who's a beast. And he is a beast. We'll see. Down in Dixie. Oh, no. We'll see in Dixieland what happens in 59 hours from now. Beautiful for Jacksonville. They're going to welcome Trevor Lawrence. Which is pretty cool. 38,000 fans in Jacksonville Thursday night. Jacksonville, I said last year, pulled the greatest heist. Because this is what happens when you're irrelevant franchise. No one cares about you. They lost the last 15 games on purpose, and they got them Trevor Lawrence. You couldn't plan it better than that. You couldn't plan it better than that for the Jags. And you know what's funny? A lot of people ain't talking about the Jags. You know why? Because the Jags are a team no one cares about. I said it before, I'll say it again. When you have a team that no one cares about you, you can do whatever you want. And they can do whatever they want, folks. And they're doing it. Yeah. They're doing whatever they want to do, how they want to do it. And no one cares. And you have that type of clout, and you can make a bold, a gutsy move like that. Give them a lot of credit, like I said. They did what they had to do, and they're doing it. That's them. Jaguars pulled off a hell of a heist, losing their last 15 games. And again, no one cared about it. I said back in week 14 in here, the NFL season, I told Dusty this. I told anyone willing to listen. Trevor Lawrence doesn't want to play here. He want to play down there. Okay, it fits his image. Once the Jets won a game and it was over for the Jets, they won the next week, it was over. You don't hear nothing about Trevor Lawrence. You don't hear nothing about Jacksonville, Urban Meyer, because I told you guys, those are people that fans don't like. America doesn't like Urban, and they love Trevor, but he's going to a franchise no one cares about, who will be very improved this year. Give me another second. Just give me a second. Yep. A team no one cares about, folks. And they may have ended up with the grand prize of the NFL draft. That's the beautiful thing about the draft. Nobody knows who's going to be the big stars. But if you have a top, I'm going to say 50 player in the draft, you better do something with those picks. Seriously, you better do something with those picks. You better be working these picks. You better be doing something well with these picks, bro. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? And like I said before, there are some teams you look at. They got to get it done this year. Shout out to D-Rock Den for my Cash App last night. Appreciate that, my brother. Appreciate that. I'll thank him when I see him next time. Appreciate that. I got to hit up Gold Professor, and definitely I got to hit up Ebo Sosa. Those are some of the people. I hit up a lot of guys who have contributed to me, and I thank them for that so much in the Cash App. I really appreciate them in the Cash App. Support back who supports you. Trust me on that. That's a good thing. I gotta hit Celeste up. I gotta hit Ism up. Gotta hit a few people. I'll do that for the next 10 days. I'll find you. You'll get a Cash App from me. Speaking of Cash App, I'll have a game on Thursday where if you hit your team's pick, you'll get $20 on your Cash App. We'll do that tomorrow. Have some fun with that. We have over and unders this year again. Speaking of that, let me do this real quick. Folks, I'm on for a while. I'm just tired. But I do feel good though. I do feel good. It's good to wake up in the morning and feel good about yourself. To me, that's a great feeling. Why wouldn't you feel good about yourself? You're alive, right? We're alive, right, people? We all should be feeling good about ourselves, man. I'm just glad to be alive, talk to you people. So, it's like they say, life is what you take out of it. Wondering what I'm doing. I'm chilling right now. I tell you, there is a company that has slipped. It's Mitchell and us, bro. It really has. Get ready for this draft Thursday night. That should be fun in here, boy. I am really pumped up for it. Oh, yes. All right. Done with that. We did Dallas. We did the Giants. We did the Redskins. It's time to do the Philadelphia Eagles. And first thing first about Philly. I don't know about Philly. I think Philly, this is one of these years, folks, that if you're a Philadelphia fan, you can basically write the year off. You could really write the year off in Philadelphia. Quarterback is unstable. Your defense sucks. You got a brand new coach who reminds me so much of Rocky Balboa. Philly's going to be interesting, to say the least. I'm just smiling right now. You're wondering why. I'm smiling because you wonder. That's why a guy like me just take my time. And just do things the right way. Look who's in the building. My boy. What's up, Quasi? Thank you for coming in, my brother. Morning to my boy. My brother's in the building. Good morning to you, bro. Quaz, you're a Dallas fan, right? That fan you like? You like the Cowboys? What team you like in football, Quaz? Get ready for the draft in 57 hours, bro. 10 o'clock Eastern exactly, everybody. Good morning again. Miss Taggart here. Doing my thing. I told you guys last night, we did not hear this. My nephew is my business manager, and he told me, Uncle Mace, it's about time. Let's just put this studio together and see where it goes. And next week we'll start putting it together, everybody. I'm gonna reach out to Keep It Techie. I already took care of my brother SKC for my intros. I'm gonna take care of him again. I'm gonna reach out to Teapot later today so he can do a longer intro about your boy here. It's gonna be nice. And you're going to see some improvements, gang. It's going to be fun. Sponsors are already signed up. They like what they hear. They told me to cut down on the cursing and the sister bashing. I will do that if I want my paychecks from them, which I do. So I'll start living comfortable up in here. This is show 277 this morning. My God, 277 shows in 198 days, everybody. Not bad. Quaz is a big Cleveland Brown fan. Well, let me tell you right now, Quaz, and I'm dead honest with you, you should win that division. You got the best running back combo in the sport. You got a great young offensive line. Your defense is very improved with your free agent signings. I see Cleveland with a third place schedule, and that's the key, folks. Browns got a third place schedule. They should win 12 to 13 games this year because the Browns are going to be competing with the Colts and the Chiefs for the 1 seed in the AFC. And they play the Chiefs too. The schedule comes out May 12th. That's my next big billboard. Plus, I'm gonna have a monster show about Manosphere. Probably next Saturday night, I'm gonna have BGS, um, um, Black Euro, Roger Report. All those brothers are gonna be on this show, and the show is gonna be about why are black men so weak when it comes to black women. And that should be a hell of a show because I bashed the brothers a couple months ago about this weakness towards black women. It's going to be a good show. I hope black women come in and listen to what brothers go through. It's going to be good. It's not going to be women's bashing or anything like that, girls. It's going to be about the brothers' hangups and something that a lot of black women do not want to hear. But this is the truth. Why do black men love you so much? That's going to be a big part of that show. So be ready for that. But that's then. Right now, we're talking NFL draft. The NFC East, I just did. Cleveland Browns. I do like Cleveland a lot in the AFC. I do. The defense has improved. I am still nervous. Hope we can win it. Yeah, I think you're going to win the division, my friend. I think the Browns have really turned it around. And it's good for Cleveland that they have. It's good for the sport, too. I told you that about the NFL. It's good when teams like the Browns turn around. It is. It's good for the sport. Yeah. AFC Central, like I said, I'll make my predictions, official predictions, on June 15th, after June 15th, because maybe July 4th, because I want to see what teams do with the acquisitions of players getting cut June 1st and 2nd. Like, the biggest example I told you guys about 15 minutes ago. There's a very good chance Atlanta, if they can't trade him, they will cut Julio Jones June 2nd. He's too old. Looks more and more they're going to get Kyle Pitts. So you put Pitts and Whitley together, and the young man who's their slot receiver, who's a damn good receiver for them, by the way. And Atlanta's cooking. They're just not good enough defensively to compete with Tampa and Carolina or the Saints. Cleveland, on the other hand, they should win that division with a third place schedule. They should win that division. Let me take a look at something real quick. All right. You see something. I'll look at Cleveland's schedule for next year. Their opponents. Okay. Right here, Quasi. I ain't go nowhere, buddy. Just looking at the Browns, trying to get their schedule. Here we go. Their opponents. Here we go. I love this Google. See who they play next year. Wow. They play the Packers, the Bears, the Vikings, and Detroit. They play Denver, the Raiders, Kansas City, and the Chargers. And the other teams they play are New England, Texans, and Cardinals. Dude, this should be a very doable schedule. You probably have to go out to the West Coast twice. But you get Arizona coming to you. Last game of the year, freezing cold. But that could be for something, though. Especially for Arizona. Did they sign Clowney? Yeah, they signed Clowney, my brother. Did that 2 weeks ago. They got Clowney 1 year, $10 million. What are your thoughts on Stefanski? He's done a hell of a job. I can't knock Kevin Stefanski. He's done a great job in Cleveland in 1 year. Turned the culture around, turned the team around, got Baker neutralized, which to me is important, that you level out Baker and make him into a game manager. But he can do more. But Baker Mayfield is probably the best game manager in the sport. He's one of them. I know that. And that's not bad because Baker gave you 27-7 last year. You know, in Miami, Dolphin fans wouldn't want that. I'll be right back, fellas. Give me a minute. 1 minute and be back. I'm right here. All right, I'm back, folks. Sorry about that. Um, like I was saying, Gemini's in the building. Yeah, I just told that story, Gemini. Welcome to the family, bro. I just told that story that uh I just told that story a few minutes ago that if they can't trade Julio Jones, they'll cut him June 2nd. So it won't cost them against the cap. That boy says Pitt's going to be a wide receiver in the league. Yeah. With Atlanta, he will be a wide receiver. No doubt about that. Quasi, best coach we have had in a long time. Yeah. Best coach you've had since Marty Schottenheimer. That's saying a hell of a lot, Quaz, about your Browns, but you're going to have a fun year this year. Third place schedule. You play the NFC Central, which is the NFC North, and you play the AFC West plus Arizona. Your schedule is very winnable. You should win, like I said, 12 to 13 games. I do believe that. Gemini, what's your squad, buddy? Tell me what's your squad. Who you like, Gemini? Gemini in the house. Got a lot of my Manosphere brothers in the building. I appreciate that. It's love and the support. Gemini 605. And you know, it's funny. When I first started my platform, I thought I would get more sports fans than I would Manosphere support, but it has turned out to be the reverse. And brothers, let me tell you something, and I mean this to all my brothers in the Manosphere. I love all of you, my brothers and sisters in this Manosphere and Woman's Sphere. Thank you for all your support to me. Because hell, if I got my sisters and my brothers supporting me, which I do appreciate, coming from a black man in my heart, if I got you all appreciating the hard work I do, then to breach out, and I will breach out hopefully, that will mean a lot for our platform because I look at this platform as us, not me. So I'm just proud enough that my brothers and my sisters in our community gives me the love, the warmth, and support. And I appreciate all of you so much. I love you. Bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. Quasi, yeah, we should win. Yeah, you should win that division, Quasi. You should. Seriously. Pittsburgh got issues. Ben Roethlisberger's last year. Baltimore, I just look at Baltimore as great as they run their organization. I don't know with them. But with the Browns, this is the Browns. You know what that means when I do that? They're level. They're going in the right direction. They have everything in place. They found their quarterback. Like I said a few minutes ago, he is the ultimate game manager. He does what you tell him to do, and he's done it well. 27-7 for Baker Mayfield. Wow. That's why they won 12 games last year, folks. That's why they're going to win their share. And again, a third place schedule for the Browns. I got to find out where they go. You know, do they go, what cities they go to? I think they go to Vegas. They're with the Dolphins, right? Let me see. Raiders finished second. They're with the Chargers. So they probably go to LA and go to, they probably play the Raiders at home. Little Rock. My brother in the house, Little Rock. What's up, buddy? Good morning. When I see Little Rock, whenever he comes in my room, he just says, "Yo." I said, "What's up, Little Rock?" Oh man. So little odds and ends going around the NFL this morning. We are exactly 57 hours and 43 minutes from the draft, folks. And I'll be on early for the draft, believe it or not. I'll be on early all day that day. Should be fun. The mock draft for the Dolphins: Kyle Pitts, Twitty Pay, Javonte Williams. Boy, I would love to get him at 36. I would dance. You'll see me do a silhouette in here. Boy. Guys, spread the word. Quasi, spread the word. Little Rock, spread the word. Thursday night, 8 o'clock Eastern. I don't give a damn what team you like. Come in here. I'll bring you up there. I'll bring you up to the panel, and you tell me who you want your team to pick when it's time for your team to pick. This is going to be fun. I'm going to make it serious, but it's going to be fun for all of us. Okay, guys? So, all you guys, that boy, tell me who you want the Cowboys to pick. Quasi, the Browns, Little Rock, whatever team you like, brother. Gemini, what team you like, my brother? Gemini in the building. Gemini 605 paying his boy Mesa a little token visit this morning. You guys come in here Thursday night, Friday night. You tell me who you want your team to pick. Come up. I'll bring you up on the platform. You say, "Yo, Mace, what's up, brother? How you doing? Thank you for having me, bro." I'm gonna say thank you for coming, my brother. How you doing? How's life treating you? Then who you want your team to pick? This is fun. I love this. I mean, this is not life and death for me. This is not Armageddon. This is what it's all about. It's Thursday night. And I'll be up here bringing it to you. Tackman will be here late Thursday night. Me and him going to go over what happened in round one. And then Friday night, Tackman's going to be with me most of the night. And he is brilliant at this stuff. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant at what he does. Just does a brilliant job. There's some people, folks, you truly appreciate their gifts. Tackman Clan Killer is one of them. Oh, he is terrific. He is absolutely terrific. He is absolutely terrific, boy. I tell you. You know something else that has blown me away, and I love you guys for, and this is for you brothers in the manosphere. Your knowledge of sports makes my job easier. It really does, guys. You guys don't understand how easy you guys make my job. And I love and I appreciate you guys for it. I'll be right back. Let me read Quasi one more time. There are rumors about Julio Jones leaving. Yeah, I'm gonna hit that up with you guys in 1 minute. Give me a second. I'll be right back with you. 1 second. I'll be right back. We'll talk about that. Stay right there, everybody. I heard the phone. All right, let's get back to this. Quasi asked me about Julio. I'm gonna talk about Julio right now. Uh, yeah, they have to get rid of him. I mean, if I'm Atlanta, you're doing the right thing. Get rid of him. You're doing the right thing. The Falcons are doing the right thing, getting rid of him. Right. He's 32 years old. He's always hurt. I mean, time for a change. And I think Atlanta is doing that the right thing right now. You're gonna move him. You do it now. You're not gonna lose anything. Do it now. Like I said, you didn't hear me earlier, folks, about Julio Jones. If they don't trade him by tomorrow, they'll cut him June 2nd. Which to me is a smart move by the Falcons. Very smart move by them. I would get rid of him right now. Yes. That's the smart way to do it. Just get rid of him now. Cut your losses. And move on. That's what you gotta do with guys like Julio. I mean, Julio was a great player in his time. But hey, you are who you are. Quasi's been awesome this morning. Where do you think he will go? Yeah, he'll go to a team with a good passing game, of course. Green Bay. Put him with Devontae Adams. That would be unstoppable. Yeah, Green Bay would be a good spot for him. Packers, Redskins, 49ers, Bears. Just to name a few teams. Raiders. Chiefs. Imagine him on the Chiefs, fellas. How ridiculous would that look, him with the Chiefs? Guys, keep pumping me with the questions, man. That's what I like. Oh God, yeah, I forgot about them. Yeah, Quasi. Man, Quasi, you should come in here more often, bro. Quasi's right on point. The Ravens. Put him there, yeah. With Lamar, that would be sick. And Hollywood Brown, yeah. The tight end, David Andrews, that would be sick. That would be some insane shit, wouldn't it? Quasi has been awesome this morning. You've been on point this morning, buddy. Damn, you've been good this morning. Yeah, put him on the Ravens, bro. Oh my God, it'd be ridiculous. Yeah. Julio Jones needs better management injury prone. Yeah, he needs more load management. He has to do what Kawhi Leonard does in the NBA. You're right about that. You're absolutely correct about that. Atlanta, in my honest opinion, guys, I think the Falcons getting Kyle Pitts in one way is a good move, and then another way, if you can get your future quarterback, do it this year, because next year's quarterback draft, I mean, you got a kid of Liberty. He goes to Liberty University. He's pretty damn good, but because they're not playing no competition this year coming up, that's going to be tough on them. So, you're going to see. This is the fun time of the year, fellas, because this is the last time you're going to see the NFL big into July. When I come back the end of July, when it's training camp. Then when it's training camp time, for us, that's going to be our New Year's. We're going to see exhibition games, you're going to hear stories, team's going to be in shape. You're going to pick up before the season starts. And trust me, during training camp, I'm going to be everywhere. I love the NFL. I love hockey. I love baseball. I'm intrigued with the New York Knicks in basketball. I'm not a New York fan even. I live here in New York. Let me see what my brother says, Quasi. Put it up on the screen. Quasi says, NFL really need up their sports science. Too many players get injured in this day and time. Absolutely correct. Get my man Quasi, where you been? You should have been up here providing this type of knowledge, my brother. And this is the difference between me and most concept creators. I read what my chat room has to say. The reason is I used to be a chat room guy. I'm not a guy that hops from panel to panel. Now you'll see me on DJ Cooler's panel. I ask him about equipment and I fall asleep on his panel. Platinum Elite. I appreciate you, my brother. I mean, why the hell I'm gonna have guys come in the chat room to hear me talk and I'm gonna ignore them? No fucking classless that is. You're here to express your feelings. You're here to ask me questions. You're here to hear me give my expertise. The least I can do is listen, appreciate, and respect who does me. It's like I always said, from day one I was going to do this. You don't have to stay here 6, 7 hours. You just come in and say, yo, Mace, what's up, bro? Shout out to my brother Mace. I'll say, yo, what's up, bro? Welcome. Give you some applause on my machine. And out you go. At least I know you was here. Game Changer comes here from time to time. Zero was here from time to time. I've interviewed Marco Grande at least 4 times. I had Melody up here a couple of weeks ago. I have her up here again when she gets 1,000 subscribes. Mr. Fantastic. I get him. Ramir Amir's been in my chat room. Wish me the best. I wish him the best. He's a phenomenal young man. I love his concept. I had Black Euro last night. I had BGS is coming back here soon. I get him, bro. Me and the beautiful Miss Topaz have a nice relationship. It's the people you come across. It's the people who you support. They support you. You support them. Third Ward Colombian, great people, man. You know, it is what it is. You support who supports you. I love who loves me. That's all. Quasi's been great this morning. Peanut butter has been great. He comes in here. Fireman. I love you brothers, man. Love my sisters too. I had Shay Celeste here the other night. China White was here last week 3 times. Just to say hello to her boy Mace. Ain't that hard, gang. Let's get back to it. Green Bay, I think, if I'm Green Bay with the 29th pick, I would trade the pick. I wouldn't trade that for Julio. I would trade like a 3rd rounder for Julio. But if I can get a receiver like Devontae Parker, Miami, Green Bay is going to be unstoppable. I have a lot of these Dolphin fans and try to tell me that Devontae Parker is this, Devontae Parker is that. No, he's not. But he's good. His problem is he has to stay on the field consistent. But if Green Bay comes calling and tells me I'll give you the 29th pick for him, he's gone. I'll pack his bags. Gotta go. I think Tua will have a good year in Miami. Wentz will have a big year in Indianapolis. He's going to have a big year in Indy. He is going to have a big year in Indy. I think the player that's going to disappoint a lot of people is going to be Matthew Stafford. I just see the Rams struggling in that tough division. I think J.J. Watt is going to have a big year in Arizona. I do. I think J.J.'s got a big year in Arizona. I think Kyler Murray is going to take a step up this year in Arizona. I think Dak will have a big year in Dallas. I do. I think Prescott's going to have a very good year in Dallas. Cam Newton, I think, will bounce back with tight ends to throw to, but I don't know in that division. It's going to be tough for them. I think Miami, if they hit on these draft picks, they will turn the entire division around. It'll be a Miami-Buffalo division. But Miami has to hit on these 4 picks, though. They have to hit on these players. And I think they will. I think Houston's going to be okay. No matter what happens to Deshaun Watson. Rashawn Slater. Quasi, I'm glad you're still here, my brother. Yeah, I agree with that. Him and the young secondary kid, the corner for Northwestern, the pros. You can look at them and tell. I totally agree with you with Sean Slater. I love that kid. Absolutely love him. Imagine if the Colts got that kid. Oh my God. Oh Lord Jesus. And they already checked Carson Wentz at the door, by the way. The middle linebacker, Michael Pittman's kid. And the young safety, they checked Carson Wentz at the door already. Told him it's their locker room. It's the defense locker room. And this score touchdowns, we'll do the rest. That's the way you got to do it. Now, Indianapolis, they're okay with that. The national media is okay because they like the middle linebacker for the Colts. They love him. To me, they're my team to beat in the AFC. The reason? Both sides of the trenches, they're the best young team in football with that. And they're going to add to it. That's going to be a fun team to watch. I think Wentz is going to bounce back big time. I definitely see that. That's a no-brainer with Indy. Firemen don't want to hear that, though. My brother's back in the building. Oh, that was you who said that. Okay, Fireman, you're interested? I don't blame you. But Fireman, I said this earlier this morning, bro. You got 3 number 1s next year. You could have your choice between Wilson, Rodgers, Watson. I think the Eagles' big year is next year. If I'm the Eagles, what I do this year, I'll take best player available. When Philly plays them no holds bar. I think you play them this year, bro. I think you played them this year. I think you played them this year. Let me check out Philly's opponents. Here for you right now. I just had it too. Let me go back. Oh no, you play the AFC West. You don't play them. Eagles play Tampa Bay, Saints, Chiefs, Chargers, and Niners at home. Interesting. At Atlanta, at Vegas against the Raiders, at Denver, at Detroit, at the Jets. And at Carolina. That's not an easy schedule for the Eagles. Not an easy schedule at all. For the Eagles, Eagles. Fireman. It's not the QB worth worrying about. The Eagles need impact players. Yeah, they need playmakers. Eagles need playmakers. And the Eagles are going to start from the bottom up again. And football is the best sport to do it. And the reason is the fans are patient. And you could do it. Yeah, it's a defining schedule this year. Yeah, this is the type of year you're going to like what I'm about to say, Fireman. This is the type of year you take the year off. Fans understand. Plus, what you got going for you is, Fireman, you got 3 number 1 picks. And remember, as much as I like the Dolphins may backslide. What happens if Tua plays the way my man Pistol Pete thinks that he's going to play? That's another top 10 pick. No Mace, no. You want to compete? Tells you how much of a good fan you are, bro. You want to compete. Good for you. Last 25 years of Dolphin football has been shitty. Thank God for fantasy football. If you play fantasy sports, be here in August. I'm going to do videos and my previews of the top 300 players for your fantasy football draft. Get ready for that. I'm going to start taping them in June. Where do I think players will go in each position? Get ready for that. I think people really underestimate Hurts. I don't. I think he's good. I think he's real good. I think Hurts is going to be a good, damn good football player. And let's be honest here, as much as I like Carson Wentz, you saw him turn into a mental midget. Once Jalen came aboard, he really turned into a mental midget. And that's a good thing that the Colts stars checked him at the door. See, when you lay down the ground rules to the quarterback, and you're the star of the team, the face of the franchise on the other side of the ball, to me, that's a great thing. The offensive lineman could have did it too, but yeah, he would have got away with it because he's on his way to Canton. Jalen brought the pressure. Yeah, he did. That's why I think the stars of the Colts defense checking Wentz at the door, letting them know, yo, this not your team, bro. Your ass job is to go out and throw touchdowns. That's what you call a baller. I forgot the young man's name, the middle linebacker for the Colts. They didn't give up their numbers. Yeah, you could say that. Petit Fug, if you know him in the manosphere, he's always in the chat room. He lives in Indianapolis. He's a big Colt fan. You're going to see him up here a lot this summer. We'll do Indianapolis on Thursday. Interesting. Eagles got 2/3. If I'm the Eagles, I go all defense, bro. That's what I would do. Go all defense if I'm Philadelphia. That's what I would do. I'm Philadelphia Eagles. This draft, I would build my defense up. Pick a J.C. Horn, Micah Parsons, Patrick Surtain. Quasi's back in the building. Mace, I am going to be back in an hour. All right, I'll be here. Quasi, you've been excellent. Thank you, brother. Colts are in the mix, folks, for a world championship in the AFC. Yeah, definitely in the mix. I did like what KC did, rebuilding Patrick Mahomes, a young offensive line. Buffalo, we'll see about them. And the Cleveland Browns, Quasi's Cleveland Browns, who people are sleeping on, to me, with the Dolphins. Those two teams, to me, are the sleeping giants in the AFC. Marquee game of the year is easy. Buccaneers at Patriots. They should make that early in the year, maybe week 2, back in Foxborough. You know I'm rocking with Smith. Okay? That is the biggest game. Knowing the NFL, they'll put that early in the year. Tampa at New England. Brady goes back to Boston. That is going to be a hot ticket in Boston. Brady coming back to New England. Brady will be very sentimental. They'll treat him like God up in Boston. There's only 2 other athletes they love more than him. Big Papi is always going to be number 1 in Boston. Bobby Orr is the other. Then you can put Larry Bird in there. John Havlicek. Bob Cousy. Those are guys they love up in Boston. Thank you, Fireman. Love you, bro. You know me and you rock. You know that. Fireman, one of my favorite people I've ever met in my life. Great, great people. Quality. All you guys. I love you, Manosphere brothers. You know that. Oh, yeah. Mace Taggart here, everybody. Welcome, people, brothers and sisters listening at the plantation right now. I appreciate you all so much for your love and support of our platform. It's 11 o'clock Eastern time. It's almost lunchtime for our sisters and brothers. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm enjoying this morning up here because I love all of you. That's the main reason why. I want to get back to my peeps. 57 hours away from D-Day, the draft. 48 hours from now, I'll be going through every team, what they need, what they'll do. We'll have a lot of fun with it. Should be a great day for everybody. I don't give a damn if you're a Browns fan, Eagles fan, Dolphins fan, Bears fan. You get a first round pick Thursday. Get up here. Thursday night. And if you pick who you feel your team needs, you get some money in your cash app. Should be great. I am pumped up for it. Trust me. I am. Finally, next weekend, the soundproofing will be up. The new look will be up. The intros have been done already. I'm making a deal. If you're a management person, guess who's going to do one of my better intros ever, guys? You guessed it. Have you seen Little Big Nate? If you've seen a woman's perspective, the breakdown. You seen Bernard Riley's intro? Well, Teapot's going to do one of my intros. I got to email him today, and he's going to do one of my longer intros. I'm going to have a few intros. So get ready for that. Get the green screen back here. I'm going to get some more audio equipment so I can play music in the background. And this is going to change a little bit. I'm going to show you more live games, like live baseball, playoff basketball. If the hockey is good, guys, I know you brothers don't like hockey. I love hockey. It's the best sport, playoff wise, than any sport, because they let the players kill each other. You're gonna see a lot of fights. Tensions are high in the hockey playoffs. Let me take a look at something real quick. I haven't watched hockey in weeks, and the reason is they took away my my NHL network channel, which to me was dumb. Absolutely dumb. And you get some NBA playoffs. Again, New York Knicks on a big road trip next weekend. Not this one, next weekend. They play every good team in the West. On the road. At Memphis, the 7th seed. At Denver, the 4th seed. At the Suns, who could be the 1 seed by Saturday morning when you wake up. At the Clippers, at the Lakers. Then they got San Antonio, Charlotte, and Boston at home, which all teams need wins to get into the playoffs. That is the New York Knicks schedule. Okay, this is the hockey standings. Reason why? Hurricanes. Look at that. 31-10. Wow. Tampa Bay Lightning is going to be the 3 seed. They're going to end up playing the Florida Panthers. That's not going to be a day at the beach. Toronto, Edmonton, that's the one I'm looking at right now. Maple Leafs is going to win that. That means Oilers. Oh, Winnipeg's a point behind the Oilers. You know why that's big? I would rather go to Winnipeg than go to Alberta. And the other division, Vegas, the Wild has had a great year. No one's talking about Minnesota Wild has had a great year. Blues and Coyotes battling it out for last spot. Kings have fallen off. Predators have picked it up. Good for Nashville. They had a slow start. They picked it up. So, let me see the Islander division. The Islanders are the 3 seed right now. That's going to come down to the end. Boston struggling with the Rangers right behind. Boston Rangers, I think that's coming up too. That should be a good one. Philly is falling off. I'll be doing the hockey playoffs up here for sure. But everything here is NBA. NBA, NFL, that's what drives the needle here. I'm not stupid. As much as I don't like the NBA, I've always been saying this to that ass clown, General DeGrin. I have to give back to my brothers and my sisters. And if you're a true sister and brother, you love basketball. When you see these fat, ugly women, black women, say, I like hockey, you know what that means, guys. Leave it alone. Let her go with them. Let all of them go with them. But we're not going to talk about that right now. What we're going to keep talking about is the NFL. Let me get you the latest news around the league, because that's what your boy Mace does for you. Okay. Eric Flowers has been traded back to the Redskins. This has just come across the wire. Let me see what Miami gets. This has come right across the wire just now. Eric Flowers back to the Redskins, and the Dolphins get back in return. And let's tell you who the Dolphins got in return. All right, let me tell you. Now, it tells you right there, folks, the Dolphins will draft an offensive lineman, because they're two rookies from last year. They will be put in the guard positions. All right, I'm going to find out who the Dolphins received back besides the swapping of draft picks, because Miami better not just did this deal for a swapping of draft picks to get more cap space. They better have done this deal to get some extra pick at least. Come on, Dolphins. You've been doing great into this. But that is official. Eric Flowers back. Redskins have had a hell of an offseason. All right, the Nationals, the Athletic is behind with this trade. So the Dolphins swapped draft picks with the Redskins. In other words, the Dolphins got rid of Eric Flowers for salary reasons, because they didn't get like a third or fourth draft pick in return. Let me look at the Redskins side of this. All right, that's what it is, a swapping of late round draft picks. So that tells me right there the Dolphins are definitely going to draft a offensive tackle. So the Dolphins get rid of Eric Flowers for swapping of late when they got rid of the salary. That's what Miami did with this trade, so they can clear up more cap space to sign their rookies. And I'll say it before about the Dolphins, who I will talk extensively about on Thursday night, Thursday all day. It's going to be about Dolphins, Jets, Jaguars, and Ravens. They got rid of the salary with that trade. That's what they did. So, Dolphins get rid of Eric Flowers, cleared some cap space so they can sign their rookies. And then, Dolphins going to make some cuts June 1st. They're going to make a lot of cuts. I mean, I hear these Dolphin fools telling me about Albert Wilson. Are you fucking kidding me? You know what it is with Dolphin fans? They're so used to mediocrity. They don't know what the hell an all-pro football player is if he's standing in front of them. Now, their defensive back, Xavier Howard, played like an all-pro this past season. He should have been defensive player of the year, in my opinion. But a lot of people hate the Dolphins nationally. They just do. But I'm going to tell you right now, folks. This is it for them. They better hit on this draft. Yeah. The Giants beat writer said the same thing I said. I think the Dolphins, and I hate to tell their fan base this, if they're listening, I think this puts them in play for Penei Sewell. And I think that's a great move, by the way. I think that's a great move. Greer has already done enough for me that he made the trades he made. Excuse me for a second while I do this. Chris Greer, their GM, is turning to the new Mac Daddy of the NFL. I know there's a lot of skeptics with the pushback, but I'm sorry. He's done what he's done. And if he traded down again, if a team offers them the right bonanza package, and they're going to be a team or two who's going to do that, Miami. So pay attention to this. I think if Trey Lance falls, which is a very good possibility, or even Mac Jones falls, look for Miami to trade down again. Again, if you're in the news, I'm going to talk about you. If you're not in the news, you're not going to hear about anything. Back in February, Detroit and the Rams were in the news. Markman's trade. Deshaun Watson drove this channel into the allegations of what happened in Houston. I'll give you the updates, what's happened. And what did I tell you guys? If you're going to trade for Watson, you had to do it by the end of last night. Because I hate to tell this to you, Pete, but that trial is going to continue. So you could get the Watson dreams out. And them trading Eric Flowers back to the Redskins. Redskins have had a hell of an offseason. They're going to have a formidable offensive line. I would draft the best player available from Washington. You're going to win that division, in my opinion, with no competition. No competition whatsoever. None from the Cowboys, none from the Giants, none from the Eagles. Redskins will cakewalk to 12 wins in that division. Cakewalk. 11, 12 wins. Cakewalk. Okay? Easy. They got the playmakers. If I'm them, I'll get another playmaker either side of the ball. I'll draft a Kyle Trask at quarterback in round 2 or Kelly Mond. And I'll keep it moving from Washington. That's how you do it. The Eagles next year is their time. 3 number ones for them. They can get any one of these star quarterbacks who's going to be available. Aaron Rodgers. Deshaun Watson. Russell Wilson. They'll be available a year from now. They can get any one of them they want with their capital. And Howie Roseman will make up for what happened this year, next year. Because I'm going to promise you one thing about young Roseman. He's going to be aggressive. He's going to be making phone calls in December if the quarterback situation doesn't work out down in Philly. That's a guarantee. That's a lock in Philadelphia. So the Dolphins make that move today. Get rid of Eric Flowers. Clear up a lot of cap space for them. Three hours in, folks. I'm loving every second of it. I'm trying to get you some more NFL news. Now I'm going to go back to the NBA real quick, give you the standings, because I know a lot of brothers love the NBA. Again, I wish they would have traded Eric Flowers and got like a 4th or 5th rounder back. That would have been nice. I would love that. But they did what they did. They needed cap space. They got their cap space. Greg Newsom. Watch that name, folks. Watch that name. This is going to be great Thursday night, folks. I've been looking forward to this. I will take you to either noon or 1 o'clock, and then I'll be back from the nightcap. Early evening, like around 5:15, I'll be back. Just chilling right now. Find some more news for you. Giants are watching the Dolphins very closely with that 6th pick. Oh, yeah. I mean, folks, there's more teams. And matter of fact, let me go through the NFC East like I told you. Start with the Redskins, see what they're saying this morning. They made the trade for Eric Flowers. I know Washington's happy about that. I don't care about RG3's tattoos. Logan Thomas, you talk about a guy who went from purgatory to hell. Now he's in heaven. He's starting tight end for the Redskins. Get him in fantasy league. If you want a quiet, sleepy tight end that no one's going to pick, you can get him in the 10th round, 12th round. Logan Thomas. Remember, your boy Mace said that. I'm going to do my fantasy. You guys going to get it. I'm going to do my fantasy videos, who to pick, who not to pick. You guys are going to like that. That's coming in August. You guys are going to love that. Oh, yeah. The Redskins and Dolphins make that trade this morning. Today is George Gervin's birthday. The great San Antonio Spur player, the Iceman. Russell Westbrook has calmed down, finally maturing as a player. Finally, after all these years, this is year 14 for Russ, folks. Can you believe that? And he's finally to Washington has played tremendous basketball. I wish Don't Smoke Rocks was back in the room. Wizards lost their 8-game winning streak. Wells is new. John Wall out for the season. Kevin Durant wins an Oscar. Congrats to him. Everybody's showing support for Curry. Curry's had a great year carrying that team. Devin Booker has really matured. And the young Suns, this is their week for the Phoenix Suns, folk. Clippers tomorrow night. I'll have it here. Friday night after the draft coverage, I'll break in probably early second half in Phoenix. First place on the line. Western supremacy against their arch rival Utah Jazz. I'm going to tell you right now, American West Arena in downtown Phoenix is going to be rocking Friday night. I'm so pumped up for this game Friday night in Phoenix. It's going to be a late game, too. I believe they're pushing the time back. I'm going to check it for sure. 11:30 Eastern Time out in Phoenix. 8:30 in Phoenix. Let me see if ESPN's going to... I doubt if ESPN's going to do that game because ESPN is all Lakers all the time. Bullshit. Let me see if they're going to do that game late Friday night in Phoenix. I'll let you know right now. All right, let me let you know right now. Yep, you guessed it. Nope. The NBA TV is going to show you. Get this, folks. They're going to show you Lakers Kings. Are you fucking kidding me? Friday night? The game they should be doing is Phoenix and Utah. But that's the NBA for you. That's what guys like me don't take the NBA seriously. Guys like me don't give a damn about the NBA. That's the reason. It should be um Utah at Phoenix. Instead, they're going to show you Kings Lakers. Can't make this stuff up. Can't make it up. Oh boy. NFL, you just came in. Dolphins and Redskins make a trade. Eric Flowers goes back to the Redskins. Dolphins and Redskins exchange draft picks. That's the deal. Late round draft picks. The Iceman George Gervin's birthday is today. Can't make this stuff up, folks. I think it's a mistake. Go get Sewell at 6. Call it a day, Miami. DJ Fluker versus Jesse Davis is fuck you. That's what you're saying to your quarterback. And then when your quarterback is roughed up, we don't want to hear from you. Chris, just get Sewell and call it a day, bro. These fucking bums like DJ Fluker and Jesse Davis, they're fucking bums, nigga. You got the 6th pick, go get Sewell, call it a day. Cut DJ Fluker or have him for death, bro. DJ Fluker. The fuck's wrong with you, nigga? Now go get Sewell, call it a day. Got you getting a generation tackle. Todd McShay is on his way to Cleveland. NFL Network's people are there. Yeah, I definitely see. I think they'll take Sewell now. They'll be wise too, because then they don't have to worry about their offensive line. But if you put DJ Fluker there and he fucks up, you're gonna look stupid. So call it a day and just get Sewell, and that's it. I'm gonna be happy about it. No coach is gonna be happy. Ball game's gonna be happy about it. The fans will accept it only because they're protecting their quarterback. Beautiful Mina Kimes is on now with Field Yates, who's becoming a young star when it comes to ESPN, the draft coverage. I think one of the things that you need is better graphics, better presentation, and that's why I'm going to bring you guys. But more importantly, something that I don't talk about much, but you do need. Know what that is? You need to look pretty good to sell your product. You do. You just do. Let's do the standings in the NBA. Let me do this. Standings. Okay. Brooklyn is a game ahead, but the Sixers must have had a bad week because Brooklyn was playing like shit. Yeah, Philly's had a bad week. Brooklyn also get ready to launch a big road trip to the West Coast. All right, Atlanta has surpassed the Knicks. No, they're tied. They're tied. Then it's Boston, who's made a great run. Miami's made a great run. And Charlotte's hanging there. I don't know what's going to happen to young ball. Pacers on life support. And look at the Wizards. Remember the Wizards started the season 2-10. They were horrible. They've kicked it back together. Good for them. Then you got the Bulls hanging the outside with the Raptors for that 10th spot. NBA did something stupid this year. They better be glad the Lakers steadied the ship, because that Laker team was in that. And Manzano, well, come up, Manzano. If the Lakers, let's say, would have finished 7th, and then God forbid lose in that playing game to the let's say the Warriors, oh, would the NBA have shit in their face? Oh my God, Manzano be up here in a minute. They will have shit in their face. They wouldn't know how to clean it off. But good for the Lakers, they have steadied the ship. Good for them. They have steadied, and the general could the general could suck this 8.5 inch. Fuck that motherfucker with his fucking malice in the palace. That nigga can't even handle wives. The nerve of that fucking nigga talking about me like he did, that fucking bastard. Fuck him and his fucking malice in the palace, motherfucker. Then you got that faggot ass Citizen Lou trying to come up here about the NBA. I got a new nickname for the NBA fans, and I'm gonna say it to you. One of my first videos, killing the NBA fan base. You guys are gonna like it. Get Manzano up here whenever he's ready. Fucking NBA fans. Fucking bunch of, boy, I'm gonna kill the NBA and their fan base. Okay? That's coming. When I start doing my videos, I'm gonna do a couple of 8-minute videos for you guys, a little sports take, a little life take, manosphere take. All right. Let me greet him. He's here. The great Tony Manzano is here. Good afternoon, Anthony.
The
How are
MLB's
you?
ratings are going to improve this season with how much parity there is right now?
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, I think what the MLB got going from the Dodgers are a juggernaut.
And the lower end teams like the Rays and the Marlins are doing pretty well too.
Yes. Yeah.
The Royals aren't doing so well. I don't know.
Orioles just don't got it together, man. They just don't got it together.
Do you think
they're supposed to have this hot shot switch hitting catcher who was the #1 pick in the draft 2 years ago, ready to come up?
No, they're excited. They're actually excited for the shortstop they drafted. Was that last year? Bobby Witt Jr.
No, that's the Royals who got Bobby Witt.
Yeah, I'm talking
He's
about
with the Royals. Yeah, no, he was drafted by the Royals.
Yeah.
Bobby Witt Jr.
Yeah, to be honest, I kind of hope the shortstop we signed in the international free agency for the Marlins is able to shoot up through the majors, like to the majors at like 18 or 19. Like,
I'm gonna say it again to you, bro, and you're gonna like what I'm gonna say. I think Ing and Jeter is gonna spend money this offseason coming up, and they may get one of those shortstops.
Oh, Correa or
the kid on the Cubs. What's my boy?
Extension with the Mets.
Who? Yeah, or he did that. Yeah, $340 million for Frankie Lindor, 10-year deal. They signed him right before the season started.
Yeah,
10 years, 340. I see the Marlins making a move this offseason. Yeah, because right now they're getting their road trips out of the way, So things are going to even for them, and they've played well on the road, and they're getting fans at home. I told you that last week. You probably didn't hear me up here. They're getting people coming to their ballpark, which is a good sign. And I think the reason is Tony is because Jeter is running them. I think
Yeah,
if you had Loria doing it with these same players, no one will go. But because it's Jeter,
they respect Jeter. They hated Loria.
yes, that's the big difference. Yes. I told these guys on national radio 3 years ago, keep making fun of Jeter. Come back to me in 3 years. Let's see where the Marlins are at.
Yeah, if they that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna sign maybe Correa or
Yeah, they're going to get
or
somebody big.
Javi Baez to maybe
Yes.
4 or
It's
5
going
year
to be a
deal.
Latin player because he'll bring the fans in.
Yeah, it has to be a Latin player, but if they
Yes, I
sign him for
totally
four
agree
to
with
five
that.
years
Yeah,
at most, for this
I
kid to
agree
be
with that.
ready, the shortstop we signed in international free agency
Yeah,
from Cuba, the young
yeah,
kid.
yes.
To be honest, do you think uh baseball is the only sport that can work internet like free
Yes,
agency
it's,
like
it's
that?
the only one. That
Why
and
do you think that
hockey will
is?
work well internationally.
Why do you think that is? Because basketball actually
Doesn't work
invests in
well.
international scouting
I'm going to tell you what
working.
kills basketball with the international scouting.
Hmm.
Fan bases, they want an American white good player. They
Is that
want
why you
a
think
Larry
Jonathan is not
Bird.
going to be super popular? Like he's not going to
Yes,
be.
exactly. They want a white
Dirk was pretty
super.
popular,
Yeah,
which
but
is the
Dirk,
honest thing.
not really. Dirk, you want to know something about Nash and Dirk? And I always said this in their prime, you can argue they were the two best players in their position, never made an all star team. They had to be put in by the coaches. What do you think of that?
That shows disrespect how the players felt about Dirk
There you
and
go.
Nash.
There you go. There you go.
That's disrespect. Dirk in his prime was pretty good, like one
He
of
was
the best
great.
power forwards.
Hey, look,
I would say he was better than Duncan.
I was a no, no, never. Look, back in those days, Tony, I used to go to the games. When I used to live out in Portland, I used to
Yeah.
go to the games because tickets were $5. I used to go to the games. I saw all these great players come through.
Oh, since you lived in Portland, Mace, did you ever go to any game like uh
I went to
any
a lot
games?
of Blazer games. Are you kidding me?
No, not Blazers. Would you ever go? Did you ever go to Oakland Raider games? Did you drive down to
No,
Oakland?
no, no. I did. I wasn't big on the NFL back then. I mean, I love football. I stay the same way I do now, but football in person to me sucks. To me,
Even even back then when there was no
yeah.
TV.
To me, football is a TV sport. It's not
See,
a person
that's the
sport.
oddest thing. Why is basketball and baseball and even hockey better in person, but football's better
Hockey's
on
the best
TV?
in person. You know why hockey's the best in person, Tony? Because you see the little intricacies that television don't bring you. Like in other words, they're following the puck. So let's say the puck is going that way.
Yeah.
On the other side, you're seeing the players hit each other in the head with elbows, bumping each other, bro. And then you see, next thing you know, you see a fight break out. You see that at the arena. You're not seeing that in TVs. TVs, they're following the puck.
Yeah. Yeah, like I was talking to you last night about honestly the only fan base, non like Florida fan bases I can get along with that actually respect you if you know what you're talking about when it comes to football specifically are the Packers. And I can't believe I'm saying this. Detroit Lions fans are pretty respectful. Detroit.
They're losers for so long. They should be. You know what it is? Again, Miami has too many Pete's as their fans, bro. That's what kills the Miami fan. Why people across America shit on the Miami sports fan. They really do. It's because guys like Pete, strong, opinionated, don't want to listen to nobody, think his word's the law. And then when the Thursday night, the first pick is the Jets pick. If it's not Matt Jones, guys are coming up here to kill him.
Wait, are you? Wait a minute. They're saying that Mac Jones is the Jets are choosing Mac Jones now.
That's what Pete said. Yo, guys are waiting to kill Pete, and the main reason why they're waiting to kill him is he's a Miami sports fan. People don't like Miami. They're jealous of Miami because of the lifestyle. I'm dead serious. People around the country hate Miami.
I don't know why.
Lifestyle, bro. Look, I live in New York. What happens in New York? It snows. People on top of each other. They don't have the beaches or the golf courses here. They don't.
No, I don't know why California would hate us. They have the same type of lifestyle we do, basically.
California and you get along because California is like you. The difference is, unlike you guys, California is like us. They have too many people there in Southern California, all compact on top of each other.
Yeah.
Miami is gorgeous, man. I can't wait to get down there in August. You should come down for the weekend, bro. It's gonna be me, Pete, Itus, Mr. Miami, Sean Jones.
Someone else to drive me. That's the problem.
That's okay. That's okay. I was gonna tell you though, bro. It's the lifestyle. That's why people don't like Miami. Plus, another thing that hurts Miami, the Northeasterners who transplant down there think they're better than them.
Yeah,
when it comes to sports.
That's another thing why people don't like us is the Northerners from like New York,
Boston, Philly,
Wisconsin, and stuff like that, and Boston come down here a lot for the winter. People can't stand that because it's the Patriots fan specifically. I almost
arrogant,
punched
pompous.
a Patriots fan once.
No, go ahead. I'm gonna say something.
Have you ever gotten in a fight with a Patriots fan when you were?
No, but this is the point I'm gonna make. They are so fucking racist, bro. Those fucking
Patriots
people
fans?
from Boston. Those people from Boston, they're so fucking racist, bro.
Yeah. Like I said, the fan base I'm fine with. I respect Jets fans because they're loyal to their team even when they're bad. Giants fans are wishy-washy. Don't you agree?
No, Giants fan is arrogant, pompous. They're blue blood, rich people. They got the tickets, rich people. From generation to generation. Darkness, if you want to come up, the link is right there, bro.
So would you say the owner for the Giants is kind of like Jimmy Dolan, where because he has a whole bunch of rich people paying for a whole bunch of tickets?
Yeah, but here's the difference.
He doesn't really care how good the team is.
No, he cares. If you heard what he said 2 weeks ago, he told the organization he's tired of the BS. 2 playoff berths in the last 12 years. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, and actually, I can respect Raiders fans, but they can be bullies sometimes.
Yeah, but I get along with them more than any other fan base.
And
you know what it is?
Packers fans?
I don't really know Packer fans because a lot of them are racist too from Wisconsin. But Raider fan, I get along with them because they respect my knowledge of the game. They also know I'm not biased towards my team. The grinder is here. Number 1 grinder.
That's right.
Morning, bro. How are you?
I'm all right, bro. I'm all right, man.
You are exactly 56 hours from making your pick.
Yes, sir.
Underrated. Are you nervous? Are you nervous that the Jets might screw up and choose Mac Jones?
Well, I'm gonna be no. Listen. I don't listen. All due respect, I don't want to hear that name, please.
You got it.
I don't want to hear that name.
I was talking before you came up about Pete.
All due respect, Tony. I respect you, but I don't want to hear that name.
But I was saying before you came up, Grinder, that if the Jets do pick Zach Wilson, Pete is going to get it up here, bro. There are guys laying in the weeds for Pete, and I said it to Manzano a couple of minutes ago. Mm-hmm. People don't respect the Miami sports fan, and the reason is because of guys like Pete.
You know what? You know what, brother Mace?
Oh, do they hate the Miami sports fan across America?
And you know what, Mace? Throughout the years that I talked to something, that's what I'm saying. When I find you a Miami Dolphin fan, you knowledge, you understand the culture, you understand, and you not afraid to say that you're wrong and stuff like that. And as when you have a team that you with, you gotta if they do some BS, you gotta let them know that they wrong too.
That's
And
why
to see
Dolphin fans are not in here, because I tell the truth. I don't wave pom poms.
right, and so my thing is this that Tony, you wasn't there when Pete. You know, I got respect for PP. He knows some stuff, so I give him that. He knows some stuff. But when you said a Pitts that is generational talent, that especially as tight end, that if he's not get picked fourth, he could drop down to 13. I'm talking about a casual
That's
football
the
fan.
problem right there. That's his problem. That's the Miami sportsman problem. They say some crazy shit. And you're looking at them like, really? The whole world is telling you what they all believe. And you think he's going to go to 13?
No, I understand where Pete's coming from. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I understand why he said that.
There's no understanding with that, Tony.
I totally agree
This
with
is
that
what I'm
with
saying.
Grinder. I agree with Grinder. That don't make
There's no
sense.
understanding of that. It's
That
like
is that is delusional arrogance.
it's like you said Zach
That's
Wilson.
my
If Zach
opinion.
Wilson is
That's what I
not getting
believe.
right,
Well, I'm
if
a bet.
Zach Wilson, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
It's like we telling Zach Wilson if he's not picking number 2, he gonna drop down number 8. That is not. That's more.
Not gonna
There's
happen.
no understanding of that.
That's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Exactly. I
I know,
mean,
I know, it ain't gonna happen. I'm just saying.
no, I'm
Really?
just saying that's not gonna happen. And for his defiance about it, Patrick Surtain really at 4? How retarded do that sound?
He's not a generational talent at the corner position.
Not only that, no one. He may not even make the top 10.
Yeah, they're projecting him in the mid first round, like 13,
I don't think
13, 14, 15. That is
15th,
true.
yeah, the 16th at least.
I mean, you can no. He can go to Eagles at 12. He can go to Dallas
Oh,
at
Eagles
10.
at 12. Oh, Eagles at 12.
But the point is, he is not the 4th best player in this draft.
He's not.
Matter of fact, the other night, and I was saying this, and he didn't want to hear it, on NFL Network, that was killing him.
Surtain?
Yeah, they was killing him, yeah. Don't think
Yeah.
he's fast enough. Don't think he's quick enough. But the two things he got going for him. Number 2, his father played in the league. And number 1, if you play, if he went to the Seahawks, he'd be perfect for them. Zone defense, he'd be perfect.
Mm-hmm.
So you
If
don't
he
think
went to the
creates
Dolphins, he'll be
man-to-man
perfect
with the
because
Dolphins, Mason?
Flores will move him around. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be perfect in Miami. But if he's going to like Robert Saleh, he won't work.
No.
Because he plays a 3-4, I'm in your face type of defensive style.
Oh, pure man-to-man?
Yeah, he won't work in that because he's not your boy in Miami, Xavier Howard, where he could freelance. Howard, now that Jones is on the other side, that's why he had the monster year. He could freelance. Which is
when
great.
you say freelance, what does that mean, Mace? Can you explain?
He can go anywhere he wants to on the field and make a big play.
They move him around.
Yes, he does it himself. He does it himself, and he's that good, and he's confident in what he does. You gotta be like that.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta be confident to do that. You know who did that for someone you grew up watching, but it fucked him up a lot? Junior Seau. He never listened to the coaches.
Junior?
Yeah,
oh, wow.
He used to freelance all the time, and that's why on big plays he will get burnt a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm gonna use a Jets corner. I think Darrell would.
Yeah, Revis is like that. There you go. Perfect analogy. Darrell Revis was like that.
He was, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because he was confident in what he can do. Richard Sherman is the other way around.
But when you guys were younger,
Richard Sherman,
Dion would do that too.
Dion could freelance too. Richard Sherman is the opposite. He is what Patrick Surtain can be, like Richard Sherman, where he stays where they tell him to stay in the zone and follow whoever he's covering on the field. That's what Richard Sherman, that's what this guy can do well, Patrick Surtain.
So he would fit in
Seattle. He'll be perfect in Seattle.
Yeah.
Type of guy where he just stays at his
How
spot.
about Dallas?
Yeah.
No, Dallas is gonna be a more, when they get that together with my man who was just in Atlanta and he was in Seattle. Yeah, he'll be good in Dallas. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, he'll be good, perfect in Dallas. That's why Dallas likes him so much.
And don't be surprised that just a free agency they're gonna get Sherman. I would do not rule that out. To show them how to play show them how to play that defense too.
Yeah, Salah's like that. Yeah, he'll fit in San Francisco too. Surtain.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I made a mistake. He will fit in San Francisco.
Is like if we trade X, which I don't think is going to happen at all, but with Mace as a Dolphins fan, are you worried that we're not communicating with him, trying to get?
Nah. But didn't I say this and you guys gave me some pushback and laughed at me? But it's the truth. The second Jason Sanders got that 5-year extension, that's when X's agent came out bitching.
His old agent or the new one?
The new
one.
one.
He has now.
The one, because they know who the best player on the team is. It's the kicker. Sad to say this. As of now, as of Friday night, when I'm doing the recap, it won't be. But right now, it's the kicker. I know Manzano's speechless. Right now, it's the kicker.
No, I'm speechless because I agree with you. It's sad but true.
Wow.
There's a reason why they gave him $20 million plus a $10 million signing bonus.
A kicker.
Yes.
Oh.
Grinder, what's the weakness on your defense? Like on the Jets defense
fucking Grinder's cracking up.
That you guys need to draft, like to help improve
a kicker.
Get
talk. Tony, let me get this straight. A kicker got $20 million, and plus he got a $10 million bonus.
Yeah.
A kicker.
Yes.
Yeah. He was the best kicker.
Hold up. Now hold up. Yo, hold up. Let me get my change together. Let me go store, give me a beer. You said help me here. I didn't mean no. I need help.
Yeah.
You say I never heard this in my life.
Yeah.
A kicker got $20 million.
Yeah, $10 million signing bonus.
And he got a $10 million signing bonus.
Yeah.
Damn, yo, hold up, man. So if it's that, okay. Hold up.
Hey, my brother, it's been like that for the last 12 years because Dan Carpenter was their offense back when Tony, God bless his soul, Tony Sperano was the coach, pumping his fist like this after every field goal.
Sometimes, honestly, Miami has a history of good kickers.
Yeah.
Which is kind of crazy. We had one with Greasy. I forgot the guy's name.
Garla Premium.
Then
God bless his soul.
Yeah. Hey, Tony. You want to try for a kicker?
Huh?
You want to try for a kicker? We can make more money. Hey, they can sign for $50 million and you get like 20 million.
No. You know what I say about the kicker though? He puts points on the board.
Yeah, right.
That's why it was so funny. I said it the next day. These guys were laughing at me. It's mighty funny how the second Jason Sanders got that extension, X's agent came out bitching.
Will you blame him?
And guys, for his joke, I said, well, you just paid the best player in the team. He's your offense. No one cares about Devontae Parker. No one cares about him. He's a good player. He could have been a great player. Two things hurt him: quarterback play, injuries. Am I right about that, Tony? Wait for Tony to come back. That was the facts. If he had a good quarterback in his young days, Devontae Parker would have been all pro. No quarterback.
Yeah, yeah, no, but remember this guy. Who is it? The guy in Tennessee, the quarterback. Shoot, I forgot his name now.
Tannehill?
Yeah, Tannehill. They didn't build an offensive line in front of it. Like, Brandon Albert was already slowing down. He was like slowing.
He was
slowing
old
down.
already.
Huh?
He was old already.
He was getting injured a lot, so he couldn't stay healthy.
Tony, let me ask you a question. You heard about the trade this morning, right?
Trade?
Yeah, Dolphins traded Eric Flowers back to the Redskins.
Holy crap. For what?
A swapping of late round picks, but what it does is it frees Miami up with $8 million more dollars in cap space. Also, what that tells me is that if Sewell's there at 6, they'll take him.
Yeah, and
they're moving Hunt to right guard. I knew these are the smart things to do. And the other kid, what's his name? McKinley, what his name is?
Yeah, Solomon is getting moved next to
left guard.
To left guard next to Austin Jackson because
look for the Dolphins. And look for the Dolphins. The kid they got from the Ravens is good, but do not be surprised if they draft a center and a right. They'll take Sewell or Slater with 6 and get a center later in the draft.
Oh, like
kid from Oklahoma.
Humphrey?
I heard they like the kid from Oklahoma.
Humphrey?
Yes.
Yeah, no, because he played when it comes to the running game. He played in a power gap scheme at Oklahoma.
I can see the Dolphins draft plain as day now. Tackle at 6. Even if they trade out though, you won't believe what I'm gonna tell you. They're gonna take at 9 or wherever they pick. Who? If they trade out, do not be surprised they take J.C. Horn.
J.C. Horn. So
yep.
No,
and
that's
look
what
at
I'm saying.
And look at that secondary, bro. Look at that secondary. If they take J.C. Horn, look at that secondary. Who's gonna throw on them, Tony?
Nobody. But for me, that I honestly I understand you think he is a Mace.
I don't look at him as a generational talent. I think he's a good player.
No, but you're giving Tua the benefit of the doubt, but you're not giving Noah him.
There's a big difference because the Noah guy, he has to prove himself. Now, Tua's okay. I keep telling you guys this. Tua's going to be fine. I'm not worried about him. The problem with him is for guys like Pete and I Test and Larry L's room, he's not going to pull up the great numbers they thought he would. That's going to be their downfall. They're going to be very disappointed. I'm going to say it again, Tony. 26-6, 3,300 yards, 100 passing rating, and the team goes 13-4, 12-5. A lot of the fans could be pissed off. Yeah, but again, Tony, if he goes 40-7, God forbid, and the team goes 5-12, they're celebrating.
Yeah. See, this is what I don't get. In general, I don't get why, in general, fan bases. I know it's fanaticism, but you have to be realistic. To be honest, at some point, if your team is rebuilding, you can't expect your what is it called? Your quarterback to perform the way the Dolphins were still rebuilding when they drafted Tua, right?
Yes, they still are right now, but they're just about done with the retooling. This draft should do it.
We need to calm down with the expectations we have on certain players.
40-7. Tony, imagine that though, bro. He goes 40-7 and they're losing. Oh my God! It'd be it'd be jubilation in Miami. You kidding me? And it may sound retarded for people. It will be celebration in Miami if he did that.
We have a quarterback, but we're losing. It makes no sense to me.
teams like the Dolphins, I'm going to tell you the teams right now. The Dolphins, the 49ers, the Cowboys, franchises like that, the quarterback matters.
So they rather lose than...
Yeah, as long as they know the quarterback is fine, they're going to be entertained, they're going to play high-scoring games, they're happy. I know it sounds retarded, but it's reality for some of these franchises, Tony. I'll give you a perfect example. And the Big O told me this. We talked about this 2 years ago. I'm going to use Tua again. I asked him, Big O, if our next quarterback, which ended up being Tua, throws for 40 touchdowns, is the fan base happy? He said, oh, yeah. And I said, we go 5-11, 6-10. Oh, yeah. Owner will let... It's true. If he did that, Flores will be on the block next year. He will be a gun in Flores' head. Because the owner's going to throw in his face. Ross is going to throw in his face. I got me a quarterback. It wasn't his fault. Again, Tony, if he does that, God forbid, and they go 7-10, I can't fight back.
Yeah, to be honest, that scares me a little bit because I would want those stats, but we have a winning record.
Yeah, but the equation of a losing record makes it more surreal. Because if that ends up happening, God forbid, me and you who wants to see the team win, the scary thing is we cannot push back.
Yeah, we can't push back, but see, that line of thinking confuses me so much. Wouldn't you rather have those stats with a...
You know what it is, Tony?
Quarterback?
Tony, you know what it is? Fan bases want their quarterback to be with the best. Like, for example, Patrick Mahomes. I told Chief fans 3-4 years ago he's going to be the next superstar of the league. They laughed at me. What ended up happening? Now the Chief fan, every day they wake up, they're saying, Lord Jesus, thank you for Patrick Mahomes. As crazy as it may sound, folks, Patrick Mahomes deserves his $500 million where he's going to start getting next year. Why?
That contract makes no sense to me. I understand why they did it, but
because he's going to be the only one getting because he's the only because Anthony 5 years from now he's the only one going to be getting paid. The Kelce's, all these guys going to be gone. He's going to be the only one getting paid. That's the way you want it. As long as the quarterback and he bought a Super Bowl there, just like Rodgers in Green Bay. But here's the problem with Green Bay, okay? And when I first started this platform, I killed the Green Bay fan. And I'm going to tell you, Indianapolis, same boat. Those two franchises, they got lucky with quarterback the last 20-some years, 30 years for Green Bay with Rodgers and Favre. Indianapolis, they had Harbaugh, took up to a championship game. Then Manning, then Andrew Luck, and now they have Phillip Rivers for a stopgap. They won 11 games this past year. Now they got Carson Wentz with probably the best offensive line in football.
Yeah. Actually, with the Packers. Actually, you can go even further back.
Well, Bart Starr was 20 years before Favre.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They had 50, 60 years of quality quarterback play.
Yeah, that's why I told Green Bay fan I don't want to hear from them. Because I'm telling you now, Love is going to be good in Green Bay. And they expect Love to start in 2022.
So Mace, let's say they decide to sign. Let's say you find out that the Packers decide not to trade Aaron Rodgers, but they signed him to an extension and stuff like that.
Yeah.
What would you give up for Jordan Love?
Well, there's talk the Patriots are interested. They're talking. Them in Green Bay are talking a swapping of draft picks, and then Green Bay can go get them defensive back like a J.C. Horn. You know, I'll tell you the kid who's fallen is Farley. He has fallen, Anthony.
Yeah, because of back injuries.
Yeah, Caleb Farley has fallen off the face of the earth.
I feel bad for that kid. It's nothing he could control. See that's kind of harsh. Don't you agree, Mace? That
Yeah, of course.
he's falling based on something he couldn't control.
Yeah. I'm telling you, folks, there are going to be some gems dropping. If you got multiple picks in round 2, you're in good shape. You got multiple picks in round 3, you're in good shape. See, this is why this Redskin deal today with Miami didn't make sense to me. You could have at least gotten a 4th or 5th rounder. Instead of goddamn swapping of draft picks.
For him? Because Eric Flowers hasn't been he hasn't stayed healthy.
No, his problem is the Dolphins say, look, I told you guys about this. And Pete, I'm sorry. I'm no genius, bro. I'm just telling you guys facts. Dolphins will get rid of you if you don't produce. After 1 year, you're gone. So that's just the way the Dolphins do business.
So, wait. He's not producing interceptions. Do we trade what's his name, Byron?
I think a year from now Jones will be on a new team, yes. They'll tell him take a cape cut, he'll say no, they'll get rid of him. That's just the way the Dolphins do business.
You need to look at his contract. Actually, you need to look at Byron's contract. We actually only have him for 3 years. It's not a full 4-year contract like people thought it was.
The Dolphins, I'm telling you, if you don't produce for that franchise, they will get rid of you now. They give you 1 year. They're doing the Jimmy Haslam. Speaking of Jimmy Haslam, I was talking about this with my boy Quasi earlier, the big Cleveland Brown fan. With a third place schedule, I love the Browns winning that division this year.
Third worst schedule or third best schedule?
No, they're playing a third place schedule. Third place.
What do you mean third place?
Like when you play a team, like let's say the Dolphins. Last year they played a last place schedule, but the teams were tough. They had Kansas City, Chargers, Rams, Seahawks. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This year they're playing a second place schedule, but they don't travel. The farthest place they travel is Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
They play every
we have no teams on. Most of our teams are on the East Coast.
Yes, in the Southeast. So the Dolphins won't have trouble. They won't have problems traveling, which is good for the body.
Are we facing the Packers this year, Mason?
No. Dolphins are at Tampa, at New Orleans, at Tennessee, and at who's the other team in that division?
Dallas?
No, they're at Jacksonville.
Oh, shoot.
So that's why I get the feeling that the NFL will throw the Dolphins a bone. Let them give Tampa Bay their home opener on NBC. They give the Dolphins a little exposure, and then they go to Jacksonville for Trevor Lawrence's debut at home. 38,000 Thursday night in Jacksonville with the teal pom-poms to welcome Trevor Lawrence to Jacksonville. That's going to be a beautiful scene down there.
Is that a Sunday night game against the Bucks, Mason?
No, that'll be probably Thursday night game. The first game on NBC. Bucks getting their rings. Then they go to Jacksonville.
It's weird. When I look at the Dolphins schedule, we never get Sunday night games.
Because we're not good. That's facts.
We get a lot of Monday night games, but no Sunday.
I see the Dolphins this year on a lot of Monday night games. I don't see them on Sunday. If they're going to play a Sunday game, you got Buffalo, New England Jets, no.
That's what I'm saying. We could get a primetime game.
Houston, no.
In the afternoon.
If it's going to be a game, it's going to be the Colts at home. Carolina, Atlanta is not worth putting on TV. It'll probably be the Colts at home in Miami.
So we don't have a West Coast team traveling to us this year?
No, we go to the Raiders. That can be the game. Because It's marquee. It's Miami. It's the Raiders rivalry for over 50 years, and people gonna remember that Ryan Fitzpatrick play.
Mm-hmm. So Mace, you actually think the Dolphins, like, once they draft, let's say they draft too well, like you said, they might go defense the rest of the way, or
No, they're gonna take a defensive player. If not 18, they'll take one between 36 and 50. The Dolphins' objective is this, Tony. Now that they got rid of Flowers, tackle,
center.
running back, receiver, defensive players.
Don't
Look
forget the
who's
center
in the
position.
building. The beautiful little Shirley. Hey, baby girl. One of the beautiful Chicago Bear fans. So last time I saw her was when they picked up our good friend
Dalton. Red
Andy
Rock.
Dalton. Yeah, Andy Dalton. She threw in the towel. I don't mean to be funny about it. The reason why I'm laughing about it is even Shirley knew that Andy Dalton could take you so far. I will say this. I'm being honest. Maybe the Bears is the right team for Andy Dalton. They got the defense to get to the Super Bowl. They really do. And that's the scary part about Chicago. They're right on the cuffs. They really are, Manzano. They're on the cuffs, but I wouldn't have got my fan base. Shirley was pumped up, but she was skeptical at the time. I said, this clown really announced to the world that they're gonna shock the world. We're gonna get quarterback, and it's Andy Dalton.
You know what? I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm not sure if Reinsdorf still owns the Bulls.
Yeah, he does. He does.
I'm surprised Reinsdorf doesn't try to buy the team from this guy. Who
It's
owns
too late. The Chicago Bears is an institution. It's the oldest franchise with the White Sox and the Cubs in that town. They're family owned, the McCaskies. You know, like the Lions. They're old school, the Maras, the Rooneys in Pittsburgh. These are old school owners. You know, the Packers own the city of Green Bay. The town of Green Bay owns the Packers. They pay the players' salaries. And you know the Packers, you know how they get their money, right?
How?
Old-fashioned way. You won't believe this. Their money, toilet paper. No joke. That's how they make their
something we
fortune.
use to wipe our ass.
That's it. That's how they make a fortune in money. That's why Green Bay will never go out of money. The problem with Green Bay is the rumors are the NFL may go the route of baseball. That's what Jerry Jones wants, where he can get him a network to show his team games like Notre Dame. And if that's the case, you could kiss the NFL goodbye with the small market teams.
That's what I'm saying. The Packers are going to be like a franchise that's going to go out of business.
Yeah, they'll go under if Jerry Jones gets his
way.
And
you actually think the NFL is going to cater to Jerry Jones?
Yes, I do. If Jerry Jones went up to Fox right now and tell him this show my games exclusive, Fox is going to do it.
See, there has to be collusion when it comes to that type of stuff.
Shirley says we need all new owners in Chicago. We don't need one of the owners to buy a second team. That is true. She's right. I don't think Packers ever go under an original team. Where they will struggle, baby girl, is they'll have a problem getting free agents to Green Bay. They'll compete. That's going to be their problem. If they go, if Jerry Jones, I don't think Jerry Jones is going to get his way because football's too good right now.
It's not like college football. It's not. I'm using an example. It's not like college football where you see the Texas Longhorns. They have their own network, and that's why a whole bunch of teams left the Big 12.
And look at them. How's they done since they got their own network? They suck.
Yeah, they suck. So
now let me ask you a question, Tony. If Stephen Ross tomorrow said he made a deal with the CW network, would you be happy about that, or you be upset?
I don't even know the CW. That's not. No, I
That's
would
the
be
channel
happy.
that shows like One Tree
Yeah,
Hill,
kid shows and
Dawson's
stuff. I know what
Creek,
you're talking about.
The Flash.
Yeah, yeah. No,
If
but
Stephen Ross did that, would you be happy about that? That you will see the Dolphins every week on the CW, or you be upset about it?
I would be happy I could see the Dolphins every week. But I I would rather have him had him make a big a deal like that with a team like a network like NBC or CBS, not CW.
Little Shirley's are right on point. Where she says the trash channel for all those white girls. See, right about. I just picked the CW. And the reason why, fuck Gilmore Girls. Hey, I kind of like
Oh
Gilmore
Jesus!
Girls the first
I agree
4
with her.
years.
I agree with it.
I kind of like Lorelai Gilmore. And who's Laurie Gilmore, the daughter. I kind of like both of them. But the point I'm making is, see, I think Stephen Ross, unlike
Jerry
who's our guy? Who's our guy?
Jerry Jones.
Oh, Jerry Jones. I don't see Stephen Ross as the type of guy that will go to CBS and go show my team exclusively.
Oh,
I
you don't
can't.
think he has the
The
brass
kahunas,
personality
the
as a guy
kahunas,
like Jerry?
the kahunas. I don't know. I never watched Gilmore. I did the first 4 years. I loved it.
I now I see what you're saying. You don't think Stephen Ross has the balls to do something like
Exactly. But I do see Jerry Jones being arrogant like that. I do see Robert Kraft, but no one cares about the Patriots outside Boston.
that?
And Brady's not there no more.
So owners like Stephen Ross, the guy from San Francisco, you don't see doing something.
No,
like
Jed
that.
York, no. I do see Stan Kroenke doing it, the Rams owner.
Kroenke, yeah. I don't see any of the Midwestern teams doing it either. I don't see.
No, the Bears wouldn't do it. Lions have too many losing seasons. Bengals are losers. The Browns can do it, believe it or not.
The Packers,
Because the Browns got a big following. The Browns can do it.
I don't see the Packers doing something like that because their owner's too low key.
Well,
He
the
doesn't
owners
have
of the
the-
town. That's the thing. But if the town of Green Bay went to Fox and tell them, we'll give you 10% of our proceeds in toilet paper, oh, the Fox would take it.
Mhm.
Fox would do it. Because you got Aaron Rodgers, you got Jordan Love coming, they'll do it. Seriously, they would do it.
I don't
You
see
t-
why someone would watch
that when we have
we
stuff
have-
like South Park, Planet Earth, Archer, The Office. The reason why people will watch the Dallas Cowboys, sweetheart, team, you're getting it for free. You're getting the games every week. You're going to get, they're going to have their own channel where they can broadcast their own like magazine shows. Yes. If Stephen Ross tomorrow went to My Nine or went to NFL Network and said, we'll give you this, you give us that. NFL Network's going to do it.
Actually, you know who I can actually see the Dolphins partnering up with because we're so close to them? Is Disney, ESPN.
No, they hate the Dolphins too much. They'll never do it. They're too biased towards Dolphins. They'll never do it.
Oh, so big net, but like you said, Stephen Ross wouldn't. It's not. He doesn't. His personality is not like Jerry
Jones,
where
exactly.
He has to have,
But if he went to NFL Network, told him, I'll give you 10%, 3% of everything I build, NFL Network would do it. And you know, Sweetheart will be the voice of the team.
MJ Acosta.
She will sign up for that in a heartbeat. She can go back home to South Florida. They'll build the studios in South Florida. They'll have South Florida and Hollywood. Yeah, I think the team that jumps first. Yeah, I know you meant Gilmore Girls, baby. I don't see why anyone would watch Gilmore Girl. That show was 20 years old. You couldn't pay me to watch that now. That was 20 years ago. Stars Hollow, Connecticut. There you go.
Mace, actually, you know what I can
3
see,
stars.
like, see happening, like, when it comes to certain teams, like you said, it's based on who owns the team. The
Not only that,
Jaguars,
it depends on the
they get
popularity
good.
of the team.
I could see their owner, because the amount of money he has, he could actually go to a network if the team starts playing well and doing really good, going to the playoffs every year. I can see
No,
them.
teams and the fans don't like Jacksonville. I keep telling you, they've been losers forever. They have a quarterback that they love, but they hate the coach. That's not going to sell.
Oh, they don't like the
They don't
NFL.
like Urban Meyer.
Yeah.
He's a liar and a cheat and a scoundrel to a lot of people's eyes.
So the only owner you can actually see doing that, the two New York owners, they
They
don't
won't
have the
do it.
personality.
They won't. They don't have the appeal, Manzano. They just don't. I mean, look at the fabric here. I told you, and Underrated signed off on it yesterday with you. They don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got me talking Dolphins and giving 2 shits about the Giants. What did that tell you?
No one cares.
Exactly. Laugh out loud.
And
I'm
that,
just
Shirley's team, I don't see their owner doing something like that either.
no.
He's too.
Well, the
honest.
McCaskies, I think, if the Bears were on the cusp of a 2-3 Super Bowl run, the Bears would do it. No doubt. If they had the team they had 35 years ago, the 85 Bears, and they would kept winning, like I say, right now, let's say they're the 84 Bears going into the 85 Bears this year, Bears would jump ship, yes.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. But in general, owners like the McCaskies, the guy from the Packers, those teams wouldn't actually. They're too. It's not that they're nondescript owners. They're not as arrogant as Jerry Jones.
Yes, but let me say this. The CW, if you ask that network, who would you have Dallas, or would you rather have the Packers or the Bears? They're going to take the Packers and the Bears. You could take a guess why.
Because I think the CW's in Chicago, based out of
No,
Chicago.
it's because of, let's just say, race issues. They will jump on Midwestern Green Bay in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I agree with you. Kroenke would do something. The only two owners I can Kraft, no.
Kraft will try, but Kraft is going to get a real reality. No one cares about New England outside of New England. He'll get a real reality check.
I agree with you. See doing something like that are Jerry and
Kroenke.
Kroenke.
Yeah, the Browns too. If Baker keeps the course, Browns would do it too, because the Browns know they get a big following.
Something like that. Jimmy would do something like that.
Yeah, Jimmy Haslam would definitely do something like that because they know they have a national following. As crazy as it may sound, folks, they do, the Cleveland Browns. Laugh out loud. I'm just saying I never got into those kind of shows. My life is too real. You got it, baby. You're right. But I don't see them changing anything with the NFL. I think it would be to their detriment. I do agree with that. But Jerry Jones is itching to jump. That's why I'm talking about it.
I hate the Packers, but honestly, it's the rivalries.
It's true. Yes, the rivalries. Yeah. Yeah. If let's say they take the whole NFC North except the Lions. So they take the Bears, they take the Packers, and they take the Vikings. That will do well for a network like the CW. It really would, because you could do double headers.
Which network would benefit teams like the Jaguars, the Bear, like the Southern teams? What network would be good for them where they can actually basically? Would Fox be good for?
I hate to say it, the CW.
Huh?
The CW. The CW.
For teams like Miami, Tampa.
No, Miami has to go big time. See, if I'm a team like the Dolphins and you hear Jerry Jones inching to get Fox or CBS, I'm going to NFL Network.
No, that's what I'm saying. In general, would you say the Southern teams would actually benefit for?
No, they'll be in trouble. They'll be in trouble.
NFC and AFC would actually benefit from having
They'll
media
be in
deal with
trouble,
the
Tony.
NFL?
Tony, they'll be in trouble. If you lose Dallas, let's say Fox takes Dallas,
Mhm.
you're not going to see the other teams. That's the problem. Because no one really cares about the other teams. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like, let's say Miami goes to NFL Network. You're going to see them every day. They'll build a studio in South Beach. They'll be there every day. Let's say they do Dolphins, NFL Network, and Stan Kroenke, let's say. Okay?
LA.
That's all you're going to see. Now, you're a
How about
Dolphins
Tampa?
fan, you're going to love it.
Where would you
But if you
have Tampa though?
Tampa is now. Tampa ain't going to be 5 years from now. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. They're gonna be
You,
bad, is what you're saying.
yeah, you need a franchise that historic. Miami's historic. They did something no other team has ever done.
Mm-hmm.
But what people are
And
seeing now is Miami's getting their act together. So to a lot of people, there's hope.
Mhm.
I'll tell you a team that loses and all this. Pittsburgh loses and all this.
Yeah, because the Rooneys are not an era
Exactly. You
influence
just
with.
said Rooney's, the Maras. If Jerry Jones did this, and rumor is he wants to do, he's itching to do it, and I think he can do it. But what Jerry needs is Dallas to be good and stable again.
Well,
If
let's
Dallas
say
is good
Dallas
and
continues playing how
if
like they're doing right now, like
if
8-8.
Dallas got good again, oh yeah, they can leave. And remember, the contract ends this year. That's why Jerry Jones is itching.
No, I'm saying, would Fox actually leave that contract with Dallas if they continue playing how they are, like 8-8?
No, they'll keep it. They'll keep it because it's Dallas.
Even though the team is mediocre, that makes
They'll
no
keep
sense to
because
me.
their fans will be there. Their haters will be there. You wasn't up here earlier. I was saying this about Notre Dame. I said about Notre Dame earlier, Tony, when you wasn't here. As great as Brian Kelly is recruited, the problem is it's the gold helmet. Look at the 5 times Notre Dame has been in the football playoff. They've been destroyed. You know why? Those teams are just as good as them, better than them, but they get up more to play them because they're Notre Dame. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they
When
have
they
a
play Alabama, Alabama's going to try to put 50 on the board on Notre Dame. Clemson, they're going to try and put 50 on Notre Dame.
mate.
Yeah,
Actually, I'm wondering, as a Hurricanes fan, you're a Hurricanes fan, correct?
of course.
Do you realistically, what do you think the score for the Miami? Do you think we get blown out by 45 points against Alabama, or do you think it's like less than that?
A little less because I heard the 2 quarterbacks they got right now are terrific.
Oh,
Garcia and
what's
the
it
other
called?
guy.
Tyler Van Dyke.
Yes, I heard they are terrific. Let me read Baby Girls.
What I was talking to a Hurricanes channel. I was comparing. You know who Jake Garcia reminds me of, and you might. He reminds me a little bit of Gino Toretto.
Oh God, really?
No, his playing his when it comes to his swag, reminds me
Okay.
a little bit of Vinny Testaverde.
Oh
Vinny.
God, I don't understand why they would want to fuck with all of this. If it's not broke, don't fix it. I agree with you, Shirley, but Jerry Jones is an egotistical monster. You know that, Baby Girl. I think everything is laid out just fine the way it is. Well, Jerry doesn't see it that way, and I think they need to pay those college players. That's true. Let me say this. These are the teams I think if they got their own spot, they will flourish. Denver, because they'll have the whole Rocky Mountain region by themselves. Seattle and
Yeah.
San Francisco, because they've had success and it's a great rivalry. Sorry, Stan Kroenke. No one cares about the Rams. Miami will do very well with their own channel.
Vegas.
And of course, no, don't see it.
Why don't you see Vegas?
They're in Vegas. They're not in markets like Seattle and San Francisco. And that's a rivalry right there.
Okay.
But Vegas can join Denver together, rivalry, AFC West. I think the teams that get hurt are the nondescript teams. The Jacksonvilles, the Houstons,
Maybe the Dolphins.
no, I think Ross will get in the mix. The people like the Dolphins now, Tony.
Oh, okay.
They have to hit on these 4 picks though, but they see a direction.
The
You can
Lions.
see them.
The Lions.
Yeah, they will get destroyed in this. Because
Atlanta.
let's say if CW say, you know what, I'll take the Packers, Bears, and Vikings. Lions die. You'll never see them.
How about, you know what it is? The CW can actually cover both the AFC North and the NFC North.
Nah, they will only want teams that they know that their type of audience will follow. General, what's up, bro? What you want me to do? General, what you want me to do? Talk about the BS Malice in the Palace again? I don't want to hear about that. I don't want to hear about the faggot ass NBA. Sorry, General.
Yeah, to me.
No disrespect to you, but I'm not doing Malice in the Palace. I'm not doing the Phoenix Suns played outdoors 40 years ago.
Yeah. Sorry about that, Mace. I made a mistake.
General, we're good, bro, but still, what you did to me 2 weeks ago, I cannot let that go because I would never do to you what you did to me 2 weeks ago, bro. I'm the type of person, yeah, you laugh, but hey, that's the way it is between us, bro. And General, since you're in the room, I will promise you one thing. You will never catch me in your illustrious war room. Enjoy that. Good luck with you with that. You're going to do good. You're going to have the Manosphere audience, bro. But as far as me and you go, no, that's not going to work. I think that they're going to do that. They said should have required that whatever TV show takes on this, that some teams has to take on all the teams from that division. I don't think it's okay to leave teams out, leave the Lions out, because sweetheart, yeah, we're cool, General. We're cool. Real cool. Trust me. I'm not gonna do some stupid shit to you, bro. Like I said, I stay in here. I don't go over there. I stay here, General. I'll see you in the playoffs. I agree with
Shirley in this.
General, I'll see you in the playoffs. I will be covering the playoffs, General. So be up here to see your Lakers, and you could do your State of the Lakers address. Right now it's NFL draft time, General. We're cool. I'll see you for the playoffs, General. Promise you. Come up, talk playoffs. I miss whatever it is that happened. I'm gonna let it die for now, but it was a very fascinating 2 days in here with me and General. That's a nice way of putting it. Manzano thinking that the Suns really played outside, Shirley.
Yeah, thank you for correcting me on that, Mace. I always assumed it was an outdoor stadium because the
General, you good with that? Then I'm good with that too, bro. Yeah. Good luck with the war room, bro. I know you're gonna do well. Appreciate you, General.
Well, when I look at with baseball, I think we were talking about this.
Let me deal with General with this, and then we'll get back to what we're gonna do. Go ahead, General.
Yo, bro, what the fuck is your problem, man? What did I do to you that was so fucked up? Why are you manufacturing this bullshit?
I'm not manufacturing nothing again. You're doing it again.
No. I went back and I listened to that show. And why are you manufacturing some bullshit?
I ain't manufacturing nothing.
Yeah,
bro. No, I'm not. You want to hear what you want to, General? Look,
I went back.
I'm gonna say this one time, bro.
No.
Nothing. This is my platform. This is not your war room. Okay, this is not your war room, bro.
I didn't say it was.
I'm gonna say it again. Mm-hmm. You enjoy your war room. I promise you, I won't be there. I'm good.
No, that's fine. My
General,
question.
What happens.
My question to you is why are you manufacturing?
I ain't manufacturing nothing.
Because I went back and I listened to that.
General, look, bro.
In its entirety.
General, you know what, go, man? Bro. General, please do me a favor. Go, bro.
I thought you
we're good.
Cool,
go. You are. I don't want to hear from you, bro.
I'm out. I'm full of shit.
No, you're not full of shit. Just go. You said what you had to say to me. Go. I don't care about your ass, nigga. Enjoy your war room. I won't be there. Now, getting back to this Manzano, get back up here. outside in Phoenix. Yeah, that's what Manzano said. He had the gall. Manzano, sweetie, that challenged me thinking that the Suns played outdoors. Can you believe him? The General, why are you coming in so hard? At the General or General at me? Because General is who he is. I mean, he said what he said. He fucked with me. I don't play around like that. I don't care for him. And like I said, I took the high road with him. Whatever, General. God bless you, bro. Like I said, I will not be in your war room, bro. Trust me. I will not be in your war room. Yeah, well, he came up guns blazing. He said what he had to say. I don't care. He did what he did. That's it. I got no issues with him. He did what he did. It's okay with me. That's it. That's the way it is. I don't have time. I got big night Thursday night up here. And everybody, Shirley, you better be here for the Bears pick. I don't know what Ryan Pace is going to do with his dumb ass, but he'll think of something to do. Let's find out what's been going on. Speaking of Ryan Pace, I will let you know what Chicago's been up to. Bears are still scrambling for a quarterback. Thank you, baby. You'll be off Thursday. I'll be here Thursday all day long. You get up here, I'll put you on the platform. We'll talk about what the Bears are going to do. Ryan Pace wants a quarterback to keep his job. And Bears are finding out ways, sweetheart, as we speak, to get a quarterback in there. That's what the Bears are talking about right now as we speak. Miami traded Eric Flowers back to the Washington Redskins for a swapping of draft picks. Redskins. Just looking around the league. That's what your boy Mace does. Half of the 12 players on, no one cares, but 12 players on Tampa Bay was wearing Jordan shoes. That's another motherfucker I will kill this summer. Will be Michael Jordan and his fucking clothing and his bullshit sneakers. Can't stand Jordan. Shirley giving me the okay signal like this, and better be someone decent. Yeah. Oh, Ryan Pace, if you don't know, the Chicago Bears GM, he's going to do everything possible to save his job, including trading draft picks to get a quarterback. The reason, if he gets fired, he don't care the Bears got no more draft picks. What do he care? Gets a quarterback, though, keeps his job for a couple more years, sadly for the Bears fans like Shirley. Not the same sport, but the Cubs have been killing it. I keep catching their games while I'm at work. It seems like every single time I look up their score, yeah, the Cubs are really playing some good baseball. Then, to me, the Sox are the next great team in that town. It's going to be the White Sox. I think the Bulls are coming too. The Bulls, the Sox, the White Sox, Bulls, and the Blackhawks, I think, are going to turn it around in Chicago. For you Chicagoans, Chicago sports fan, I do see that. I definitely see that. Without a doubt. No doubt. Hey, you like the Buccaneers, you're a casual football fan, you're a bandwagon fan, and jump on the Brady Tampa Bay bandwagon. I don't think it's going to last, but it's going to be there for a while. Can't knock it. If you like these two draft prospects, tonight NFL Network is going to show you the high school 7-on-7. These two guys don't like each other. Between Trevor Lawrence and Justin Fields, they've been rivals since Pee Wee League. So you're going to see the 7-on-7 tonight. Brady is almost done. Hey, girl, guess what he did? That bastard signed a four-year extension beginning next year, $9 million a year. He's a brilliant man. He did that so the Buccaneers can get players. What a brilliant, that bastard. Give it to Brady, though. Give it to him. He's the ultimate winner. I hope the Bulls, they've got to earn my viewership again. Though I'm still mad about all those trades. Hey, let me tell you something, girl. Next year, the Bulls will be what the Knicks are right now. They're going to team up, which could be the best young front line in the NBA with Vukovic and at center and Markkanen as small forward, as power forward. The Bulls will be back next
Vucevic is in his mid-30s, Mace.
Vukovic? Really?
Yeah, Nikola Vucevic came in the league in like 20. He was already in the league when they drafted Markkanen, so he's been in the league for close to a decade already.
Really? Wow. I found him. There we go. Remember Nelson Cruz? Vukovic just turned 30.
Yeah, he's been in the league for since he was 20. So
10 years.
Yeah, 10 years. Yeah.
I still think he'll help the Bulls.
Yeah. No, but remember, he's been beat up. He's been beat up the past few years with Orlando.
They're going to get a lottery pick. I don't know who is it. Anthony's talking. Yeah, it's Manzano. Yeah. Talking about, honestly, yeah, I agree with Shirley. I think Vukovic was a hell of a steal for the Bulls. Because it's Lauri Markkanen's team. He's going to be doing all the dirty work, him and Levine.
Yeah, no, but I understand where Shirley's coming from, but what I'm saying is Vucevic has been beat up his whole career because they didn't, like, he's, the past few seasons with Orlando specifically, he missed a few games because of injuries and stuff like that. So, and
you talk about a franchise that's a mess right now.
Yeah. Mace, we were talking about this when I was just watching a Hurricane stream, and he was trying to give the top 10 list, the top 20 list of the most exciting players that you couldn't get your eyes off in college football the past 20 years.
Yeah.
For you in the NFL, who were the players that you couldn't stop watching TV that you didn't want to miss a play?
In the pros or in college?
No, in the pros, in the NFL.
Ricky Williams is one.
Adrian Peterson.
Yeah, AP. Quarterback, the guy who I love, boy, when he had the ball the last 20 years, Peyton Manning.
These are my two quarterbacks that I'd like to see a lot. Aaron and Peyton, like you said.
Aaron, too.
Running backs, Derrick Henry.
I will go Ricky Williams.
Okay. Receivers.
Oh, there's
Andre
6
Johnson,
receivers.
Andre.
There's 6 receivers for me.
Andre.
He's all right. I wouldn't put him with the 6. The 6 is
Deshaun Jackson. Deshaun was exciting.
Torrey Holt, T.O., Reggie Wayne, Ochocinco, Steve Smith, and there's one more because there's 6 of them.
Andre Rison?
No, he was not. Rison's the 90s.
No.
I had the Magnificent 5 with Steve Smith, Torrey Holt, T.O., Reggie Wayne.
Burleson.
No, I forgot who was the 5th. I should be ashamed of myself. Let me see. Let me remember. Niners, Rams, Seahawks. All right, so Torrey Holt for the Rams. Saints, Buccaneers, Bears, Vikings. No. He's not even in my top 5. Charles Megatron. What did that tell you? How great the receivers have been in the century. Let me see who else.
Wow.
I always say that.
Is not in your top 5. That's how deep this receiver class was.
Hell's yeah. Chad Johnson's not in my top 5. He's 6. I'm trying to remember the player. Patriots, no. Oh, of course, Patriots. Randy Moss. That's my top 5. Moss, Steve Smith, T.O., Torrey Holt, and Reggie Wayne. Then Ochocinco. Look how deep is that? This is 21st century. Who?
Is Andre in the top 10 for you or no?
Yes. Megatron. Look how great in the 21st century that receiving core is. What we just said. And that's 8. That's 8.
The tight end position is crazy. I like.
No, really. Who you have this deck in this century? The guy from the Chargers.
On Antonio Gates.
Gronk. Kelsey.
Kittle.
No, I don't do Kittle because he gets hurt too much.
Okay. Jeremy Shockey before all the craziness.
Yeah, you can say Shockey. Ain't too many, is it?
Tony G.
The guy, Tony Gonzalez, yes. The guy from the Colts, who he loved throwing to. Manning loved throwing to.
Dallas Clark?
Yes, Dallas Clark definitely is on that group. Yes.
Hunter Henry before all the injuries.
Hunter Henry, you gotta do more.
Who's the guy? Who's the guy that played with Gronk?
The guy with the Titans? I forgot his name. But he's a white dude. He's a white dude.
Crap, I know who you're talking about.
He was before Delaney Walker.
Oh my God, I know his name, but I can't. It's not. I know who you're talking about. He played with Steve McNair.
Yes. Starts with a W. Whiteclaff, something like that. I remember his name now. Frank Wycheck was good.
Oh, Wycheck.
Frank Wycheck was very good. And don't forget Shannon Sharp.
How about would you say Aaron Hernandez before the jail?
Nah, he played. His career was too short. He got in trouble in 2012. That's only 3 years in his career.
The tight end position is deep, but not with superstar talent. Is what you're trying to say?
Yes.
Ben Watson was a good tight end.
Nah, he was okay. I think he was a little overrated. Every player gets beat up to a point. You're right, Shirley.
For the Dolphins,
They had nobody. I don't want to hear about Randy McMichael.
Michael was a good tight end.
But he wasn't like those guys we just named.
Yeah, he wasn't, but he was a good tight end. You have to admit.
Do you realize this? How bad the Miami Dolphins have been? We only named one player that is in this class of Millennium great players, and Ricky only played 2 years in Miami.
Actually,
think about what I just said.
I can name 3 more players in this millennium. Surtain and Madison.
No, I'm talking about Surtain and Madison were great, but what happened to them was, unfortunately, in the beginning of their primes, the team was terrible.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't judge them, their talent, by the team around them.
You have to, because it's because of your team why you get the credit. Torrey Holt won a Super Bowl.
Okay.
Reggie Wayne won a Super Bowl. T.O. played in the Super Bowl.
Mace, would you say you watched Zach Thomas during his prime? You think
Now, Zach Thomas, Jason Taylor, yes. Yes, they're definitely in this class.
Because
what we're
the
talking about.
linebackers, in the same era that he played in, he had superstar linebackers. You think a guy like Zach Thomas is a little? I know he's in the Hall of Fame.
Very maligned because of lack of Dolphin success. Taylor, remember, made the Hall of Fame first ballot, which I still can't believe. I was very proud of him. Remember, I told you that time when he used to work for NFL Radio, I spoke to him. Back in 2016.
Is Jason a nice guy?
Yes, if you know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And he felt bad for me. He told me on the air, NFL Radio. Yeah. Spoke to him a couple times, but I specifically spoke to him about his career and about that team. And he really didn't want to say it, but he did blame Jay Fiedler why they didn't win. But he was class enough, he didn't want to say it. But he did blame Jay Fiedler. You had to read between the lines.
Of his mind, he actually wanted to say.
Yeah, he wanted to say it to me and to the audience, but he held back.
Yeah, to be honest, when it comes to the DBs, actually in the millennium, we had the DB position was pretty deep, right? You would say.
Yeah, the Dolphins, in reality, Tony, if they were made one Super Bowl with that group of defensive players, all of them would be going to Hall of Fame right now, no lie. And if they would have won one, they all would be in Canton right now.
Yeah, and do you think, can you blame the ownership to not?
Yes, they had bad organization people picking players, yes. I blame Wayne Huizenga. At least Stephen Ross is getting it right now. It took him 12 years, but Stephen Ross is getting it right. He's letting his football people do the picks. He fucked up last year, but it could be a win-win for everybody if Tua says what I think he's going to do. It'll be a win-win. Everybody wins in Miami. Yeah. Now, let me say this. The Tua fan who expect him to do like he did in Alabama, they're going to be the biggest losers.
Yeah. To me, that stuff hurts Dolphins fans in general.
Yeah, that's why people think they're ignorant and stupid. Yeah. They care more about the quarterback success than team success. Team goes 5-12, God forbid. He throws 38 to 40 touchdowns. Fan base is delirious.
I'm delirious to a point, but not that crazy.
I'll be very disappointed if that happens. I'll be very disappointed.
No, I'm not that far where I want the team to be losing and have our quarterbacks perform. Well, I want to have both, but like you said, you can't have both a quarterback performing well and the
you can have it, but not in a ridiculous point of view.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? The guys, you know who's elite. And think of Patrick Mahomes. His numbers has gone down since 2018.
They're saying he's struggling reading defenses.
I believe that. I believe that. That's the one thing. You can knock Tua all you want. The one thing about Tua that Miami has, and they know it, he has the it factor. He really does.
Yeah. He can read defenses pretty well. Tua.
He's smart. He doesn't make too many mistakes. That's why the coach has a love-hate relationship with him. The hate side, he's not. I'll compare him to a fair quarterback, but you will say, okay, Mace, I would agree with that. He's not Dak Prescott. And that's being generous. I looked at Dak Prescott's numbers. It's pretty impressive. That's what you want Tua to be. If you want to compare him to a today quarterback, you would want him to be Dak Prescott. Don't make too many turnovers. Makes big plays.
When you want him
Brings
to.
the Cowboys back. That's what Dak does. The problem with Dak, while Cowboy fans have a problem with him, he's not Aaron Rodgers. He's not Russell Wilson. He's not Patrick Mahomes. That's what Cowboy fans have a problem with him. But you can win with him. That's why Jerry Jones paid him. You can win with him. That's Tua.
Dak, yeah, that's Dak to a T. To a T.
Yes.
Like I said, Dak and Troy Aikman, that's what Tua is.
Yes. See, but football was a little different back then than it's now. Football was more, if you're the quarterback of America's team, which Troy Aikman was a good-looking guy, the women loved him, the women watched, more ratings for Jarrah. Today, it's not like that. You can be the cutest, handsome motherfucker in the world. I'll give you a quarterback that's a good-looking man, and I'm not gay.
Tebow.
But he sucks. Mitch Trubisky. No, seriously. He's a good-looking dude when he takes off his helmet, but he sucks.
Don't bring Trubisky up with Shirley in the room, Mace.
No, Shirley's okay with Mitch. She doesn't hate Mitch. What she doesn't like is she saw what I see. She lives there. She don't like the GM.
See, this is what with franchises like that. I understand they don't want the owners are family run, but do you think that actually hurts certain teams?
It kills the Bears because what has happened to the Bears? Why people just look at them like they show their racist side. They're racist. How the hell you don't give Deshaun Watson or Mitch, what's our boy Patrick Mahomes an interview? But you're so gung-ho on Mitch Trubisky, really bad? See, now the Bears are tarnished because they lied to their fan base a couple of weeks ago, saying we're going to shock the world, and your shock of the world, yeah, it was a shock of the world, all right. It was a killjoy getting Andy Dalton. Their fans are, what? Seriously? Give me a second, Tony. Go ahead, take the room. Go ahead. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Just going to get my remote so I can click on the TV, get some football news. Yeah, she just said in the chat room, Mitch is like, to Shirley, it's like, okay, Mitch, he's going now. What I'm going to do? Good-looking guy, folks, without his helmet on, but quarterback-wise?
Aaron Rodgers is a good-looking guy, too.
But he produces.
Yeah, he produces. Tom Brady, I'm nothing, Mitch. Every player gets beat up to a point. Where do you see the future of college, Chicago sports being, Shirley? Once the Bears get their act together, all your teams get their act together. I think for you guys, it's the White Sox. That's who the team is. The decade that's going to be dominating Chicago sports. Do you agree or disagree?
The White Sox?
I'm asking Shirley, what's the future of Chicago sports?
Well, she said a few minutes ago she really likes the direction of the Cubs.
Does she think they're going to trade Javi and Javi Baez and
Javi's a free agent.
Chris Bryant.
He's a free agent.
Oh, they're free agents?
Yeah. Okay, we got a little controversy, Tony. We may owe Pete an apology.
What?
If anyone can find Pete, get him. Wow.
What?
Wow. You ready for this?
What?
Urban Meyer just announced that it's going to be between Zach Wilson, Justin Fields, Trevor Lawrence, and they will make the decision before they put the card up Thursday night. Wow.
I see, Mace.
Wow.
You offered me pushback too. I told you they might want to draft Justin Fields, but you didn't believe me.
If it's not Trevor Lawrence, I'm going to tell you the mistake Trevor Lawrence made. Did you hear what he said last week?
No.
He said that football's not important to him.
So you think a team
Wow.
like the guys wouldn't draft him?
I think what Urban Meyer is thinking now, this is a major story. He's thinking if football is not important to him, and his own father said it last week. His father, Trevor Lawrence's dad, signed off on it. He said, my son has other interests in football. Now the Jaguars are seriously thinking. It could be, I think if it's not Trevor Lawrence, it's going to be Justin Fields because he knows Justin Fields. The grinder is back here. What do you think of all this? This is a major story right now.
That's not good. That's not good. I mean, like there's going to be some people going to be like, well, he should have interest in football. You should have interest you should have interest in football when you're retiring, when you're in your twilight in your career. No, if you would say that like you played like 10, 11 years and you win championships, okay, you can say that. But coming into the NFL, you ain't really like into the family yet. That's not good.
Well, let me ask you a question. I'm going to ask him a question, Tony. Let me put my face back up here because I have nothing to hide. I got my remote back.
Oh, that's right. I hit my camera by mistake. Okay, got it.
Yeah, no, you can stay like you are.
No. I hit it by mistake.
Would you be happy with Trevor Lawrence? Because I think if Trevor Lawrence is the pick, like let's say if they pass on him, the Jets will run that card up there so fast.
No, because he's not committed. No.
Wow, fascinating.
No, he's not committed. If he say that, this is what I'm saying. If he say that in Jacksonville, what make us Jet fans think that he's going to change? No, that's a flip. To me, that's a flip flop. No.
Wow, this is scary.
I think of any player. Wow. I think of any player in college that get picked by NFL. You should. That is another. This should be a learning lesson. No, nah. I don't want you.
Okay, wow.
That's now commitment.
Now you see,
it's not commitment, but I'm gonna offer a little bit of pushback, and this is why I disagree with you a little bit. But not every player lasts in the league for 10, 20 years and stuff like that. The minimum, I'm gonna say this, the maximum for actual players is usually maybe 9.
I get it, but Tony, I get it. Tony, listen to what I'm saying. I get what you're talking about the years. Tony, if you own a team, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
If you draft me, right? I'm talking about as a running back. Yeah. If I'm saying that that football is not important to me, you not going to pick me because I'm not committed to football, not committed to the team.
You could say that, but before you get drafted, you could say something like that after you get drafted in the locker room away from the effing mics.
No, you don't say that. I understand what she's saying. No, I understand what she's saying. You shouldn't say that at all, period.
That is just tactless.
Yeah, I understand what she's saying, but you shouldn't say that at all, period.
Here's the story here with here's the story, man. I'm gonna give it to you in 2 seconds. Here's the
Can
story
you
in
guys imagine
Jetland.
if Trevor falls all the way to number 6,
No.
where the Dolphins are?
No.
If that happens, you better believe we will rush that card up and Tua's gone.
What Tony said, I didn't get what he said.
He said, imagine if Trevor Lawrence drops to 6. I
No.
say
Because of
Miami
the
would swipe him up.
stadium.
No.
Miami would swipe him up so fast. The Falcons would take him.
Falcons take him. I see
They'll
that.
take him. They know him.
No, but they're saying they're drafting picks. They actually, I
What I'm
was
saying,
reading an article on Atlanta. What is it called? Atlanta newspaper. They're actually.
I'll be back.
All right, Joe. Tony, you gotta be out of your mind. If Trevor Lawrence is at 4, if the Niners see him at 3, they'll take him.
The Niners. Yeah, I see the Niners pick. No, because the Niners apparently favor Mac Jones.
If Trevor Lawrence is on the board at 3, you know how quick San Francisco will rush that pick up there?
They getting that quick.
Are you kidding me?
They not gonna let him drop like that. They not even gonna let him drop not even the 4.
Let Urban Meyer make this decision. And if he takes Justin Fields, folks, I'm gonna tell you right now, he did that to play it safe, and that will not do well in Jacksonville. I can tell you that right now.
Nope, sure ain't.
There's 38,000 people going to that stadium Thursday night for a reason. And if it's not number 16, you're going to get some angry rednecks in Jacksonville.
And you know what? And let me go more on that though. Justin Fields would not fit of that culture in Jacksonville.
Let me read this. You're right about that, Darkness. But maybe this kid is crazy talented. He is. Does it really matter if he cares as long as he performs? It does care, because if you have the Russell Wilson attitude where you fuck up the Super Bowl and it's okay, you shrug it off, that turns a lot of teammates and fan base. Like I said, the Seattle fan base, they don't give a damn if they trade Russell Wilson right now because they're never going to forgive him for the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if he gets drafted by anyone, I think he has to go out balls to the wall kicking ass, showing he's got business to say.
No,
That's true.
That's true, but at the same time, little Shirley, it's this. You got players. See, this is the people they get misconstrued, and sometimes they get misinformed. You gotta get a player that's gonna fit your culture. Trevor Lawrence fit Trevor Lawrence fit Jacksonville.
I really believe if Urban goes safe with the kid he recruited, and that's Justin Fields, I think that's gonna be suicide for the Jaguars. I do. And it's not because he sucks. He can win in that city big. Fans just ain't gonna, they don't want a black quarterback in Jacksonville.
But see, this is the thing, Mace, and this is the thing that when I start my sporting show on my channel, we gotta talk about it. And I think that people is not being honest about race when you deal with draft picks, when you deal with players come in the NFL, any sport. They don't want to touch that, bro. And it's true, but this is real.
That's why Chicago Bears did what they did 4 years ago. And now the GM's going to pay the price because one quarterback got a $500 million extension and the other quarterback he didn't pick got a $160 million guarantee extension. His quarterback we picked is in Buffalo right now. Glad to be the backup to Josh Allen.
Hole in the board.
Yeah, I mean, I like my players to care. I want them to have heart. I wouldn't want him on my team real shit. I don't disagree with y'all. I'm just playing devil's advocate. And baby girl, you're right. That's why I hate Cutler so much, because he didn't care, and you could see it. It made me see red. Yeah. And now Urban Meyer and Trent Baalke, they're thinking, should we take a cocky QB and Zach Wilson first? Should we take a guy that I known since he was 17 years old and Justin Fields first? or take the quarterback that has him and his dad blatantly told us football is nothing to them. That's a job.
See, honestly, for me, I kind of some of these kids are not when they're in college. I know they're dealing with the media, but they're not taught how to deal with the. Do you guys agree that some of these kids are not taught well enough how to deal with the media correctly?
No, Trevor Lawrence is different. He's been dealing with the media for a long time. Mace,
Yeah.
tell the truth. If you run a corporation, if I'm moving, I'm in your corporation, I'm moving up, and then you said I want you to be a vice president of your corporation, but I'm going to tell you, Mace, I got other interests in your corporation. What you would do to me, brother
He's
Mace?
gone. And
Thank you very much.
Let me say this to Shirley, who makes an excellent point. She'll take Zach Wilson, the cocky guy. He's going to play him. Let me say this for Jacksonville. Let's say they take Zach Wilson.
Mm-hmm.
At first, they'll be like, but when they see him do what he can do, oh, shit, look at this. And he's talking mad shit, too. And the rednecks are going to love that boy. Good-looking young man.
Yeah.
The Jacksonville fans will grow to like him.
Oh, yeah.
No, but Mace, what worries me about Zach, he's the same color as I am. Like, he was tan. So the racist white fans wouldn't actually get behind him. Do you agree?
They will. Once they see his talent, they will.
Yeah, his talent going to win over
Talent
Jacksonville.
speaks for itself.
Yeah.
That's why he's skyrocketing.
Why don't you say the same thing about Justin Fields? His talent can win.
Because that's the race reason. And Justin Fields don't electrify you like Zach Wilson does, like Trevor Lawrence does. Those guys electrify you when you watch them on the tape. Justin Fields don't electrify you.
We got Mace. Tony, you got to understand. Me and Mace, we talking about talent. See, people want to say, "Oh, but he's a black man. He could play.
He can play now.
He could play, but he's not electrified. We got to call it as it is.
The one thing with Justin Fields, you gotta love. Busted ribs against his arch rival. Went out there, still threw 5 touchdowns.
Right.
Exactly. You gotta respect that about him. He's a tough young boy.
He's a tough one. So he's a winner. So he's a winner. But when we talking about electrified, that's different.
Yeah. Zach Wilson will electrify Jacksonville.
What I was saying before about so you guys honestly don't think teams like after he said this, you don't though he said this, you still think a team like San Francisco would draft Trevor?
They will take him. They'll jump on that. You kidding me? Jets will jump on it.
Stupid statements in the media that
the Jets will take him. The Niners will take him. The Falcons will take him. Cincinnati will think about it. Miami will take him. That's as far as he's going to go.
Right there, 6.
And you know what's going to happen if the Jets end up with him, Tony? They're going to be dancing here. They're going to be celebrating here. Because to the Jet fan, Trevor Lawrence is really the eye prize.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If this guy decides to take Justin Fields, I'm going to tell you right now, Jacksonville will become a disaster.
Yeah. And it will not be good.
I'm laughing because when you said that, didn't Trevor Lawrence want to stay in college because he didn't want to play for the Jets?
Yeah, and it'll be calm, be a bitch.
Yeah.
If he wins, they don't care. She's right about that. Shirley's right about Zach Wilson. I like a cocky player. If he loses, he's going to come back the next week like a bat out of hell. She sure is right about that.
That's what I'm trying to say, and that's what remember, Brother Mace, we was talking about the it problem. That is the it problem. That's it right there.
Yeah.
That's what New York want. We want it.
Yeah.
But
lose
Trevor,
that one.
I don't think the problem with Trevor, to me, I don't think he can handle the pressure of the New York media.
I do agree with that. I do agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that. While Zach Wilson will love it. Zach Wilson be like,
he embrace it.
Yeah, Zach Wilson be like, hey, I fucked up today, so what? I'll go get him back next week. I'm the great Zach Wilson. Just look at my throws. That's it.
This is why I'm saying the media markets that Trevor would flourish in are San Francisco, Atlanta.
No, they'll kill him in San Francisco.
Huh?
They'll kill him in
What?
San Francisco.
Yeah.
They care about the quarterback too much out there. They'll kill him.
Yeah.
Okay, then Miami.
They'll
Denver.
kill him in Miami. They
Okay.
care about the quarterback too much.
What?
Right.
They'll
No.
kill him in Dallas. They care about the quarterback too much. He fucks up, they'll kill him in Miami.
Mhm.
Look what they do with the tour.
Mace, actually, Trevor is actually close. I understand why you're saying that.
Hey,
but
look.
Trevor is actually close. I would say Trevor is actually more closer to Dan Marino in his playing style.
Yes, there you go. Now you're talking. Yeah, Zach Wilson to me a little bit more because he had the Marino cockiness.
Yeah, and you got to think about one day, Tony. It's like this. I want a quarterback that
All right, baby, you go ahead. I'll
willing.
be here.
No, I want a quarterback that identified the culture of a city, that he embellished with it, that willing to deal with. You see, Zach, when he was walking around New York, he was shaking people's hands. He
Yeah.
said, "Yeah, you pick me, I promise you,
Yeah,
I
I'll
will
win for
bring
you.
you. I win for you. That's what I want.
That's what Shirley
I don't-
says. He likes the cocky QB. That's
I
Zach
like
Wilson.
cockiness. That's right. I like, listen, come get on my back. We gonna win. That's what I want.
Trevor's more like, I'll see you tomorrow at practice, guys. I'm going to get in my pickup truck. I'm going to my wife. Or I'm going to the country
He would be-
western redneck
honestly,
bar.
Trevor
Right.
would
I'm
be
gonna
with the
good
girls
at
with
I'm
the
gonna, I'm
daisy.
gonna, I'm gonna do some fishing,
Yeah.
and that's it.
Get
He's
my
not
pickup
gonna
truck.
be like on the thing.
I can't believe I'm
Right.
saying this. I think Trevor, because they compare him a lot to John Elway, he would do good in Denver.
Yes, he would.
Yeah. he
That's
would.
the perfect
Yeah,
analogy. Yes, he would do very well in Denver.
very good. Now, Zach Wilson.
He'll do
The
well
guy
in
said,
Denver.
"Man, I'm gonna get a bid." Zach Wilson, come on, man, let's get a bid. He one of those quarterbacks. Like if it's like the special teams and stuff, man, where's you do, man? You go, come on, let's go get a bid.
Yeah, Trevor
Let's
Lawrence,
go
same way,
eat.
by the way. He'll tell the guys, let's go get some beers, have a good time.
Yeah,
So you
You're
guys
not-
think Trevor could fit in culture, a team culture like the? Do you think he can deal with the Raiders fans or
Yes, he would.
that-
He'd be perfect for the Raiders.
Mhm.
Because the Raiders
the
would tell
Patriots,
him,
maybe?
well, he would not do well in Boston. No, that's not going to work.
Which quarterback you talking about now?
Trevor Lawrence in New England, that's not going to work.
No,
with
that ain't
Belichick.
definitely gonna work. No.
That's not going to work.
Mm-mm.
Know who will fit in Boston? Justin Fields will be perfect for Belichick.
Why
Mac
don't you
Jones will be
why,
perfect
in your
for
honest
Belichick.
opinion, you think Trevor won't fit in Boston?
No.
In
No.
New England.
No,
Why?
because when the tough questions start coming, he's gonna duck them. Can't do that in Boston. Plus, you got the legacy of Tom Terrific, TB12 hanging over your head. That's not gonna do well in Boston. One thing
I
about
can't
Tom
believe I'm
Brady.
saying this. How about playing for the Packers?
They'll kill him in Green Bay. I'm gonna tell you why. Red Manzano striking out, because in Green Bay you gotta do the talk shows. You missed what I said earlier today about Brett Favre. I said there are certain guys who will tell the national media the real truth and don't tell their local media. The Miami people have been doing that for years. They'll tell Ian Rappaport, or who used to be the guy from ESPN who was close to the Cowboys. He had a mustache.
Sal Paolantonio.
No, not Palantonio. The guy had a mustache. He was a white guy. He's like a redneck guy.
Oh shoot! Crap! I know who you're talking about.
They just fired him. 2 years ago, they fired him when they had their budget cuts. They'll tell him stories. That's how I find out stuff about the Dolphins, because they don't tell their media anything. They rather tell the national media. Dolphins are like that. They're not going to tell Omar Kelly what's really going on. They'll tell Barry Jackson and Salguero, but they're not telling the other guys.
How about Minnesota or Detroit for Trevor?
Yeah, he can fit in there perfect. Yeah, he'll be good in those.
Or Pittsburgh?
No.
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 So he
No.
can't handle the Pittsburgh or Philly media.
No.
Now Philadelphia, they'll destroy him.
No. Pittsburgh blue collar. He will not.
Philadelphia, they'll destroy him in Philadelphia.
Mace, don't stop
he's
laughing.
not
You
blue
making me
collar,
laugh,
right?
Mace.
This is Philadelphia. So let me get this right. What happened on that play? I don't want to talk about it. What do you mean you don't want to talk about it?
How about
Fucking
DC?
Howard Erskine will be up his ass in seconds, bro.
How about DC, Mace, for Trevor?
They'll kill him in DC. DC is the complete opposite of Jacksonville. If you're not a black
about New
quarterback,
Orleans?
you're going to get it.
Right.
How about New Orleans with Sean Payton?
That'll be perfect for Trevor. See, now you're talking. That'll be perfect for Trevor. I think Urban Meyer is the dream, but now Urban's having second thoughts.
He should never say that.
Urban's having second thoughts now. Cold feet.
But you know what though, Tony, you have to understand this too. It's bad enough you get it from Trevor Lawrence, but when your father signs off
on it, yep,
that's not
makes
good.
It makes it
That's
worse.
making it a lot worse. Yup.
Isn't that what happened with what's his name when he was drafted? Josh Rosen. He had the same issue.
No, his problem was his parents gave him too much independence. That's why Josh said the crazy things he said.
Right.
That's why Josh is struggling to get a starting job because he's the rich boy.
Right.
So none of the
Well,
California
I
teams
play
can
tennis
handle
better
the
than
pressure,
you,
Mason, you're
and
saying.
say that again.
So you don't think? How about Seattle for Trevor?
He'll be good in Seattle.
Yeah.
He'll be good in Seattle. They'll treat him with kid
Arizona,
gloves, and if he wins big, put up big numbers, they'll love him.
Houston, maybe.
He'll be good in Houston. But in
Arizona,
places like New York, Boston, Philly,
LA.
Miami, San Francisco, where they care about the quarterback, no, he'll get destroyed.
LA would destroy him too, right?
No, LA is soft. Don't worry about LA. LA is all the Lakers. They don't care about the Rams or the Chargers.
But go more on Mace. Maybe there are some people don't think this is a big story. You know what I'm saying, Mace? But it is.
This is a major story.
It's 2 days. And what's so sad about this come like within 2 days of the draft.
And if people are looking in the clouds, what this is happening. Sean Jones, you should get up here right now. The major story that broke about 20 minutes ago. The Jacksonville Jaguars now are having cold feet about Trevor Lawrence. In my opinion, they didn't like the way he came out last week and his father signed on it. That football's not anything to him. This is a job. He has other interests in life than football. And now the Jaguars, Urban Meyer announced this afternoon that you can put Zach Wilson, and who I think, if he doesn't take Lawrence, who he's going to take,
Justin Fields,
because he knows him. And he'd rather be safe. But what happens there is suicide for that franchise. You might as well get your tickets now and pack to London.
Yep.
oh my God.
And I'm going to tell you like this, though, too. People could say all they want about Zach Wilson. Just taking Zach Wilson.
They're not
doing no favors. Let me tell you, they are not doing no favors for Jacksonville.
Here's the crazy part. Trust me when I tell you this. If they take anyone but Trevor Lawrence, the Jets will rush that card up in 2 seconds. Mm-hmm. Take Trevor Lawrence. New York will be celebrating. Jet fans will be celebrating. And to me, it's a win-win because I think he's going to be a hell of a player. I just think he made a big mistake last week and his father signing off on him. Football to him is just a job. Yeah, and people said the truth. Trevor's had so much accomplishments in his young life. He's just making big money being a quarterback.
Yeah, to be honest, a guy like Trevor, I understand what you guys are saying. He handled those questions wrong, is what you're saying. He should have said next question when they asked that question, right?
No, you cannot say next question in the NFL when you deal with the media like that.
Can't do
you gotta
that.
answer the questions.
It's bad.
That's not good.
It shows
because
the fan base you don't care about football. That it's just a job
Right.
to you, and
no, that's what I'm saying is because I thought Brett Favre was like that too, where he actually did answer a lot of questions with the media and stuff like
he
that.
told the national media how he really felt. I just told you that a minute ago. He didn't tell the Green Bay media anything. Welcome to the family, the beautiful Black Queen of Truth.
Trevor
And I agree
Lawrence,
with
what
you.
are you thinking, bro? What are you thinking? Say something like that. He should know better.
Grind.
Of course you should know
Grind.
better.
I agree with you. Karma's gonna be a B when he lands in. He ends up landing in New
You
York.
gotta. I'm gonna tell you, I was him with his agent. I would try and do whatever I can to clear that up quick.
Beautiful
Quick.
Black Queen is in the building. Gave her a
Oh,
wrench. Welcome to the family, baby
oh,
girl. Thank you for
oh,
coming.
that good afternoon to you. I'm telling you, if I was the agent, we gotta clear this up quick.
And Tony, remember what I told you guys a couple of weeks ago, and I keep telling you guys this? Now, when he's picked, especially if he goes number one, the media is not going to care. They're going to go straight to the Jets because they're going to hold this against him. Especially playing for Maya and in Jacksonville, where the national media and national fans don't care about them. What did I tell you?
Yeah. No, you know what? Honestly,
Zach
would you
Wilson
guys
to the
be
Jets. That's
surprised
all
if
I
he
want to
falls
hear.
out of the top four after this, or you don't think he falls that far, even with this?
Honey girl, you are gorgeous, by the way, Black Queen of the Truth. You are gorgeous.
So Mason Grinder, you don't think he falls past number 4? Actually,
He don't fall past the
number
Jets, bro. He don't fall past the Jets. You kidding me?
Who's this? Who you
Trevor
talking
Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence. He do not fall past the Jets, man.
about? Nah.
I'll say
No.
one thing. If I'm the 49ers, it works out for you because you get Zach Wilson at 3. Oh, my God.
Yep.
No, let's say it works out like this. Justin Fields at number 1. Number 3, number 2, Zach Wilson. Then Trevor at number 3.
Everybody's happy.
Right.
I don't think the Jet fans would be happy, though, if they knew Trevor Lawrence fell in their lap when they took Wilson. Jet fans would be pissed. New York media would be livid.
Because Trevor is. See, the reason why I say Trevor doesn't fit that type of personality, the Jets fans and Grinders can agree with me. They want a cocky quarterback like a Namath, and Trevor is not like that.
Excuse me, guys.
He's
I'm looking
too-
at this beautiful Black Queen of the Truth. Boy, she got a Coca-Cola body, too. You are gorgeous, baby.
He's not like
Focus.
Trevor is,
Focus.
Trevor is laid back to a point where that's why I'm saying he's a perfect California quarterback. He's really laid back. His personality fits.
Who's this?
Trevor. Because
He's not that he's laid back, Tony. He's a guy that football to him is a job. It's not winning Super Bowls. That's what he's giving the impression. That's why Urban Meyer is having second thoughts. We're talking about Trevor Lawrence, Sean. The blockbuster news that came across at 1 o'clock Eastern Time live on NFL Network. Urban Meyer now is having second thoughts on Trevor Lawrence, and Zach Wilson and Justin Fields is now in the mix for the number 1 pick. And the reason is last week Trevor Lawrence basically said he doesn't really care about football, and his father said his son has other interests in football. And now Urban Meyer is having second thoughts. Applause to the beautiful Black Queen of Truth. With that beautiful Coca-Cola body. Thank you, honey, for coming in. Appreciate you. And I'm talking about the female. Oh, I'm sorry. Black Queen of Truth. Yeah, she just popped in to say hello to me. I gave her the 100%, the kisses and the hearts, and gave her a wrench. Yeah, she was just here a minute ago saying hello to me.
You
Again,
want me to-
all my sisters who are watching this, listening to this at work, I love you, and give them hell, girls. Give them hell. I'm laughing right now.
Yeah.
But getting back to seriousness, I'm back to seriousness now. In my heart of hearts, I still see Jacksonville because of their fan base. They are rabid now. They're fired up. I do still see him taking Trevor at 1. Zach will go 2. And I don't know who the hell is going 3 to San Francisco. Nobody knows.
Mhm.
Nobody knows who the hell is going 4. But I think the first 2 are safe. But I will say this, and I'm going to ask you a question as I test this here. Do you think Trevor Lawrence cares if he drops the 2 or 3 grinder?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I don't think so.
I think as long as he's playing in the NFL, he don't give a fuck where he's picked. What's up, Tess? You there? All right, Tess is not there. He's at the strip club right now, chilling.
I ain't no strip club, nigga.
Yo, what's up? The Blockbuster News.
Oh shit,
across-
there's news.
Yeah, half an hour ago, Urban Meyer told the world that, and he's serious about this. He's having second thoughts now about Trevor Lawrence, and that Zach Wilson and Justin Fields are definitely in play at number 1 overall.
That dumbass nigga do that. But
And the
what did I
reason,
tell you?
and the reason is because of what
Yo,
Trevor
but-
Lawrence said last week, and his father signed off on it. But football's not important. to him.
Okay, I came on here and said that. I said, bro, how niggas gonna say football ain't the end all be all? I told that to Grant Cohen too. I ain't say that on that nigga show. I said, bro,
What about
them
Watson?
niggas-
Go ahead, baby boy. Tell me about Watson. Put it in the chat room. We'll do that right after eye test finishes. Go ahead, Tess.
Nah, you good. Dog, if that happened, bro, and the Jets end up with Trevor Lawrence, he gonna be a bust, bro.
You gonna be a bust for the Jets? Really? I don't think so.
Dog, yo, only nigga that could survive the Jets is probably Justin Fields, bro, because remember, what y'all done to pocket quarterbacks, bro, like all of them. And I was watching Zach, bro. All I've done this whole week is just watch film of Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, and Justin Fields. And the more I watch Zach Wilson, bro, I remember watching. All right, do this. If you have watch Baker Mayfield, Heisman year when he was in college, and look how Baker Mayfield was running. Baker Mayfield fat ass. He was running away from people in college. That's exactly how Zach Wilson looked. Bro, Mayfield can't run away from nobody in the NFL, bro. Nobody.
It's true. Grinder, do your dishes, bro. Come right back. I just got a phone call. Yeah, go get your high phone call, bro. Yeah, so that's the big story, folks. 1 o'clock Eastern time. Urban Meyer telling the world that it's now a 3-player quarterback race for the number 1 pick overall. One will sell tickets, the other one will win big, and the other one, there'll be some issues. Let me read what this beautiful woman has to say to me. You're full of bullshit. Just wanted you to know that what you did on the Generals is fucked up. Well, yeah, General shouldn't have said what he said, girl. No problem with me. You go with the General, support him. Go to the war room, support him, girl. Go over there. Okay, baby girl, I'm not going to argue with you. Enjoy the General. Okay? This is not, girl, let me tell you something. America's game is the NFL. The NFL is first, not the NBA, and definitely not the malice in the palace. Sorry, girl. Go with General. I'm not even going to argue with you. Okay? And let me say one more thing to you. Okay, girl? Let me say one more thing to you while you're here giving me grief. It's about me 24/7. Not about you, girl. Not about none of you chicks. I don't sniff panties. Okay? I'm not like the rest of these guys who are thirsty for good-looking women like you. I'm sorry. I don't need women in my life. I got me. I got God. Now go with the general. Goodbye. Nice knowing you.
What happened?
This black queen in the South is ripping me because of the general. I'm sorry. You're a general groupie. Go to the war room. That's where he is. Don't come in here, girl, starting with me. Okay? Sorry, but the general is who he is. He shouldn't have came out of his mouth out of pocket to me 2 weeks ago like he did. One thing
This
about me,
this what
this,
it's all about?
yeah, honey, one thing about me in here, I don't forgive, I don't forget. That's how I roll.
But can I say something, Mace?
Yeah, go ahead.
I thought it was between two men, right?
Well, some people have groupies. The general has his groupies. What do you want me to do?
I know. I thought it was for two men.
That's how it is, though. I'm not worried about it. I
I
didn't
know.
curse. I didn't curse General out. I just told him, bro, you came out of pocket 2 weeks ago talking shit to me on my platform, and then he tries to lie to me. Told me I want to check the tape. Motherfucker, you better hear the tape again.
Crazy. Oh God. Man.
Black, yeah, that's why again with black women, this is the problem. A lot of you black women, you're gonna defend the general. Go over there, go to the war room, enjoy it. I won't be there. My sexy ass will be up here. Oh, no problem. I'd be glad to, girl. I mean, girl, it's not a big deal. I'm not gonna lose my sleep. I didn't even lose sleep over the general. I didn't lose sleep over the general. I just told General the truth. I don't want to hear from him. He is who he is. I am who I am. I do me. And I love me. I don't love you or any of you. Okay? Best thing that happened to me in my life, I figured you sisters out and the sisterhood. That's why I have no painy ass women and no nagging ass little brats around me. Now, please, honey, go. We're talking seriousness here. Go. We're talking news. We're not talking BS with you. Interrupting my program over woman's shit. Go over there to the war room. Go. Fake as fuck, really? I ain't fake, girl. You don't want to see the real side of me. Don't get this with me, girl. Go. Matter of fact, let me ban you. So I don't have to see you again, girl. I'm gonna ban her in a minute. Getting back to seriousness, this gonna be fascinating Thursday night, man.
Yes, it is.
What do you mean, bro? It's gonna be fascinating, bro.
It's good. I'm telling you, I mean, to be honest with you, bro, I know people tell me if they take Trevor Lawrence, there we go. Okay. I'm just saying like this, though. And I want you to understand what I'm saying. Trevor Lawrence saying that. I'm talking about for me personally, I don't want him here.
Boy, I hate to see Trevor Lawrence when they lose a big game. And he's like, well, we'll go get him next week. Let me go fishing, boys. Gotta get my pickup truck and go fishing.
And you know, and he going to pickup truck, that means you got to go to upstate New York. So that means you leaving the team.
No, I'm leaving. I'm talking about Trevor in Jacksonville, not New York.
Jacksonville, yeah.
Urban. Give Urban Meyer credit. At least he's doing this at the right time.
Right, he is.
He's doing it 2 days in advance, 2.5 days before the event happens, letting his fan base know. But I still think at the end of the night they're going to take Trevor. Gotta make that fan base happy.
But I can tell you this much: most likely they pick him, he got to do a lot of making up to do.
I don't think so. I think his talent will speak for itself. The problem is going to be with him is wins and losses, bad interceptions. That's going to be his problem moving forward.
How you going to deal with it? Yeah, that's true.
Can I say something to this woman one more time before she's gone for the rest of time? Oh, sweetie,
Okay,
again.
go ahead, bro. This your
I,
channel, nigga.
I didn't curse out. I didn't curse out, General. I just told him the truth, and it is what it is. And you want to be his cheerleader and wave pom poms for him, you go right ahead. Me, on the other hand, I don't care. It's about
That's
me,
crazy.
not about you, and definitely not about his black ass with the malice in the palace. Sound like you sound like you're doing dishes or you opening up a bag of chips, bro.
Call me mute myself.
I'll be right back, everybody. I'm gonna get me a drink. I'll be right back. This football stuff is awesome. Trevor Lawrence, folks. Now Urban's having second thoughts about Trevor. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. A 1-1.
Hey, y'all, I'm back. This is the underrated. This is the number one grind. I'm gonna hold it down to brother Mace. We get back. Mace had give the news that Trevor Lawrence. He said football is not important. Caused a red flag, and his father signed up on it, and it's not good for Jacksonville. Really ain't. But shout out to Mace Taggart. This is his platform. It's like I said, I'm holding it down till he come back and everything. But this is something that Jacksonville very seriously have to consider. But at least, like Brother Mace did say, and I do echo this, that at least they know right now. So, but in football talk, that's not a good thing to say. That football is not important. And especially like you on a team. Now teammates going to hear it. They're going to question your leadership. They're going to question oh yeah, you just reserve, and so whatever Jeremiah is going away but travel on, it remains to be seen. But the way we look right now, he's going to pick. Jacksonville's going to pick him, but along the way, that Trevor Lawrence, he has to make it up. He got to clean. He got to clean that part up because now he's dealing with men, and these men want to know: you the leader, are you gonna lead us inside or outside? They don't want no leader. Oh, wherever get a lose, or wherever it is, nothing don't go right. You just gonna lead the team like that. They want to know: are you gonna battle? They want to know that you're gonna fight. They want to know: are you gonna be there for the trenches? And these are the qualities of I'm talking right now as a quarterback. Lead the men. So people could talk about Zach Wilson, they won. They could talk about, oh yeah, he did snap operations and all that. Okay, but lead the man. He had the it problem. Don't worry about it. I'm here. I lost. It's my loss. We gonna get it. At least his father didn't say, oh yeah, football is not important. Now I guarantee you, his father's like, yeah, he loves football. Yeah, my son loves. I love football. My son loves football. See that? So this is number one grinder. Like I said, I'm holding it down. Could get back, but and also, brother Mace talk about Pitts. If Atlanta is going to get him after fourth of the draft, and that could be in play too. But we expect Pitts is going to come off the board. And Atlanta, who do not like Matt Ryan, they're going to probably search for a quarterback. And but I think it's going to be. I think Miami is going to be in play. Jets going to be in play. Jets going to be in play just a little bit, but the Jets really going to be in play next year. And like I said before, we're going to be mediocre this year coming up, so I'm not worried about that. But it's going to be, I think, the top tier of the draft. You're gonna see things gonna be forming, but after that, that's when things really. That's when you're really gonna see the movers and the shakers of the second part of the first round draft. And you got the second round. There's gonna still be some pretty good players. Still got some pretty good wide receivers and running backs. But the name that need to look out is Lance. Watch out for him, because he might be in the third slot where San Francisco at. So gotta watch out for that. Also, the Jets. Talk about the Jets. We got 23rd. I think we should get a nice running back. I would like for us to squeeze out. We get Zach Wilson. We get a quarterback. We get a running back, and we get a offensive line. Lineman. And then it's gonna be some pretty good ones in the second round too. So if we get that, you're good to go. And also we can go defense too. But I think Solid, he's gonna take care of the defense. So it shouldn't be no worries, and then it's gonna be quite a few. It's gonna be a free agency, so in June. So, and I think a lot of them, quite a few from San Fran. It's gonna be free agents. So I think that he gonna bring some of them to help form the defense that they're gonna play in the near future. And I think that next year, I think the Jets is gonna work a little more on defense. Get some young players and stuff, and really formalize. And then the veterans, they probably make their way, retired. But like I said, I could be wrong, but that's usually how it goes. So Solid, I said just don't blow it. And also, the Knicks lost to the Suns. I believe the Suns like a half game out. I believe on the best record in the NBA. But the Knicks in good shape. They still at the fourth spot. They can move up. If the playoffs start today, they'd be in fourth place. But they still have a chance to move up, though, because Philadelphia is losing and they're not playing good ball. But Boston is creeping, so I'm going to keep an eye on that. So you never know. The Nets probably get the top seed of the East where they're playing and stuff. Um, I don't know when Jace Harden will come back. I think he's still out of the hamstring. So gotta keep an eye on that. But I think for the next 2 weeks, we're really gonna see how the top seeds in the NBA.
I'm back now. They're talking about Tua Tungala over now. I'll let you know what they say about Tua. As
Okay.
me and my man keep talking about the draft, me and the underrated grinder.
Mm-hmm.
They got all the picks for the Dolphins are Jamar Chase except one. Charles Davis got them taking Kyle Pitts. Interesting. Darkness is having lunch. I am chilling right now. I ate my food hours ago, so I'm good. I had a good 8 hours of sleep last night. When I left this platform last night, I went straight to bed. Woke up at 7:30 this morning. Hit the shower. So the Dolphins got rid of Eric Flowers today. They traded him back to the Redskins.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they swapped picks. Omar Ruiz is in Miami for the draft. He's at Dolphins
Okay.
headquarters. I can tell you right now, the
Yes.
Jets, the Dolphins, the Jaguars, the Cowboys, the Niners. That's where all the media is going to be.
Yep. I agree on that. And let me say this. Don't count out Pitts, because Pitts still in play.
I think Atlanta's really going to take him.
Don't take him. They better. Because you know what? If they take him, they will open up a whole lot of the Atlanta receivers, though. They will open it up.
I do agree with that.
But the question is, Matt Ryan.
I don't see it for him. I keep telling people that.
Matt Ryan. Mm-hmm. What I want for the Jets, them top picks in the first round, I want us to get running back and offensive lineman. I'll be happy.
Yeah.
I'd be happy with that.
Yeah.
And just add on after that.
I totally agree with that. Totally agree.
They got to hit home with those picks. They got to hit home.
This is a major story again. Those of you who just joining us, Urban Meyer this afternoon announced this afternoon that now all 3 quarterbacks are in play for the #1 pick. A real turnoff to him and Trent Baalke, what Trevor Lawrence said about playing football. He doesn't have a love for football. His father signed off on saying Trevor has more interest in just playing football.
Mm-mm-mm. But you figure, as a father, right?
Hmm.
You'll pull your son on the side here. Hey, son, you gotta change this.
It's too
You
late.
can't.
His
It's too.
father
I know
time.
it's too late. I know it's too late. But man,
What teams are going to find out, what Jacksonville found out is Trevor Lawrence is no Peyton Manning. See, Peyton Manning, football's in his blood. And he played it as good as anybody.
right?
This kid, football's not in his blood. Football's his meal ticket.
Yeah.
What you're finding out about this kid here is that he doesn't have a love for the game.
Wow.
Like I said about Zach Wilson, he's cocky, he's flamboyant, he has a love for the game.
Yeah. And when you have the love for the game, it shows.
Exactly.
It shows.
Exactly.
Especially a quarterback. If they know Zach Wilson that had love for the game, they would go to bat for him. They would break walls for him. Trevor Lawrence, okay.
I'm making a lot of money. That's how Trevor's treating it. And don't get me wrong, Trevor will play hard, but the problem with Trevor you're going to have is, let's say after year 8, he's tired of the beating, Andrew Luck. And you look at it and say, I ain't gonna kill myself over this shit. I wanna spend time with my family. I have to get a new quarterback.
Uh, yeah. With that attitude, I don't see him play for 10 years.
That's the problem.
Yep.
Team Jacksonville's looking like this, and they're saying, "Damn, we may have another Andrew Luck on our hands."
Yeah.
Trevor Lawrence is going to get the love he deserves. He does deserve it. But the biggest question you can have about you as a human being, especially a man, do you have the heart?
Yep.
The stage is set. Everything is ready in Cleveland for the draft. It looks beautiful, by the way. The way the draft stage looks for the players to come out. There's only going to be 13 players there.
That's it.
Yep. Usually they have 25, but let me check and see if Justin Fields is going to be there. Cowboys Jerry Jones will announce to the fan base in a few minutes what Dallas is going to do at 10. I'll have that for you.
Thanks again, Mace. We appreciate you.
No problem.
So, Trevor Lawrence, we want to ask you that. What interest besides football that you have right now? That's the question. We want to know.
Gonna be fun, right? Justin Fields, don't be surprised. Pete's right. If you can find Pete, get him in here. I will apologize to him. Even if they don't take him, I'll apologize to him.
About Justin Fields?
Justin Fields will not be in will not be in Cleveland.
Wow.
So Pete, a big apology. Even if they don't pick him, this conversation is real and it's big.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Pete, a big apology.
Yeah, me too.
Wow. It won't be Zach Wilson. It'll be either Justin Fields or Trevor Lawrence at one.
Well, let me ask you a question, Brother Mason.
Yeah, go ahead.
Jacksonville, now the fans of Jacksonville heard it. How do you think they're going to react to it?
They're very nervous right now.
I figure that, yeah.
They're very nervous.
Yep.
I think Zach Wilson will grow on them because of his talent and his cockiness. They'll like that down there. But if it's Justin Fields, you might as well move the team to London. Justin Fields can win 11 games a year down there. They won't go. They won't accept it. No.
We just have to understand, Brother Mace, there are certain parts in this country they're never going to accept. They're never going to accept a black man to be a leader.
And the Redskins are the reverse. This is another man I owe an apology, and he'll be up here in a second. So does Black Euro owe this man an apology with his tactics. What he said to this man who's going to be up in a minute. And I watched his end of his show over the officials channel this morning, and it was outstanding. They didn't even know I was in the chat room saying good morning to them. That's how good their show is. Official, and of course his cheerleader, who is a tremendous, beautiful young woman. I might add the beautiful Shirley, you're beautiful. The beautiful Shay Celeste. The great Platinum Elite is with us.
What's up, man? What are you talking about? You owe me an apology.
Oh, word is reading an hour ago. It's been the big story. I've been playing it the last hour. Urban Meyer, I have to say this right now, it's between Josh Fields now, Zach Wilson, and Lawrence. And what has turned off the Jaguars is that Trevor Lawrence said last week that he has no love for football, and his father signed off on it.
Well, hold on. So wait a minute. So you mean I said something 3 weeks ago that you can't predict Urban Meyer, and I got attacked for it?
I had your side. You know that.
Okay. So I said not this guy. I said, well, I know Urban Meyer. I said not this guy. I said this ain't a paint by the numbers coach. Didn't I say that?
Yes, you did. And I had you back. Believe it or not,
this guy, you can't. This is not the type of guy. You don't. Those guys, Calipari, you don't tell those guys who to draft. You know, those guys are not like those. I hate to say it. They're like Michael Jordan. If the mock people say draft so and so at 3, that's probably who they're going to draft. Them guys say, nah, I like this guy.
You're on point, my friend, and that's why the one thing I do in this platform, I respect everybody's opinions. Platinum was on point 3 weeks ago, and Black Euro lost his mind.
Mm-hmm. Because I told him, I said that's how Negroes think. Didn't I say that?
Yes, you did.
I said the problem is that's how Negroes. I said that ain't how Urban Myers think. No. I said no, that's how Negroes think. And that's why. Then I tell him that's why I don't want a black coach. Then I said that's why I don't. I said that's why I don't want a black coach. Then I said I don't want. That's why I don't want them. Right.
Mm-hmm. That's what you said.
They won't go in and do what they're supposed to do. They're being yes men. Mike Tomlin. Right. They're so busy in there trying to keep a job and kiss ass. I can't win a fucking game. I'm over as a fan. I'm fucked up. What's up, Shirley?
Last night, Black Euro was in the chat room. He didn't come up cheering for Mike Tomlin. And I'm like, and I said it out loud for him to hear this. I said, yeah, Tomlin got a 3-year extension. Let's see what he does with it. He's going to have Dwayne Haskins next year as his quarterback. We'll see.
If they're smart, they go with Dwayne. They go with Dwayne Haskins all the way for the whole year. They should have let go. They should have let Ben go. They're not going to win. They don't have no defense. Well, they got their Bush coming back, but they don't have no corners. They don't have no corners. They have no cornerbacks.
Yeah. And I look at what you just said. You're absolutely correct. And they want a running back, believe it or not. They let it be known they'll trade up to get one on Thursday night.
They're trying to get the Alabama guy. Okay,
yes.
They need one.
Yeah. You like that in Pittsburgh?
They need a running back that's they should have got the dude for Tampa Fournette. I don't know why they didn't get him when he was available. He went to Tampa.
You know who's still available, and I don't think Bruce Arians want nothing to do with him, is AB. And I think AB played well with Brady last year.
Oh, he's still not signed?
Yeah, I would go get AB right now.
No, I'm saying he's still not signed?
No, he's not signed at all, sir. He's still a free agent, and it looks more and more Bruce Arians don't want him nowhere near the team.
And he's not gonna go to Pittsburgh. He'll wind up probably with Jacksonville or something like that. I mean Ravens or something like that.
Yeah, Green Bay. Be perfect, those places.
Nah, he'll wind up with the Ravens. He belongs with the Ravens with his cousin.
Hollywood.
Huh?
Hollywood Brown. Yes, his cousin.
Yeah, he needs to be right. Yeah, that's where he needs to be. That would be a nice. I don't know why they haven't got him.
The great Platinum Elites with me.
Told you, man. Yeah. You guys be underestimating me, man. Y'all don't be listening, man. I told you.
Dude, I never underestimate.
I said, remember, I didn't even know he was at Jacksonville. I said that. I said, Urban Meyer's at Jacksonville.
Yeah, I never underestimate you, bro. You know that I'm your boy, man. You know how bad you just.
Yeah, you got to watch him though. I watched him coach.
Yeah, I tried to.
I watched Urban when he coached Florida. I watched him coach Ohio State. I've watched these. I know these coaches, man. I know Urban. I said, well, that ain't normally who he. Because even with Tebow, he really didn't want Tebow, but he stayed with Tebow, and they won championships with Tebow, though.
Yeah. You sure did. I said that 3 weeks ago when you had your disagreement with Black Euro. I said they won with Tim Tebow. You know, Euro was up here last week, and he was killing eye test because me and eye test was saying, you do know that Winston, his last year in Tampa, had the leading receiver in the league, and Mike Evans. He was basically calling Mike Evans, and that the other kid led the league in receiving in 2019. He was basically calling them garbage.
Uru is one of them older church brothers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sit in the back of the pews, go to sleep. You know what I mean? Before the service is over. They come and wake him up and tell him time to go home. Pastors wake him up. The deacons come on and say, okay, time to he ain't really, that's why he's coming out to me. I don't think he even that much into sports. He's looking at it from a different point of view.
Yeah, I know how he's looking at it. And I tried to tell him, I side with you, bro. Whenever you get a black football coach, looks are deceiving. Because a lot of these black players ain't going to listen to the coach. He's a black man. They don't fear his authority.
They be cooning. They start cooning. If you a black head coach that doesn't coon, you'll win. But see, like once again, Michael Irvin, like I said, when I said paint by the numbers, it's like if I'm an exec and they say, okay, number 3, we got these 5 people. Yeah. They're saying that LaMelo Ball has the greatest potential, but this guy, Tony Harris is the best overall player. And guys, like Jordan, he always gonna go with LaMelo. Fell to him. Had he had an option, he wouldn't have took him because he don't draft. I know how he's a very safe type of GM. That's why he doesn't win.
Exactly.
But those other guys take chances, and that's why Urban is looking at that like, man, yeah, okay, I could take Trevor Lawrence, but let me study this more and let me trust my instincts.
Yeah, Shirley's buying a tarantula this week. Good for you, baby. But getting back to us seriousness, I had your side. I understood where you was coming from, but I knew where you was coming from. I agree with you that a couple of weeks ago. And when you left, I told him that.
No, I see Negroes blow draft picks. I hate to say it that way, man. Maybe they get the jobs, but they just don't take those chances, man. You gotta take chances in
Platt,
the NFL.
watch Atlanta very closely Thursday night. The owner, Arthur Blank, told both of them, the coach and the GM, brand new, look at the quarterbacks in English. Get me a quarterback in the future. Now they're gonna take Kyle Pitts, and it's exciting for now. But when they go 6-11, which they probably will go 6-11, they're gonna cut Julio Jones June 2nd. That was the big news earlier this morning. If they can't trade him, watch the owner put the guns to their head, and they're gonna have to mortgage the farm to get a quarterback next year in the draft, or they're gonna be fired after next year. They're only gonna have 2 years on the job, and both of them will never get a job again in the league. You gotta listen to your owner.
None of them guys first of all, none of those guys that they bring in we're not gonna win with any of those guys.
I totally agree.
Yeah, so-
Miami, look what happened 3 years ago. My owner told the GM at the time, get Jackson. He didn't do it. They fired him.
If Harbaugh, I don't know why. I got to go look at it. If Harbaugh, if they get the Brown, they'll kill that division.
Yeah, it's going to be tough because right now I'm giving the edge to Cleveland because you look at Cleveland, they're complete all the way around. But you're right. They get AB. That raises the stakes. And how could you not like Baltimore next year in that division? I totally agree with you. All right, Tess is with me. The great Platinum Elite's with me. We're talking NFL draft. We're talking the NFL around the league. I want to go back to the NBA for a quick second. You told me a story the other day. You was up here about Ja Morant and Luka Doncic. And you're right on point because we didn't really get into it, but you said something fascinating. You told me that the fans in Memphis, they wanted Doncic. He's white. They could market him. They took Ja, and how is it now about marketing Ja? There, where you at? Well, whenever
they got
you're
him,
there.
man, he's rookie of the year. I mean, like they're doing everything. It's a completely different build, man. They're I really don't keep up with the team like that, but I'm just saying it's the I know him from the clubs, so that's how I even know who he is. I actually never seen him play. He be up in the clubs. Nah, I be tripping out because I be tripping. I be like, man, that dude worth over $100 million. He's sitting over there eating a fucking bucket of wings and French fries. They're like, fuck.
We're black men. That's what we eat. We ain't eating no fucking
Nah, I'm
filet
just
mignon.
saying, he's linked in with the gangs and stuff. So he ain't affiliated, but I'm saying you can't get to him. You can't get to him from a legal standpoint or from a street
Yeah,
standpoint.
of course. I
Yeah.
think the people are stunned this afternoon around the NFL in America that Urban Meyer is having second thoughts about this draft pick on Thursday night. How can I say this? Platinum, you're right, by the way. You hit it on the nose 3 weeks ago. And I was with you. I still am. If he does, it's going to be Justin Fields at 1. It's not going to be Zach Wilson. It will prove the point of something that you've been saying. Sometimes when a coach like Urban knows someone the best, he's going to run with it. He knew this kid Fields since he was 17 years old.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the reasons why you said what you said 3 weeks ago.
Well, they only lost to Alabama, and they should have beat Clemson. They cheated them. They actually beat Clemson twice. So I like Haskins too. Haskins better.
Yeah, that's your boy.
Man, Urban had them. Only reason they lost to Purdue. They don't lose to Purdue. They go to the playoffs.
And the Redskins would have had your squad if Haskins would have behaved because you got
Only thing
Kurt
about
Samuel.
Haskins. The only thing about him, he'll fumble. That's it. And then they lost if you go when Haskins played.
Yeah.
What's his name? The dude for the 49ers, the defensive end. What's the big old
Bosa?
Bosa. Yeah, he played one game, played 2 games and quit. So they lost half their defense right there.
Yeah.
So so I'm saying then they went out there and played and won all their games and then lost to Purdue. Purdue beat them, and that knocked them out of the possibility of a championship. of going into the playoffs. But
Yeah.
even with Haskins, they won 9 fucking games. He only lost 1 game, and he was throwing 5 touchdowns. He was a fucking first round pick. Man, I mean, look. Only thing I don't like about him, he'll turn the ball over. He'll fumble, and he'll get sacked and shit. But Haskins, that's the best thing to happen to Pittsburgh. It's just a question of when they're going to put Ben on the ground. I guess they hope he get hurt or something. I don't know. No, they're not going to win with him. So they ain't got no running back.
I believe that Hugh going to join Eddie George, Tennessee State, to run the offense. I think that's a big blow for Hugh Jackson. He left the Steelers. He went to Tennessee State to join Eddie George. So we're gonna have a rivalry.
No, Hugh Jackson, man. You tripping? Hugh Jackson.
I like Hugh as an offensive coordinator. I think he would have done well with Haskins.
Man, you're a trip.
You don't think Hugh Jackson is a great offensive coordinator? He's not a great head coach, but offensive coordinator. Andy Dalton had his best years.
I don't know what's going on with my. Can you hear my mic, man?
I hear your mic perfectly. You're good. You're good over here, bro. I hear you perfectly, nice and clear.
Look, bro, Hugh Jackson's okay, man, but Hugh Jackson's okay, man.
No, I'm just saying as an offensive coordinator. That's all. Not as a head coach.
Hugh Jackson is Hugh Jackson. He had his time, man. The NFL's got to go out into the college ranks if they truly believe in what they say, not platinum, what they say about diversity and stuff. They got to go out there and hire some new minds, some fresh energy.
I totally agree.
Yeah, Hugh Jackson and these rehashed, these retreaded black head coach who stink. Hell, I would go and get the dude. I'd go get Herm Edwards, believe it or not. From
I like Herm. He's a great one.
He's been winning.
Yeah. He's done a great job in Arizona State. He's going to have one of the top 3 quarterbacks in next year's draft, by the way. The kid at Arizona State's pretty good. And
nah.
Yeah, I agree with you. Now, you see what you did? I told you this last time he was up here. You had me to do Deion's games. He lost his last 3 games. Got blown out every time.
Yeah, well, you ain't heard nothing from him. No wonder. I didn't see no highlights about him.
52-7, their last thumping.
Deion is another Negro who think you could just do it off your name. You got to know what you're doing, man.
I totally agree.
Deion got to get down there and break down X's and O's, hire coaches. Deion is one of those dudes who want to have his hat on, run around up and down the sideline, instead of coaching, man. It's about coaching. That's why a lot of Negroes fall short. They don't understand that it's hard to do. It's just like Calipari. They do that to him all the time. They say because he don't know what he's doing. They say, okay, why don't you do it? Why don't you change your lineup with 8 minutes left against Michigan State? You change your lineup.
Jim Caldwell, to me, of the black coaches, what he did in Detroit was miraculous. And got them to the playoffs. 2 11-game seasons, they fired him. And I think one of the reasons, Platinum, is something you're saying. He wasn't a kiss me mammy coach. And the Fords didn't like that. You know what I'm saying? Caldwell was my way or the highway.
If they a black dude, if I got hired into the coaching, I would be a black Urban Meyer. So I would probably get fired quick or within the middle of the season. But they would know that I'm gonna make changes.
Yeah,
too many.
Jim Caldwell.
Yeah, what Black Uru basically was saying, black people should just go in there and be just do things as normal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just go in there and just make no changes. Just like with Mike Tomlin, go in there and be a yes man. Let Kevin Colbert run the team. You coach the team. Kevin say, well, we ain't gonna draft this guy. We don't want Antonio Brown. You can't go up to Kevin and say, look, we need some receivers. We don't want Antonio Brown. This is what we're going to do. These are the people we're going to draft. You coach.
I'm going to tell you something about Tomlin. And I said this on another radio station a couple of years ago. I got a lot of pushback from the Steeler Nation, but it ended up being true. When you have two of the three best players on the planet when they were young and their prime. Of course, you're gonna let the niggas run the locker room, and that's what was Tomlin's big downfall. And you had a lot of alpha males on that team. The white quarterback had issues off the field. He couldn't say shit. Okay, at the time, when Colbert came out in the end of 2019 and said this is Ben's team, and look what happened a year later. He made Ben take half of his salary cut.
Well, that's why he got his. Well, first of all, you got to understand. You can't just say, "Okay, look, Ben is Ben. Oh, he's a good quarterback to a certain extent." You know, I have my issues. Listen, because I've lost money gambling on him. Okay, so it's more of a personal thing. But he's a good quarterback. Now you can't just say, "I'm gonna get rid of Ben," and you don't have an adequate replacement. That's any coach. Even Urban Meyer. Urban can say what he wants about Trevor Lawrence and Justin Fields. He better make the right decision. Because if he draft the wrong one, his ass is done. They'll get rid of him at the end of the year. And they'll call him the biggest dummy they ever, you know, it's not, you got to know what you're doing. But Ben, that's his quarterback, man. And look, one thing you got to say about Mike, you can say what you want, but Mike, I remember that dude what's that dude, Raheem or whatever, that dude for Tampa Bay, the brother.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah,
Raheem Morris.
Yeah, that was a dude that was right with Mike on one of them staffs. He was coaching with him, right? And he took over Tampa, and he's long gone. Mike's still
He's in
there.
Houston now.
Yeah, but Mike's been coaching, going on 14, 15, 16 years?
50, yeah.
Yeah, Mike still got a job, and he just got a 3 years extension. So when Mike said, when they said, "What did you think about? What do you think about Ben?" and Mike said, "Yeah, he's standing with Ben. He like, I'm gonna ride Ben because that's gonna keep food on the table." And I don't agree with that, but I mean that's obviously that's what Mike making.
I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah, he just doing it. Mike just trying to keep his lights on. He's just trying to keep it
lip
job.
service.
Yeah, so if you was even ask Mike, "Are y'all gonna win?" Mike would just look at you and say, "Man, we're gonna go play." But nah, we ain't gonna win no games. We certainly ain't gonna win no championships. Look at what's going on over there. Quarterback, we gotta let the quarterback figure it out when he feel like retiring. You know, a lot of people just gonna go there just for him. You know.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean,
so.
Pittsburgh is not a place where any Tom, Dick, and Joey is going to go play. They pick and choose who fits in there. The problem is
they're not going to win doing that either.
Yeah, to me, I think you're a little bit more. You're much harder on Tomlin than I am. I just think Tomlin. I'll say it again. He had two of the top 3 players on the planet 4 or 5 years ago. Of course, he's going to let the young brothers run the room. Plus, with the other guys like Pouncey, he had a bunch of alpha males in that locker room. And the quarterback couldn't say shit. Where Mike went wrong is something that you said, and you're absolutely correct. He couldn't handle it. He couldn't get the locker room back, so Kevin Colbert got rid of them. He couldn't handle it. Know what I'm saying?
Nah, they should have kept Le'Veon Bell. They should have paid him. As far as
I agree.
Ben be fucking up, and they had enough of his shit, so him and Antonio sort of fell out.
Yeah.
And he couldn't do nothing about it, so he leaned toward, instead of going against Ben, he went after Antonio, and that pissed Antonio off and half the team off. Yeah, so you know, they got what they want on the team. They're not gonna win.
No.
But they don't have any like right now they don't have no defense. They don't have no corners.
They got no offensive line anymore either. They're all gone. Can you believe that shit? 4 years ago, they had the best offensive line in football. Now 4 of them are gone.
They ain't got no running back.
Yeah. Pittsburgh, I don't know where it disintegrated. Maybe it disintegrated when, like I said a couple of years ago, Tomlin lost the room. I used to say it, bro, on satellite radio. I used to say it out loud. Mike, you're going to have to ring that shit in. Because if you don't, it's going to blow up in your face. Unfortunately for him, it blew up in his face. I mean, you have to bring that shit in. Pete Carroll found that shit out.
Well, they went 11-0 or whatever. Then Devin, they did lose Devin Bush, bro. So they need
that
him.
hurt them, yeah.
And so when they'll be getting him back this year.
Yeah.
They got this Bugs Bowl, was it Bud Dupree? They
let him go. He's on Tennessee now.
Oh, he went to Tennessee?
Yeah, Titans redid their whole defense, believe it or not. You know they're going defense with the 22nd pick.
I don't know what Pittsburgh going to do. So I got to go look at if they lost Bud Dupree, I don't know what they're going to do because they're
in trouble, bro. That's what it is. They still got a lot of negative cap space against them. They're in trouble. Steelers, I don't know where it went wrong. I think again, when you let your best young players control the room and you're not controlling the room and then you cannot bring it back and then the GM goes over your head and trim off the fat. That proves platinum, folks. That proves platinum's his theory, folks, that he can't handle men.
Well, I mean, he said a lot of Mike Thomas. Mike today, man, you know.
Yeah, every time you see me turn around, I'm looking at the TV, see what they're saying, so I can let everybody in the audience know. They're not saying nothing enough for now.
Today, Tuesday, okay, 2 more days, okay.
Oh, yeah, 2 days, bro. I am fired up. If you haven't seen the thumbnail, go take a look at it. It's been up for a week and a half now.
What's little Shirley talking about? She's going to buy us
a tarantula? I have no idea. She said that about a half hour ago. She said
she
that.
Better not be putting that thing in her trap box.
I saw the last half an hour of the show you was on with Official this morning with the beautiful Celeste, who was in here the other night trolling. And I think AT came up late in that show. Let me ask you a question. Be honest with me, bro. Are you having a ball doing what you're doing, bro? With the audience you be getting? Do you really love what you... Cause I think you're doing a great job. That's just me.
I was just over there messing with them. That was Official's.
And I know that was Official's, but you, personally, are you enjoying with the game? I call you guys
we went up to one, I think 22 yesterday.
I'm proud of you,
we
bro.
went up to 250 Saturday.
I'm proud of you, bro. I'm proud of you, man.
That stream is.
You look at that. American Negro hears us talking. He popped on. What's up, nigga? My boy, American Negro.
No, we got.
I can tell you something. That guy, American Negro, you could say is your number one fan of the dudes in the chat. Every time I go in there, he's supporting you. He's telling people to hit your Cash App and everything, bro. He's a big fan of yours.
They need to hit my Cash App.
Was you shocked?
Did you hit me?
Was you shocked they hit it up last week?
I be getting emails, man. They be hitting me up at night. Somebody just hit me up right now. We know you're going live again.
They love you, bro. I'm telling you. You know what? I'm gonna say this. Don't get mad at me.
People don't know that. I be like, man, I just be minding my own business. They'll be hitting me up with $50. Hey, $100 go live tonight. Yeah, bro, because
you got it, bro. I'm being honest. You have it. I heard Ism is having some static with some haters. You guys were talking about this morning. I'm calling him by his real name. Dusty definitely has it, bro. And I told him this. I swear to you. Me and him was after my show one night, 4:00 in the morning my time. And he showed his face to me. And I said, bro, if you show that to the ladies, they're going to lose their minds. He was like, nah, Mace. I said, dude, trust me. Hey, he's blowing up too.
Official's fine.
No, I know he is.
No, so did you like me, Official, and Celeste doing the thing this morning?
Oh, I loved it. I really did. I loved it. I enjoyed it. I did. I think Celeste is...
No, I hadn't been with them in a while, man. I hadn't seen them in a minute.
And Celeste is going to be a star. And she had a show the other night, exploded.
Celeste.
Yeah, she's going to be a star. You know why? Because she's a pretty young lady who's an ass kicker.
Celeste. She's funny, though.
The opposite of her in a negative way is Melody. And if you didn't hear this story, she's heartbroken with DJ Kuda. And Kuda was talking about it the other day. What? And I was heartbroken to hear it too. And all due respect to Game Changer, but I think sometimes you should go with someone that's a little bit more positive than negative. You know, I know this, that there's certain guys who can't handle game without mentioning names. I can handle game, but my problem is I'm not adept at having a platform full of fine as women talking at the same time. That's not me. But the point I'm making is that what you do, what Official does, what Ism does, I think is phenomenal.
Why
And
does it matter what the woman looks like, Mace?
I think looks sells, bro. Don't think it doesn't. Let me say something to you. I show my face. You haven't been here. You don't come up here much. I've had more women come up here who I don't know telling me I do a hell of a job. That they listen to me at work. And I appreciate that. Dude, I had a beautiful one in here 3 times last week.
Okay.
And I gotta remember her name. I should be ashamed of myself. You know who our girl is.
She's beautiful. I guess you would remember her name.
No, I forgot because my mind is on this draft and I should know her.
Oh, bro, you're a trip.
Who's your lady, Platinum? I'm talking about as a supporter, not, you know who I'm talking about.
What you talking about on that one?
She gave me $400 2 weeks ago.
Oh, China's a great.
There you
China,
go.
China,
There you
China's
go.
wild.
China, if you're hearing this, honey, forgive me, but my mind is focused on the NFL draft. She was up in here 3 times last week to support me, bro.
China guap.
Yeah, China Guap. Now, she was here. It had my whole chat room exploded. Guys were like, Mace, you know her? I said, guys, I respect her as a woman. I'm not creeping the girl, the lady. I just respect her as a gorgeous
Did you
black
like
woman.
her? Did you like off-brand bitches? Did you like that?
With her? Oh, your
Off-brand
topic.
bitches. Yeah, the topic.
I missed it. I'll watch it. I always watch you, bro. If I don't watch you live, when I'm in that chair, like tomorrow morning at wherever you at, but it's 5:30 a.m. my time, I always pop you in. It's between you and Sheila E. working out with her workout clothes. She looks
Okay, I ain't
good doing
seen
it
that.
too.
I'm about to catch me. I ain't seen Sheila working out.
Oh, you wait till you see her working out, bro. Especially if she don't have the warm-up suit up. Wow. Not an ounce of fat on that beautiful, gorgeous lady. Sir Tice is with us, a captain of the Little Big Nate show.
I'm hearing you building a new studio.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna build it next week, and I'll be off next week, and I'll be building the new studio next weekend, so I'll be off doing it. That show, Platt, you missed it. That
What up,
show,
Platt?
Little-
What up, Platt?
What's up with you, bro?
Yo, that show, Little Big Nate did a week ago tonight when he destroyed MOT.
I'm not getting into that.
That was the best. That was the best roasting for 2 hours I've ever heard in my life. I was crying on the floor, bro.
I'm only on the Sunday show.
See. We have a personal relationship with Nate. So a guy like me, he don't mind me plugging it. He doesn't, so I'll plug it.
He didn't want to.
Yeah, but he don't want to get into that though.
Right.
That wasn't.
You gotta stop doing Mace.
I'm gonna let it go.
Mace, you gotta stop doing that.
Hey, I like to plug everybody.
Mace, you have plenty of time when you're up here by yourself. Don't do that. When people join,
all right, I'll move on. Let me get back to the draft.
No, I got you on that, Mace. Mace, you should never bring up anything. Listen, Mace, that's negative. Some people that they don't want that energy. They don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? They want to be a part of it.
Okay. All right. Let's get back to positive. Sir Tice, we want the Lions to pick at 7.
I was going to ask you because there's rumors that we're going to trade this pick. So
I hear the same thing.
And we got this young brother as the GM. I'm trusting his moves right now, but
doing a good job, by the way.
Yeah, but the thing is okay. So Trevor Lawrence gonna go number 1.
You missed the blockbuster news this afternoon.
Whoa. What's happening now?
Urban Meyer said that now Josh Fields and Zach Wilson is definitely equated because last week.
I thought San Francisco was looking at Justin Fields.
No. What happened last week was that Trevor Lawrence said that he doesn't live and die for football, and his father signed off on it, saying, "My son, football's nothing to him, just a job, basically." And that turned Urban Meyer and Trent Baalke off. The great Platinum Elite, who's up here right now, he predicted that 3 weeks ago and got into a big argument with Black Euro.
Damn, I don't want to. I got a short amount of time because I want to. Oh, by the way, are you going to be doing a show during the draft?
Oh yeah, dude, I'm doing all
I mean,
3 days.
that's a dumb question, but I just
I'll
want
be
to know
on
where.
7:15 in the morning on Thursday morning, bro.
All right,
Drive.
I just need to know where to park my.
Yeah, you know where the
cruise at.
park it. You know where the
Hey,
park it at.
let me
And
get
I'm gonna
Platinum.
do every team, bro. Every team.
Hey,
So
Platt,
when
who's your team? Platt, who's your team?
I like a whole bunch of them, but just for the sake of argument, say Pittsburgh.
All right, okay, yeah. I'm actually gonna try to go to Pittsburgh this year. They on the schedule, and I've never been there. And they are my Lions. I'm a Lions fan, so I don't know if you know what's going on with us, but we fired all that New England crap. The GM, the coach. We got a young brother. We not only got a young brother coming in, but we got John. I can't think of John, who used to be
Dan Campbell is your coach.
John, yeah, no, but definitely Dan Campbell. So I've never felt this optimistic.
You should. You should.
So
He's a kick-ass and take-names coach. But I tell you, the day they fired those 2 clowns, the Saturday after Thanksgiving, I destroyed them up here, bro. You would have loved it, man.
Hey, man, you want to talk about a celebration, man. That you know what they tried to do that day? So that was a Michigan State game, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And they tried to sneak it under that shit, you know, because that's the game that typically gets a lot of attention for us.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah. And they tried to do it, but I got that alert, man. It's funny. When a firing is like one of your happiest moments of the year.
Dude, that evening when I found out and I came on around 6:30 that night.
Let me add this because I'm gonna hop off and I see you got 2 more people. Shout out Ites, I'm familiar with him. And actually I'm familiar with Tony Manzano also. So salute. I was just gonna say we kind of struck out last year with the Ohio State cornerback kid that we drafted, Jeff Okuda.
Yeah.
Now they saying he's looking good in these pre-workouts or whatever, but I don't know where we need things everywhere. I don't want another running back. I don't want another running back. We got the Georgia boy already. Okay.
Yeah, he's played well for you.
Right. I gotta look at some of these drafts. That's why I've been watching you. Like, okay, what's the tips that they got? But tell me what your Dolphins gonna do.
It depends on where Kyle Pitts and the wide receiver from LSU goes. If they both go, I think they trade the pick. If one of them are there, they'll take them.
What do you want?
The truth, I want the tackle from Oregon. I want Sewell so they can solidify their offensive line for the next 7 years.
But they can protect your boy. I got you.
Yeah, they can protect the quarterback, whoever it is. Yeah. But
I'm going to grab my lunch real quick. Let me go on mute.
Yeah, go ahead, man. If you don't know, Sir Tice lives on beautiful Miami Beach, so he gets to see the beautiful ladies 24/7. So does Ites in Hollywood, Florida. And Manzano lives in Bradenton, right, Manzano?
Sarasota.
Sarasota,
Mace and Mace and Platinum.
I don't live in no fucking Hollywood, bro.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
I'm telling people where I live, nigga.
What do you guys? Let's say back. You know when Drew Brees became a free agent and stuff like that?
Yes.
And the Dolphins backed out because they were afraid of his.
You guys, bro.
Dude, I tried. Yeah. Platinum, I tried. Trust me.
Dolphins.
I tried, bro. I tried.
Dolphins fan club.
I swear to God, I tried.
I don't want to interrupt the Dolphins fan club, man. I'll see you later, bro.
Platinum, I love you, man. You keep it up. Right. The great Platinum Elite, one of the best right now going. If you like game talk, how to be a man, and check out the sisters. And Manzano, thank you for ruining my afternoon.
Sorry.
Go ahead. Ask the question you want to ask.
Sorry, I didn't mean to ruin.
Don't worry about it. Ask the question what you want to ask. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's say the Dolphins didn't back out of the Drew Brees thing instead of getting Culpepper for a second-round pick. Let's say, what would the NFL look like with the Dolphins and Drew Brees? And do you think we would have been, we would have actually won some of the?
I don't know, bro, because you got the question you have to ask is this: if you got Brees, would Saban would have stayed? No. The reason why Alabama is a glorious spot, and look what he's done since he went to Bama. Whoever would have been the coach would have been interesting because you will have to fit Drew Brees' style. In other words, You'll have to be something like a Sean Payton to make it work. I don't
so
know.
you think Payton would have came to Miami?
No, I think what I'm trying to tell you is that I think we don't know who our owner would have picked as a coach. He's fucked up 3 times already. Oh,
Okay.
let me take that back. He's fucked up twice. I like Sperano. He just didn't have enough. He fucked up twice with Philbin and Adam Gase.
Okay.
This time he let Greer pick his buddy, which is Flores. He fucked up with the draft last year, but like I said, I think it'll work out at the end with the quarterback. And now he's letting Greer do his shit.
I want Ites's opinion. Do you think he would have agree with you, or do you think it would have been a lot better with Breeze? Let's say Peyton came.
Tess, you there? Tess.
Hey, I got a question. Is on that is who's the projected starter? Is it going to be
Tua?
Would be Tua.
Or oh, no, I thought you guys were talking about the Saints for when you said
the Saints. Yeah, it's going to be a quarterback competition.
Okay.
Yeah, in New Orleans.
Yeah, honestly, for me, I would think it would compete with Breeze. I agree with you. Saban wouldn't have stayed because he didn't get along with some of the players on the team. He would have gone to Alabama still. And if we hired like a coach like, let's say not Sean Payton. What's the guy from Holmgren? Let's say we hired Holmgren. Do you think his offense would have fit Breeze?
Yes. Let me answer Shirley's question about Kuda. As a matter of fact, let me say this and we get back to sports. What basically happened, sweetheart, with Kuda and Melody is that Melody is hurt that Kuda criticized her a little bit. Kuda told her the truth about herself. I don't know what was said, but according to Kuda, he said that Melody took it the wrong way. Melody's not talking, to him. And it's sad because I do agree with one thing. More power to Game Changer. No knock on him. That's his protege. And he's done a good job with Mel. The only thing I'm going to say is this. If you have people in your ear, honey, and they care about your best interest, listen to everyone who has your best interest. I mean, Platinum just left. He had my best interest a couple of months ago. He told me, Mace, you should do this. Laro has my best interest. You know what? I listened to them. And as I redo my platform, I will be dressing and doing things a lot better. It's good to hear constructive criticism, but if you don't want to hear constructive criticism in the long run, baby girl, it's going to come back to bite you in the ass. I listen to my guys. They care about me as the person, as the concept creator. Some of the things they told me, I will implement. I will. Why? Because I know they have my best interests. And things happen.
Answer the first question.
I think it's funny, bro.
Tess, back to you. Manzano asked you this question. He said, do you think the Dolphins would have been...
Fuck all these questions, bro.
It has nothing to do with the draft. He wants to know... He wants to know, do you...
Take the Tennessee strip.
LT man is finally home having dinner damn, he must have been at the laboratory all night, bro.
I had dinner. I had my dinner at 5 a.m.
Not me. I don't eat dinner, bro. His question to you is, and Sir Tice, get your ass back up here. His question to you is, you think the Dolphins would have been better off with Drew Brees over Culpepper?
Fuck no. Drew Brees would have came down here and turned into John Beck, bro. Like, dog,
there you go,
I've told niggas this from the beginning, bro. I don't respect Drew Brees' career. Because what the fuck was he before Sean Payton came?
Yeah.
So
there goes your answer.
And then on top of that, bro, the man won 1 Super Bowl, bro. And to me, that season was kind of like a gift. Because, bro, I remember that season like the back of my hand. You remember when they came down to Miami?
Yep.
Bro, we were whooping their ass, bro. And then I think they caught this fluky ass interception. and returned it to the end zone, and that was the game.
True.
And
Dolphins
they were
had
like
38 minutes of time possession and still lost. No, 43 minutes of time possession, still lost.
whooping they ass, bro. Like that, Miami was the first team the whole season that, you know what I'm saying, offensively was scoring and defensively was holding them down, bro. When that fucking interception return happened, the game went out of control, bro. And I was like, look at this shit. And then they come down to our fucking stadium and win a Super Bowl. Fuck that. So I
So
never
you think
respected
Drew Brees is
Drew Brees'
overrated?
career, bro, because I never liked him, bro. I liked him at Purdue. And then
Yeah,
when
he
he
was
first
nice at
came,
Purdue.
I was like, you feel me? Because, no, you know what? I was a kid. So all I remember is a bowl game. You know what I'm saying? Because I was one of them kids. I used to just be up late. My mom used to let me drink coffee and shit.
Yeah, and watch the bowl
So
games.
one night
Yeah.
I'm and just watch the bowl games, bro. So one night I'm watching this little ass white boy at Purdue lead this comeback. And that's the thing. Like with me, I have distinct memories about little shit like that. Like I'll never forget that part
Yeah.
because that's when I heard his name. His name was Drew Brees. And I like the last name. Oh, I'm a big name guy. I'm finna get into that with y'all after I say this.
Yeah,
So
like me.
when after I heard
Good.
No, real quick before you go. So after that, I seen his career kind of unfold in San Diego, and bro, he looked fluty, bro. Like
Eye test went out for a second. He bogged out, but
fucking
there he is.
Good,
bro.
New Orleans, and bro, they lucky Katrina happened.
I agree. Oh, I was gonna say was now it slipped my mind. It was about what you was talking about with Breeze. And,
You
how
feel
to
me?
say
It's
this?
like the NFL gifted him a Super Bowl, bro,
Yeah.
for that
Hemp for
Katrina
fit.
shit. You don't think so?
Oh, I think so. Yeah. Hemp for fitness. If you have aches and pains, you have back pain, arthritis pain, knee pain, pains in your hands and your wrists and your fingers. Hemp for fitness is one of the best CBD ointments, pills, gel pills, and powders. If you are feeling this, Sheila E's going to subscribe to it. Go to hipforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com. Discount code T-210. Get 10% off for all your purchases. And if you put Mace Tiger in the box, you get a free gift. That's hempforfitness.com, everybody. Hempforfitness.com. I will plug that till the cows come home, bro. And again, thank you for being one of my sponsors. I appreciate you. LT man. Really appreciate you, my brother. All those
And the
hard-working
video I was watching, he actually was talking about this. Like, we would have actually been later in the round, and we would like the year that we drafted Ted Ginn, we would have actually been later in the round, and we would have got Darrell Revis at number 24 or 25 or whatever draft pick we would have been if we had Breeze and stuff. And they were going the drafts back-to-back years and stuff, and they were saying what we would have done if we had Breeze and stuff. And I'm starting to
I don't believe that shit. No. Real shit, bro. Breeze is not that good, bro. Like, look at Drew Brees in his tenure at New Orleans. Bro, Sean Payton used to design plays and have motherfuckers running wide open.
True.
And again, if the nigga was really that good, why you only have one Super Bowl on your resume? Just one. Just like Aaron Rodgers, bro.
Defense hurt them. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, great defense. Last 4 years,
dude,
they
that's what I'm-
choke, man. Zano, no excuse.
They keep fucking choking, bro. Don't give me that shit. This nigga is not that guy, bro. The man, he lived off of a good personality, the whole rah-rah thing about him, and that one Super Bowl, bro. And everybody kind of gave in the records he's breaking. But look at the NFL the way it's constructed now. Records back in the days, bro, with how they were hand checking motherfucking receivers back in the days, and how ruthless the defense used to be, bro. They damn near gave Drew Brees all Dan Marino's passing records because the NFL so cupcake. You put Dan Marino in this era.
Shit. Shit.
Yeah, he actually said that during the interview. Who would be throwing for 6,000 yards, 60 touchdowns or whatever? Marino. And people looked at him like he was crazy.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, SKC did my intros. He's doing a bigger one for me with the great Teapot, Prophets Afoot. I gotta reach him and reach out to him. They're gonna do a big one for me that you guys should enjoy. Looking forward to that next couple of months.
Yeah. Now I'm starting to see what you guys are saying. Like, Drew Brees is a little bit overrated because of the team he was.
A little bit, nigga. He should not even be a Hall of Famer, bro. Like, he was not that good. He was not, to me.
Well, these two are talking that. I just want to finish what I was saying about hemp for fitness. The LT man last week showed me the boys working hard in the laboratory, fixing up the supplements. Shout out to him and his crew. Go ahead, boys. Keep talking.
Yeah, and honestly, the quarterback, I prefer.
SCVD shit don't work, man. But shout out to him for this.
Actually, I like Phillip over.
What you said?
Honestly, Phillip Rivers was a better quarterback than Drew Brees. Do you agree with that?
Who?
Or no?
Well, Phillip Rivers was better than Breeze in his opinion, in Manzano's opinion.
You give Sean Payton, Phillip Rivers, they win more than one Super Bowl.
SKC said Marino would have had 70 touchdowns with the Mark brothers in their prime. I totally agree. In today's football, shit, yes, they would.
Today's football, bro. They're running circles around the NFL. And the NFL, that's when you had real niggas on the field, bro. Like,
to me, when he had Byers coming out of the backfield, he had Ingram, he had a young O.J. McDuffie up the middle, and Irving Fryer and Keith Jackson. Shit.
Remember Keith Jackson, Bobby Humphrey?
Yep, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah. Marino would have won multiple. In this era, Manzano, Marino was playing, Dolphins be a dynasty again, bro. Dolphins have multiple Super Bowls with Marino in today's football. Are you kidding me?
Brady wouldn't be dominating the AFC East like he was.
Hell, fuck no.
No, it would have been Marino.
Bro, Marino would have went in Brady's pockets, nigga. Give me your fucking money, bro.
Yep.
Yo.
Facts.
Dog, think about it. Who has that motherfucker skills? Rodgers, Mahomes. I'm talking about a motherfucker that could rip a rocket on every. I've watched Dan Marino. I've watched. Hell no, Wilson ain't got Dan Marino arm. I'm talking about niggas that could, bro. I'm talking about dog ripping a bullet pass, a 25-yard bullet pass from the left hash to the right hash.
To me,
only a few people could do that.
How about Peyton?
Wilson, to me, got the best arm in the sport.
Hell no, Peyton couldn't do that.
No, Wilson,
bro,
Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers got the three best arms in football.
No, bro, I'm telling you, Wilson ain't got that. Wilson got a nice deep ball, but he ain't got no arm to be ripping shit like Rodgers, Marino, Mahomes. Who else ripped some shit? Who had a fucking
Buffalo?
Yeah, his bitch ass could throw hard as fuck.
Yeah, Josh Allen definitely.
He just has no accuracy, bro. Like these three people I just told you, they ripping it and they putting it where they want.
You know who else got a great arm?
Deshaun.
Right now, he'll be the godfather when it comes to arms. Joe Flacco. Flacco's arm is sick.
Yeah, he had a strong arm. He did.
Yeah, Flacco's arm is fucking
He just sorry as fuck, bro.
I'm laughing so hard because the Eagles coach said last week it's between Flacco and Jalen Hurts. He was dead serious.
Jalen Hurts gonna mop his bitch.
Roseman looked at him like, you're nuts, man. Seriously, what are you high on? Seriously.
Tony, I said that this morning. I said Tony Manzano said, quote, Howie Roseman gave him a look.
Roseman looked like he wanted to punch the guy in the face. Seriously.
Philadelphia, firemen, I love you. You better be lucky you got 3 number ones next year, bro. Because if you didn't, oh my God. And I like Howie Roseman too, because this coach is a fucking clown.
Here's
Let
the
me
thing,
read.
bro. Y'all talking shit, right? And
No, we
next
talking
year,
facts.
this is our test talking, bro.
Go ahead.
Jay's gonna be one of the top quarterbacks, and y'all gonna be like, whoa. And then all Philly gonna do with all them draft picks they just accumulated is build around him, bro. Like,
Which guy?
he's
Jalen?
disrespecting Jalen Hurts, bro. Wow.
No, I'm not. Yo, dude, this is not me. This is the idiot head coach who said this live in a press conference last Friday in Philadelphia. It's not
He's
me.
a
He
fucking
said it.
retard. No, I get
He's
it, bro.
a
But God,
fucking
that tells
retard.
you.
I call him Rocky Balboa.
God,
That's
that
why he
tells
sounds
you.
like Rocky.
I don't even know. Think about it. I don't even know who the coach is, right? I don't even know
Yeah,
who the coach is over there.
yeah.
But when
I
you start looking at what's going on in Philly, ever since the Carson Wentz shit, bro, they turning into a version of Miami with the circus
yes, the
going on
old
because,
Miami.
bro,
Yeah.
you had a motherfucker like, bro, you had a nigga like Jalen Hurts who could have won you a game, the last game of the season. What you did? You put in fucking Nate
Whoever he is.
Sudfeld.
Yeah, whoever he is.
No, Nate Sudfeld, bro. That's his name.
Is he on the
And
Niners
you
now?
got your coach on the fucking Niners, bro. That's what's making me laugh. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing over here?
That's Kyle, bro. That's Kyle.
No,
I'm
Kyle
gonna get
is
back to
on some
Kyle.
other shit.
I'm gonna get to Kyle with you in a second. What do you guys
Bro,
think
I
Randall
got some
Cunningham would do today? The way he played
oh,
in
man.
Minnesota, when he had Jake Reed, Randy Moss, and Chris Carter, he'll destroy the league too.
Randall Cunningham is what Dak Prescott hopes he turns into.
I agree with that. I'm still laughing, bro, at what you just said.
My bad, bro. I'm on this
It's
Hennessy,
okay.
bro.
I
Early,
think
bro.
the Eagle. I think the
Don't
Eagles
drink
better be
Hennessy in the
glad.
sun.
I'm gonna say it again. I think the Eagles had better be glad they got 3 number ones next year. I'm gonna tell you something. Jeffrey Lurie, you can look at his face. He's the owner. He wants nothing to do with this train wreck. And it is a train wreck in Philadelphia, folks. I don't mean to
It's
be
not,
funny.
bro. You have a quarterback. As long as you
No,
have a
I'm not
quarterback,
talking about the.
it's
I'm not talking about the
salvageable.
quarterback. I'm talking about the head coach, who's a moron.
Okay, let me ask you: would you rather have a quarterback and a moron for a head coach, or a good coach and no quarterback? Because that's
Of
basically what you
course,
have in
that's
Miami.
obvious. But if the coach is a moron, and he's seriously with the ethnic pride, and he said it on Friday, Manzano saw the same thing I saw, and he's backing Joe Flacco. What the hell that say about him as a head coach?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
he says a
He need to be fired.
competition between Hurts and Flacco.
I'll give him this. He doesn't want to just give it to Hurts. Just like Miami, y'all fucking just gave it to Tua. He gonna make Hurts earn it, bro. And I guarantee you, bro, Hurts ain't gonna give that shit up, man. There's something, bro. I know niggas.
Yeah.
I just could look at certain people and I be like, yo, he like me, fool. Like, you give me a fucking inch, I'm gonna take a mile. You done fucked up. You let Jalen Hurts get that little taste in his mouth. You think next season he ain't gonna be fucking ready?
I totally agree.
Yeah,
Bro,
this is the
Philly,
thing. I think if we trade
Philly
down,
finna challenge.
Go
Go
ahead,
ahead.
Tess.
I honestly think if the Dolphins trade down and we get an extra second round pick, we draft Davis Mills or what's his name?
The kid from Florida, I
Kellen Mond.
agree. All
Kellen
kid from
Mond,
Florida.
No, fuck Trash. Trash is Mac Jones.
Beautiful day in Cleveland, by the way. The stage looks beautiful for Thursday night. The Dolphins will be picking at 9 o'clock Eastern time on the notes.
Ain't never no beautiful day, kid.
Well, it's sunny and beautiful in Cleveland today. 77 degrees.
Still smell like shit out there.
Did you hear what
It smells like shit out there.
Did you see what's happening with Bill? They're having second thoughts with Trevor, and apparently he might.
I mean, Mace just told me that, bro. You know, I don't watch TV, bro. So I get my news as I come in here.
Yeah,
So
Platinum
let
Elite
me
was
know.
vindicated because 3 weeks ago he had a big argument with Black Euro about Urban Meyer.
You're always arguing with a motherfucker.
No, not me. He was arguing with him, and I agree
No, that's
with
what I mean.
Platinum.
Euro likes to argue, bro. He's a difficult nigga,
Black
bro.
pride. That's what it is. Black ethnic pride with Euro. But Urban's not sure after what happened last week with the comments, but he
Stupidity.
doesn't love football. And like I
I
said, people,
said that though.
yeah, you sure did. And
I
I
said,
test was
bro,
right
this
too.
nigga, how the fuck you gonna tell niggas right before? Who else said that? Let me see if y'all niggas remember. Who else said football wasn't the end all be all to them?
Josh
Slips my
Rosen.
mind, but I remember someone said that. No, Zach Wilson's cocky. Zach Wilson's
No,
ready to take.
Yeah, no,
Josh
Rosen. It wasn't Josh Rosen.
Rosen.
It wasn't him.
Yeah,
He didn't
Josh
say
Rosen.
football.
Yeah, Josh Rosen.
No, he didn't say it was the end all be all. He just said it's just the fact that he was a tennis prodigy. Like he already had something else. But he never said football wasn't the end all be all. People just assumed that because he had like his family's rich and he was bro, the man could have been Pete
Jay Cutler?
Sampras, bro.
79
Bro,
degrees in
bro,
Chicago today.
I'm gonna
Wow.
tell you who it was, bro. It was fucking Andrew Luck. Andrew Luck pre-draft interview, the nigga went back to Stanford to go get his degree. And they were asking him, bro, why you ain't report to the team? You're replacing a fucking legend. You're like, oh, this is my priority right now.
Yeah,
So
snowboarding.
he's letting you
that's
know, bro, like off rip, football ain't it for me. And when he retired, what did he do? Motherfucker went to go do research and all kind of shit. So
Yeah.
when a nigga
Snowboarding.
tells you something like that, bro, you gotta pay attention, bro.
Yeah. LT man says
And
it's
look
sunny.
at him. Look at Trevor Lawrence. He look like he give a fuck. He look like he get high all day.
Didn't I tell you
Oh.
guys that about him? Didn't I tell
Bro,
you guys
yeah,
that?
bro, I'm talking about bro, he get high all day. Oh, I gotta go play this fucking game. And he gets up and just off talent alone,
There you go.
he's better
Yep.
than everyone else.
Yeah.
But when you get to the NFL, everyone has talent. They're gonna smack him right in his face, bro, and they're gonna
Mhm.
see what he made of.
It's true. What are you guys' thoughts on LeBron's comments on the cop? I support LeBron, what he said last week. I think the problem with LeBron is he's the biggest star, and you could argue he's the biggest star in American sports right now. And when he shows a militant side supporting us as black people, people of color, the man, I'll come out and say it's my channel. The white man doesn't like that. Let's be real. They don't.
But he a sucker though, dog. He only come out when it's convenient. Imagine it, bro. The nigga only got his nuts when Dwayne Wade told him, like, let's put on some hoodies and let's protest for Trayvon. Then it dies down. Then whatever big story pops up, he's right there at the forefront. He ain't nothing more to me than somebody who grabs like Black Lives Matter, bro. As soon as a police shooting happens, these motherfuckers jump out. But niggas getting smoked every day, bro.
Yep,
Like
true, bro.
every day niggas getting smoked. What makes this one particular person more important than the other one? You know what
Yeah.
it is? The media coverage.
Yeah,
So
that-
once they see the media coverage is on one particular person,
yeah,
they jump on it too. But
yeah.
they don't give a fuck, bro. Because if they gave a fuck, niggas would be talking about what's going on in Chicago. Niggas would be
It's
talking
true.
about what's going on in Jacksonville. Niggas would
It's
be talking
true.
about what's going on in New York.
Yep, it's true.
Nobody's saying shit, bro. But
We had
as soon as
Convenience.
DMX died, as
They
soon as
want
DMX died, everybody know it. But motherfuckers act like they don't know niggas getting clapped out.
we had
All right.
15 shootings over the weekend in New York City.
Come on,
15.
fool, dog. It's going down in every fucking hood, and every fucking Joe Biden acting like you don't know what the fuck going on. Bro, you know what the fuck they should have dog. If this nigga was a real fucking president, that's why I tell you, fuck politics. None of these.
Yeah, I just died down for a quick second. But there you go, SKC. There goes your view about the LeBron comments. No, seriously, he deserves anything he wants. Doing my commercials, bro. Doing my intros. He can do whatever he wants. You say what? Questions, anything he wants. LT man.
Stuff, Mace, it's convenience for them. They just want publicity. What it is.
I agree with that.
I don't think they really care about the movements and stuff. It's just they want to get more clout.
Of course. It's clout chasing. Yeah, I agree with that. I test you there, bro. I test is moving around. Let me say this. Get back to this. We was talking about with Trevor Lawrence. It's a buzz right now, and the two quarterbacks. But it's like the Niners are in. It's either Matt Jones or Trey Lance in San Francisco.
Would you guys be, as Dolphins fans specifically, would you be pissed if the Dolphins actually, let's say Trevor, because of these comments, drops to number 6, the Dolphins draft Trevor? Would you guys be pissed?
I'll be ecstatic. Shit, I know this guy's going.
And there, to be honest, I would be okay with it, because to me, it would show that they don't trust the owner after he picked Tua, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. He can't do. I keep telling you guys, Ross can't do shit. Let me tell you something. There's not an owner on planet Earth who will make the trade Chris Greer made 3 weeks ago. None. They would have been scared to pull the trigger, Tony.
Yeah, I don't think if Chris Greer was the general manager in the Cowboys, Jerry would have allowed him to do something like that, right?
I think Jerry would have did it. Only because Jerry already tipped his hand. He loves Kyle Pitts. You know you're gonna get Kyle Pitts at 3 if you trade up and give up all that draft capital. You're gonna get your guy. He'll do it.
This is why this is a perfect example why people hate Cowboys fans. They're arrogant enough to do something that's stupid when they have bigger holes on their team.
I think Stephen Ross, what he made those guys do a year ago, I know he is not. I'm gonna tell you right now, Stephen Ross ain't happy that this guy made that trade. He's not happy at all.
He just didn't say anything in public.
He just didn't say nothing, period, because he knows he better not, because the national media will kill him.
But do you think Trevor can handle the pressure of the Miami media? Or do you
Miami will be tough for him, bro, because they will expect their quarterback to play like Jesus right away. Yeah, it's tough on Tua. We're going to see a lot about Tua Tagovailoa this year. We're going to see a lot about him, what he's made of. And the real reason is the national media
would react in Miami specifically if we draft Trevor after we drafted Tua at number 5.
It'd be like Arizona with Kyler Murray. The national media loves Kyler Murray. So, hey, Josh Rosen, they look at him as an ass clown. Go check out the ozone layer in the whales. Go ahead.
Yes, and Trevor, to be honest, like I was telling you before, you and Grinder before, Trevor fits, like his personality can't handle places like Miami, LA, or
LA, he'll be okay. It'll be
LA?
San Francisco, Dallas, New York, Philly, Boston, and Miami. He'll have problems.
Can he handle the Dallas media?
No.
Chicago, no.
No, Chicago will be okay. Chicago give him a chance because they know who he is. He's Trevor Lawrence. They've seen him play. They'll give him a chance. But New York, Miami,
blue collar teams like Pittsburgh, you don't think he would be able to? He wouldn't last.
Yeah, Pittsburgh, I think what they want their team to go back to is running the football, play power football game when they won Super Bowl. Tess, you back with us? Tess, you back with us, bro? Yeah, Pittsburgh, Chicago, they believe in the running game. The problem is Andy Dalton's their best quarterback in 75 years. That's not saying much about the Bear organization.
When Andy Dalton is your best quarterback, Jesus Christ.
Even Shirley knows who Sid Luckman is. That tells you about Chicago as a town.
Who the heck is Sid Luckman?
Hall of Fame quarterback for the Bears in the 1940s. That's good.
You had Jim McMahon. What are you talking about?
Nah, Jim McMahon was a game manager. At least Andy Dalton, if you put the weapons out there, he will put up numbers. I give Andy that. The problem with Andy is he can't win playoff games. That's a fact. What's Dalton in the playoffs? 0-5? Can't win playoff games. He had better talent. Those Bengal teams were loaded. They drafted great back between, I'm going to say 2003 and 2015. Bengals had great drafts. What the Bengals used to do, they let the talent fall to them on their board, and they take the player, the highest player on their board. And for them, it worked out. The problem is, and you're going to love this, Tony, most of those guys were like this, bro. I mean, you know, they're mental problems, bro. And then when you have a Pac-Man Jones on your team for 8 years, enough said, don't you think, Manzano? How, Tony? Oh, Tony's on mute. Okay. I've given you a good over 7 hours of coverage today, folks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'll be back. I'm not going off yet. I'll be back for the evening show about 6:45 Eastern Time, 7:05, and do a quick nightcap for everybody. Yeah, man, it's crazy, right? You know, having fun in here, folks. Had a great morning and / afternoon lunch break. It's lunchtime on the West Coast if you're listening. East Coast is an hour and a half, 2 hours from pack up time and leaving the plantation. Midwest is 2 o'clock in the Midwest, 2:13 Central Time, 1:13 out in Denver. Tony, you there? All right, let me do this. I'm getting out of here. I want to thank SKC, who's been great. He's having a day with his wife, his beautiful family down in Texas. LT, man, don't forget Hemp for Fitness. I'll be plugging that tonight. I memorized it now. So Hemp for Fitness. Who else is in here? Louis Shirley. It's great to see her again. I was thinking about her too. She's going to live a long life. American Negro popped in here when I had Platinum Elite. Thank you, Platinum Elite, who was up here earlier. Sean Jones was up here. Thank you, my brother. Louis Shirley spent the whole afternoon up here. It's great to see her again, taking care of her business, getting her tarantula. And the Underrated Darkness, I-Test was up here. Manzano was up here. People in the Clouds, thank you for showing up. Hit that like, share, subscribe button on the way out. I will catch you all later this evening. Have a safe trip home, everybody. I'll see you this evening. I love you. Good afternoon from the Oasis. I'll be back at 6:15 or 6:45, even when you get the back signal. I love you, everybody. Have a good afternoon, everybody. Thanks for coming.